Good morning, good day, good evening, wherever you are. Welcome back to Divinity Original Sin. We are getting further and further in our, well, technically not, but kind of, we are getting further, somewhat, in our investigation in Cyseal. Last time, we were able to go and look for the second expedition that the Legion sent out to find the source of the undead plague that's plaguing the city. And we were able to not only clear out the burial mounds, but also and find the archaeologist that was part of the Legion's expedition. But also there was a small dungeon that had a very interesting setup with two pendants that needed to be placed on two specific pillars in order to open up a magical barrier. And yeah, that was definitely a fun excursion. That being said, I was slightly confused by what the game wants you to do from then on, because every single city gate that I'm trying to, go through, every time the guards are telling me no, or rather, they're not telling me no, but they're very firm in ascertaining that I'm not experienced enough, aka I don't have a high enough level to deal with the threats beyond the gates. The one gate that I ventured through regardless, because I wanted to check out whether or not the game's actually, properly communicating that fact, was the one on the beach. And it turns out, yes, I am not experienced enough to deal with that. Because on the beach, there were a lot of big orcs, and they were all level 6, and the quote-unquote boss orc was even level 7. So me, as level 5 adventurers here, we probably wouldn't have been able to deal with it, or we would have been able to employ some really, really weird tactics. I mean, I'm, being a bit more experienced with the battle system now, I think, with a couple of tips, with a couple of tricks here and there, maybe we will be able to get through it, right? I mean, the orcs, for the most part, seem to be melee attackers, for example, so setting them on fire, right? Creating ice surfaces, all that neat crowd control business could potentially lead to me being victorious against them. That being said, the game also typically throws somewhat of a surprise at you in a lot of combat scenarios, right? Meaning that either additional threats will be spawning in, or sometimes enemies also have grenades and whatnot. So, on that front, I still think that it might have potentially been very difficult to get through that. There might be some echo in the audio. I mean, I'm not really using a good microphone yet. That's something that I want to get in the future, but it might be because of that. Because it can't echo the actual audio though. Might just be my room. I mean, I'm listening back within the headset myself. Or is it the game's audio itself? That would be weird though. Really? Yeah, that would be really strange if it would be different to previous streams. Wait, let me check myself. Just as a precaution. Let's see, but as I said, I didn't change anything, so it would be weird if there was something different. Well, at least listening back on my phone, it sounds like usual. I mean, if it persists, I'll try to maybe reconnect my headset or something. Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. I do need to get feedback probably on that front. It's just a bit weird, unfortunately, with this headset, which is why I want to, upgrade to a proper microphone in the future, but that's also connected to some other investments that I wanted to do in some new PCs and whatnot. Not necessarily for streaming, but just in general. Might also be sometimes that that wind gets caught in the microphone because my windows are all open because it's freaking hot. Might be that sometimes sounds a little bit strange. But yeah, let me know if it persists or something, or if it's too bad, then I would try to reconnect or something. But anyways, I need to go back to the city first. I talked to these people last time, so Mr. Zigzags and the Weaver of Time, and got the Hall of Heroes. So let's go back to the city. One thing that I wanted to check, let me see, what would be the closest? Probably in the North Gate? No, wait a second, where was he? Right, one thing that I wanted to check is that now that I have this Hall of Heroes, whether or not it would be possible to recruit new party members, or if I have to send them there first, or send one of them there first, and then recruit other ones, because that would be slightly annoying. Okay.
Unknown to all time, are you? Leave it to an imp to try to fill our minds with all manner of magical gobbledygook.
Okay, Medora, seriously, right? You just ventured with us to a place that looks like it's floating among the stars somewhere in the universe, and you still don't believe that there is something weird time-wise going on? That's, interesting.
I'll tell you who you are. Source hunters, members of the most esteemed order in Rivellon. Here to find out and grind out every last speck of dark magic in the realm. There, the enigma is solved.
To be fair, though, the, I guess, topic of whether or not we are some sort of really special hero of time that isn't part of the actual fabric of time yet, and we specifically are the ones that are supposed to, I don't know, rescue the world, I guess, you can have some doubts about that. It's fine. Let that ruffle-necked dingbat solve his own mysteries. If what success is, we really are affecting the... sadly, I didn't play Chrono Trigger. Might be something that I could do in the future. The problem is that I don't know if there's like a version available. I guess it probably would be on Steam or something, right? Because I don't think that it's actually available in the PlayStation Store. Don't know about that. I'd have to check, but that's definitely something that I would like to be playing at some point. Go through a couple of classics that I missed. Yeah, there's the remaster on PC. I'd have to check if it's also on PlayStation. Unfortunately, for some reason, I don't know why, but they're really annoying with their remasters lately when it comes to console. Because I also would really like to play the new, what are they, like pixel remasters or whatever they called them, of the Final Fantasy games, the older ones. But you can't get them on console either. So, I mean, it might be something that I want to do in the future if I get a new PC. I could stream that from Steam or something. Definitely something that I would like to play. Well, I mean, if Zigzags, I definitely want to know more about that, right? Even if it's not true, it still obviously has some form of importance. I doubt Zigzags could solve more than the mystery of where the sun sleeps. At least he'll keep himself busy running in circles until the so-called. Just because you aren't unknown to all time doesn't make you any less special to us. That's an interestingly diplomatic way of putting that. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I like Zigzags. I mean, it doesn't mean that he can theoretically do much, but...
What are you? You think I'm... No, comrade. You can keep the honor of being the object of the Space Im's special interest all to yourself.
Okay.
I just hope this fancy of yours doesn't interfere with your real job, or have you forgotten that little detail already? You're a source hunter first, last, and always, comrade.
Well, thankfully, those two jobs seem to be linked with each other, right? I mean, looks like the source magic is the problem and possible solution, and also connected to the Starstone, so I don't really see any problem here. You know, doing one thing also automatically deals with the other, it seems. Yeah, Medora. I like her as a fighter. I mean, she's very good because my two characters are magical ranged more or less, and obviously she's melee, a little bit tanky, something like that. Her opinions, well, are very interesting in the way that they're opposing our own most of the time, but at the same time she can be slightly annoying. She's a bit too much like your, I don't know, weird character that has never seen the actual world. I don't know, it has their own superstitions and theories. Although then again, she doesn't actually seem to have any sort of superstitions, right? She's more like very pragmatic in a way. The console gods giveth, the console gods taketh away. That's a good way of putting it because, yeah, you get some really cool exclusives, I guess, or things that, you know, come out on console first, but lately it seems, I mean, I don't mind that. I've been, or have been a PC player for a long time. I just found, you know, at some point I just didn't care anymore about, you know, like 10, 15 years ago, if you you had to constantly reinstall Windows, and then you had to update your drivers, and this and that. It seemed like there were constant issues, right? And so I really appreciated just not having to deal with that on console. But yeah, I mean, there's a bunch of stuff that now came out on PC that I would like to play. Like, I'm still slightly annoyed by the fact that Persona 4's remaster thing, for example, didn't get a console release yet. It seems like they're now putting it on Xbox, and that might, you know, it's probably coming out half a year later on PlayStation or something. It's just a bit of a weird thing that they're, you know, ideally, obviously, everything would release everywhere at the same time, but oh well. Well, the whole time shenanigans are certainly interesting. I wonder where the game goes with that. I wonder if it's quote-unquote just, okay, well, you're the hero that needs to change time, or if there's more to it, if there's some sort of intricate... well, I don't know, really. Something more intricate going on, I guess. That being said, well, let me go back to... where was it? The library is upstairs here, right? I wanted to talk to the... whatever his name was again, the one that potentially joins your party, but couldn't because mine was already full. I just want to check whether or not I can send him directly to the Hall of Heroes. I mean, logically, I guess that wouldn't really make sense, but at the same time, gameplay-wise, it would be cool if you didn't have to release somebody from your party first, then recruit the next one, and so on and so forth.
Lesser key of the Source Hunter. Have you come to your senses? Have you changed your mind? Are you ready to join forces? I would tell you my reasons, but it seems rather pointless to do so.
Okay, it doesn't work. So I'd have to send one of my party away to the Hall of Heroes, then recruit him, then I could send him away, go back to the Hall of Heroes, and re-recruit the person that I had previously in my party. Well, the question being if I would have... if it would give me any sort of advantage of having him sort of in the back. I mean, he's not going anywhere, I assume, so he could just stay here. I wonder how the game handles that, especially with the inventory and stuff. I suppose they would keep the gear that I've given them currently. Yeah, that was the weirdest part to me about the classics, right? Especially Final Fantasy. And also, you get all the other stuff, right? That's the most annoying part to me, is that it would be fine if a certain series, like for example, I never owned an Xbox, right? So I've never played, let's say, Gears of War. But I'm fine with, if I would like to play that, and I had the money, I would buy an Xbox and play through all the Gears of War games or whatever. And they're on PC now as well, right? So, whatever. But, if a certain series is exclusive to a certain console or whatever, fine. But the fact that you can get Final Fantasy VII through 15 on PlayStation, but not 1 through 6, is... I have no idea. Like that's such. And then I think the isn't the Final Fantasy VII Remaster, isn't that still console exclusive as well? Or at least the whatever weird DLC they did when they brought it to PS5 is console exclusive, something like that. That's the most annoying part, that they you can't get all the parts on one system. That's, I don't know. Please go wait in the closet until I find you useful. I don't want to miss out on any sort of... Maybe they have some additional dialogue or something, but then I'd also have to go back to the Hall of Heroes the entire time. You know what? Let's not do that. I don't want to have him in my team currently, because I already have magic users, so... He can just stay in the library, and if there comes a point where I want to have him in my team, I'm just gonna come back here. And unless the city gets destroyed in some devastating, world-shattering event, I think he's also just gonna stay here, probably. Yeah, the FF7, they did release it on PC, right? I thought so. But I think maybe it was timed exclusive or something, that weird DLC. What was it called? No, Renegade, it's the next one, right? Whatever. It's still really, really weird with everything. Especially since the other remasters, like Final Fantasy VIII or something, for example, that's also on Switch. I think it's also on Steam. Yet And then the dumbest part about this is that I think the remasters of Final Fantasy 1 through 6 are on mobile as well. For some reason. I don't know. Yeah, the DLC with her. Yeah. I think that's still console exclusive for some reason. Okay, in terms of quests though, since apparently I'm not high enough, or my experience isn't high enough yet to venture out further, let's pick a couple of quests that I might be able to do in the city. Let's see. Which ones? What was this one? Oh no, that's my main thing. Expedition Church. I could try going to the church, sort of the other way around, instead of through the gate, and then just slightly look at whether or not I'd be high enough level. The shipless sailors, I still haven't found anyone that would give them work. I don't know if you can't here in the city, or if something else needs to happen first. Then again, I think I am going to talk to the guy again that was offering me a place in the Fabulous Five. Because while that weird pyramid scheme is not necessarily something I want to engage with, it also sounds like a fun time, maybe discovering whatever these weird Fabulous Five might be on about. Maybe there's more to that than meets the eye.
Ah, you return and humble me with your presence. Such a pleasure. Nay, honor.
Let me see.
Fabulous Five.
I've talked to him against... I'd like to enlist. That's the one that I didn't choose last time.
Of course you would. And you... Of course. All you need to do is sign this waiver, and just like that, snap! You're part of the family. All I need is your lovely little autograph. What do you say?
Well, I don't know. Show me the contract first. Sounds too good to be true. I'm going to pass. Join a guild, better the world, earn a lot of gold. Count me in. Sure. I mean, at the end of the day, even if they get a part of my earnings, it's not the worst deal if it leads to some interesting discoveries, I guess. Oh wait, there were Nintendo DS ports of the Well, that's an entirely different thing as well. I also wanted to get into, because couple months ago now, they also released Shin Megami Tensei 5, right, on Switch, which is another series that I've never played, and since I got into Persona a while back, I wanted to go back and play that, but unfortunately there's also... So they released a remaster of Nocturne, which is Shin Megami Tensei 3, right? They released a remaster on PlayStation. The fourth game is only on the 3DS, I think. And at least I'm not aware that you can play that anywhere else. I think it's only on the 3DS. And then the fifth game currently is, I think, a Switch exclusive. Like, okay, sure, make it as annoying as possible to get into your series. I don't know what they expect people to do. Also, as much as I like the DS and 3DS, you know, once you've played on the Switch and whatnot, it just seems somewhat annoying going back to those with their little screens and I don't know. Especially with bigger series like that. Let's join the Fabulous Five.
Join a guild, better the world, earn a lot of gold. Yes, count me in.
Let's disagree. Can I disagree with her? What if I I mean, it is a scheme, right? It's very obviously a scheme, but... I mean, let her be the reasonable one in this case.
You'd fall for this foolish scheme. Gods, you're gullible.
We, the Terrific Two, will soon become a one-man act if you don't join... Okay. Sometimes these are... Order of Source Hunters will not provide for us forever? Well, the Fabulous Five won't either, right? Let's try Charming this time. I haven't tried that yet. Indulge me, okay?
Indulge me, okay?
Are you telling me this is not the most double-faced guy you've ever met? Let's go with this.
Me this is not the most double-faced guy you ever met?
Well, this is going to be interesting. I kind of wanted to join, though. She always gonna pick stone now? No. I was gonna say, that would have been weird. Ooh, that's getting interesting. So we're joining, I guess. I guess you could view it as a complicated fetch quest in the real world, yeah. Oh, era-appropriate scissors. I didn't even think about that. Yeah, that's true. Though I don't know that much about the historical changes of scissors, admittedly. Yeah, the dialogue's pretty interesting with this system. I mean, it's a bit weird, I would say. Well, not really weird. It's still really, really cool, but it's obviously more useful if you're playing with another person, right? Because you can play this split screen or online with other people, and then obviously everybody gets their own... Everybody can choose for themselves, basically, what they want to do. But I also think that even if you play it single player and control both characters, it's still interesting if, for example, in this case, you're not really sure yourself if you want to follow up on the quest or not. And then it's kind of an interesting back and forth. Also, I really, really like the dialogue choices that they implemented and how they... It's a cool conversation a lot of the time.
No, we'll do as I say and there's an end to it.
Marvelous. Magnificent. Oh, but what am I saying? Fabulous is the word. You may not realize it yet, but your fortunes, your very life is about to change for the better. So let us not dilly-dally. To business. Your first assignment is ready and waiting if you're ready and willing.
Okay. Also, we're actually still looking for the brother of the maid that's working for the mayor. So maybe through signing up, we'll find out more about him as well, which would be cool. And I'm wondering whether or not those sailors on the beach or on the docks might want to join too. But let's talk about the assignment first.
Oh, it's a pretty straightforward task, this one. Now, in this town dwells a wizard. Ahu is his name, and he's a frightful eccentric.
I'm acquainted with that guy.
Type, you know the kind. Favors reason over faith and all that. Not Fabulous Five material, him. His experimental weapons may keep a couple of skeletons away from the city, but many of his other researches failed. Malfunction with tragic consequences.
Ooh, this is going to be interesting. Mr. Mendius, I don't think he quite realizes who he's gotten into his own order here, because, well, I am firmly on Arhu's side. Well, I wouldn't say it wasn't a match for charm. It was really, really close. Also, it was kind of a deceiving charm, I would say, since technically I kind of want to try to, I guess, turn this whole weird Fabulous Five order upside down through joining them. If that's, I mean, hopefully the game lets me do that. I do really like this, the approach of, in general, having two characters, right? I mean, obviously, as I said, it's probably also a lot of fun playing through this with a friend, right? And having this back and forth between your choices and theirs. But just in general, starting a game right out the gate with two characters opens up so much more in terms of not only like quest design or like environmental puzzle design, but it's in general, I think it's really, really cool. That is something that I enjoyed in, well, Dragon Age Origins probably did it best because they have an insane amount of dialogue trees and whatnot to go through with your own party. But also in general in other games, for example, yeah, Persona definitely, right, with all of the different characters that join your party and how you can interact with them. That kind of party interaction usually I really, really like. And having that right out the gate and being able to design both characters as well and their abilities and stuff is a very cool approach. I wish more games would actually do that because I would say that generally RPGs struggle with the whole idea of having one character, as the centerpiece. I mean, even in Persona, or Persona 5 specifically, arguably a bunch of the stuff revolves a bit too... I mean, well... It kind of works there because it's a central sort of story point that the main character is the one that's keeping the group together, right? But, yeah, I feel like a lot of other RPGs struggle with that as well, where it feels like the whole world is basically only ever reacting to your actions. It's not like other stuff is happening in the background as well.
One of them was a big lumbering apparatus, a frightful automaton shaped like a giant made of steel. It was supposed to crush the undead by the dozens, piloted as it was by a trained legionnaire.
Yeah, Origins they do a lot with that, right? And sometimes, I mean, when I played it, it felt almost unreal how, like, the conversations just seem so intricate, right? So, and they can take some time as well. I think there were, like, some conversations that take, like, 10, 15 minutes sometimes, right? I mean, depending on your choices and, well, also how quickly you click through them, I guess. But that was really impressive, especially at the time, right? I mean, how old is that now? 15 years or something? Didn't it? Wait, when did it release? 2007? 2008, something like that? Or maybe... whatever. It's fairly old at this point, and still, I would say, has probably one of the best dialogue systems in that regard. Arhu had an automaton shaped like a giant made of steel.
But you can guess what happened. Did it become sentient? Was it cursed? Whatever the cause, the thing relieved itself of its pilot and headed north towards a network of caves. Now ask yourself, what if it comes back? It could smash the city walls and claim 100 lives before being subdued.
Well, considering that Arhu built it, I'm fairly certain he would be capable of just, shutting it off or something. I am quite intrigued, though, by the fact that they seem to... This is much more, I guess, real than I expected it to be. You know, the way these Fabulous Five present themselves. I would have thought that, at least as a first task, we would be doing something either really ridiculous, completely useless, or something to that extent. Whereas this, while not necessarily being an important task, at least seems like something that makes sense on some level.
Luckily, there are those in this world who belong to the Fabulous Five. The braves who eat such monstrosities for breakfast. Go, my friend. Find this wizard's abomination and claim your just reward from Mayor Cyseal in the name of our hallowed guild. Easy money.
Wait, the mayor gives out the rewards? Really? Also, yeah, the one thing I think that makes this really interesting is that these guys here that lead the Fabulous Five, I'm pretty sure they wouldn't be capable of doing this, right? They're just sort of standing around here and trying to find new members that then do their job. Fair enough, though. I mean... okay, first of all... I think I talked to him about Tom at some point, or maybe it was one of the other members of the Fabulous Five. So let's maybe try and do their task first, and then try to talk about Tom again, because maybe then they're more inclined to talk about him. But let's ask him about the sailors.
You found new recruits already?
Huh.
Efficient. Proactive. Oh, I like that. Send them to me and I'll sign them up. And of course, since they're your recruits, you'll get a share of every assignment they complete. Isn't that just fabulous?
Well, the problem is, if the assignments are similar to the one that I've just been given, I'm not sure those sailors are up for it. You know, so telling them about the Fabulous Five might just be their doom. That being said, they're adults and should decide for themselves. If they want to sign up, let them sign up. I mean, they're sailors, right? On the one hand, I feel kind of bad of telling them about this, because, yeah, it might as well lead to their death. They'll have to decide that for themselves, to be honest. The Fabulous Five. An adventurer named Mendius offered to let us join his guild. Mayor Cyseal has asked the Fabulous Five to destroy a rogue robot of Aarhus that has taken over a northern cave. Mendius' first assignment for us is to clear the cave. A northern cave is interesting, though, because isn't that also where the church is? And yeah, the guards are still... Let's go to the sailors first. Although I wonder... Nah, I don't think that the other members of the Fabulous Five have any kind of additional information about that. Let's just go to the harbor real quick. Yeah, saving for before conversations. That's true. That is something that, yeah, you kind of have to keep in mind, right? Because, well, in this game, for example, right, you get used to saving before situations that look like they could lead to a combat situation in which you're killed. So reversing that line of thinking and saving before conversations is, yeah. Okay, yeah. Well, I hope in this case that we're not entering some mind-bending, multiple timelines, but not timelines, sectors, but also not sectors, spanning tale that you can't see through until you completed the entire thing. Though, to be honest, in terms of the conversations, right, in Dragon Age Origins as well, one thing that I like about that, compared to combat, is that it has so many, and especially I think in Origins, no matter what you do, it's going to lead to something, right? So just sort of rolling with it and not resetting or reloading a save is always really, really interesting to me. You have to live with your choices, right? Whereas in combat scenarios, typically it's either you get through it or you die, right? It's very, very rare, I feel like, that games have an actual different outcome to you losing, right? I mean, sometimes that's the case, but only with very specific quests. For example, well, I mean, The Witcher 3 is a really good example for that, but sometimes you have these quests that where you join like a fist fighting tournament or something, right? And obviously in those quests you can lose because it's not a real fight, if you will. But I do wish that games would more often actually also have different outcomes for combat scenarios rather than just either you get through it or you die and have to reload. Because that's very much what I like about conversations, if they account for multiple outcomes.
Have you found us a job yet? We'll take anything, really.
About finding work.
The Fabulous Five, eh? That sounds like just the right opportunity for three brawny buccaneers like us. We'll go right away, thanks.
But please be careful, right? I don't want you dying on the job. Okay, interesting. So that quest is completed. Does it show... Okay, it doesn't show the cave on the map. That makes sense. To the north. I don't know, I get the feeling that I still have to venture out eventually. Because I'm still... yeah, I'm still very far away from level 6. So I'm afraid that it's at a certain point I'll have to go out anyways. We met the ghost of the lighthouse keeper. Huh. How would I continue this quest though? Then we have the strongman. We met a ghost called Snorri, a former fair performer who could best anyone in a fight. Do I want to try doing that? I mean, if... I guess Medora could fight him? 9 strength. Don't know if that's enough to deal with that. Let's try, though. I glossed over that quest a little bit when we were here initially. So I think this might be a good opportunity to get some more experience, hopefully. It was here, right? Let's save, though, before I attempt this. You never know what this kind of ghost is suddenly trying to pull, or if he's out for blood. Mr. Snorri. Companion trade. You'll find that most prefer talking to the main heroes, though they're willing to trade with companions too. What are you, some kind of wandering butler? You can tell your boss alone. Okay. Can I still, or do my main characters have to fight? That's a bit strange. Let's see.
Yeah, out with it then. Get a wiggle on.
Do I have to...
Now you used to sail the 7 seas with the best of them. Better than the best of them. But found my true calling at the county fair. The strongest man in Cyseal I was, and they built me as such.
Days at the fair.
Now those were swell times. How people marveled at my feats of strength. Boy, was I the cat's pajamas back then. Anyone could go up against me in a grand old bare-knuckle jamboree, but did they ever back me? Baloney.
I don't think we can talk to anyone at the fair about him, though. I mean, I should have been able to do that if that were the case. So you like to fight, huh?
Now, I'm not a violent guy. Don't get me wrong. Make no mistake. But you know there's no harm in a little roughhousing now and again. Putting on a show for the roaring crowd. Plenty challenged me in those days, but none managed to best Snorri. No, sir.
I mean, I guess I have to fight him with my main characters? How does that work, though? Because, I mean, I'm not increasing their strength. Anyway, let's see. I better get best to myself.
Could have been a nice title fight at the fair. Here are the rules, hotshot. I'm gonna summon an item. Something only Snorri himself could smash. And if you can manage to break it in 35 seconds, you'll have won the challenge. Go getting any pie in the sky also, pally pal. This'll be nothing to sneeze at.
So does my whole party get to do that? Okay, let's see.
Noodle arms. So, what are you made of?
I guess I could just switch to Medora and Snorri's ball. I suppose if I attack it, I'll probably enter combat, right? Sure, why not? Or should I have, like, attacked it right away? Also, Mr. Rat, can you please stop running? I'm gonna hit you instead of the freaking ball. I suppose I should have, like...
That was easy as cherry pie. What else have you got? Put 'em up.
What? Oh. Now we're fighting him? I guess that wouldn't have been a thing if... Oh, I don't want to kill him, though. Sometimes the game is a little bit... For a game that is usually about turn-based combat, it has these weird scenarios where sometimes suddenly an actual timer is running in real time instead of something turn-based. It's a bit strange, but... oh, well. He's already, yeah, I mean, he's already dead, that's true, but I kind of enjoy talking to him, I guess. It's his turn next, right? I mean, he doesn't necessarily seem like the most complicated enemy ever. I wonder if he has problems Lillian can't tell. Yeah, I can't switch characters, right? I mean, I could still try to freeze him. Although then again, let's not overcomplicate this. He doesn't have that much HP, actually. Unless there's something else happening after it? Boink. I mean, arguably this is a bit unfair, right? Because I am 4 and he's 1. He turned into a pin cut? What? Oh, okay. Well, this was kind of unfortunate. I don't know. I mean, would this have been different if I was able to destroy the thing? Anyways, it got me experience, I guess. It's kind of a disappointing end to the quest, but whatever. Snorri challenged us to a contest of strength, and won. He was so proud he challenged us to a fight. Well, that was his demise, I suppose. But it made Lillian level up, and I guess that's the most important thing. Yeah, oh man, I'm so far away from level 6. Oh, sleep tight. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I guess I also don't really want to spend the ability point either. Or was there something that I wanted to unlock with her? Oh, I think I actually need to... Let me see. Didn't she have... Right, the Geomancer skill book. So I definitely want to keep her ability point to be able to level up Geomancer. Yeah, this was arguably a little bit... Kind of thought that more would happen here, but oh well. Since I'm already here, let's save it. But maybe I should try just venturing further in this direction. I don't know if they're suddenly going to throw level 6 enemies at me. Because if they do, that might be difficult to deal with. The problem is, looking at my quests, Fabulous 5, I need to venture out of town for that. This as well. These two are main quest related, I suppose. Right, so in order to find this Dietmar guy, we also need to go to a beach. No idea where that would be. Because the beaches that I'm able to go to currently, he certainly wasn't there. This is something that I could do. Though I'm not entirely certain how I would, I guess, steal the head. Crowd Alma told us to perform. Talking statues, that's also out of town. Kitty Laugh, I might be able to do. We'd have to talk to Maxine for that, right? This I also don't really know. Mysterious Murder is the main quest, more or less. Tom. I'd have to do the Fabulous 5 quest for that. This I also don't really know how to deal with. Yeah, I mean, to be quite honest, except for the headless guy at the fair and the kitty possibly, there isn't really that much that I would be able to do inside the town. So I think actually just trying to venture further outside of the town might be a good idea. Or at least try to do that, right? I mean... mean, combat definitely seems like the best way to level up in general, which obviously makes sense, but, yeah, it's certainly a little bit, it's just kind of weird that the game tells you, oh, hey, by the way, you're not experienced enough to leave the city, yet at the same time, you also don't really have a choice, because the city itself doesn't have enough stuff going on to level you up enough. I wonder if that's a specific problem of the difficulty that I chose. Just seems like such a kind of a weird situation, doesn't it? I mean, I can just try, right? Let's just save, let's venture out of town, let's see if there are any enemies that we can defeat here, and if it's too difficult or anything like that, then we'll just go back, and I guess try and deal with something else instead. Oh, it's actually not raining over here, interesting. So, I imagine that the church is probably here. I don't know where the cave with that weird automaton that the Fabulous Five talked about would be. I could also go this way, right? Technically, this is closer to town now. I mean, let's try and look at this place first. We're very close to the town gate here, so I guess that would always be a good opportunity to retreat as well. Okay, there's definitely stuff up ahead, right? Don't know what we have here. There seems to be some sort of... Ooh, what the hell is that? Are these a level 4, though? Yeah, this is... I don't know what the game is doing here specifically. Why are the guards at the North Gate also saying that I don't have enough experience if stuff here is level 4, yet the stuff at the beach is level 6? Seems like somewhat of a strange setup, to be quite honest. Let's actually try and deal with the stuff here at the gate first, because hopefully that opens up the opportunity to go back into town quickly, right? Let's see, they always have a much larger cone of vision. These are level 5, though. Interesting. How many are there? Oh, that's 4 of them. The Dead Bowl. Pitch Dark Tunnel. Whatever that is. Oh, I guess new ones will spawn from that? Possibly? If this has HP, I suppose you could destroy it. Yeah, this might be somewhat difficult to deal with them. I don't know. Then again, I guess they're probably not ranged, and their poison pool is here. I mean, I could also just deal with the level 4 stuff first, right? Instead of going for the level 5 guys. In theory, that makes more sense, doesn't it? Because I'd have to spend quite a lot of resources for these. They're not very fire resistant though, and I have a bunch of stuff to deal with them, so...
May the seven keep you.
Isn't that gonna hit the mount, though? It's a bit annoying that he's crawling behind the mount. Though for some reason the mount doesn't count for his vision cone. Yeah, never mind. That was, of course, that was gonna happen. Oh well. Wait, the target's blocked? Why? Let's see.
May the seven keep you.
Let's move her up and try to ram the tunnel. Do I want to quickly take out the tunnel first? I mean, this guy still has to walk to me anyways, right? So... might not be the worst idea. Or I could already summon the Boulder Bash on... That would hit all of them, right? Isn't that gonna hit the tunnel? No, it goes through the tunnel, okay. That's unfortunate. Oh well, no, it should still work if I cast Firefly and cast it this way. You think I could set this on fire? Oh, it doesn't let me cast it right here? Oh, it does. Wait, let me see. I also need to hit the oil. Ooh, nice. And the tunnel's destroyed as well. Yeah, this worked out really, really well. Can't see that guy. She should probably move up a little bit sort of this way. That also gives me more... Oh, he's in the smoke cloud now, right? That's why I can't see him. Into the precision stance. Yeah, I don't see him. Let's just preserve my points. Nice. Yeah, the fact that they're burning already makes this a lot easier to deal with. They still have a bunch of HP left, but hopefully shouldn't be a problem. The only problem now is that Medora has to walk through the fire in order to deal with them, which is unfortunate, I suppose. Oh well. Let's do the ricochet shot, right? Wait, what kind of range does it have? Oh. To the next target up to 4 times within 8 meters. Okay, yeah, that should be enough to hit the other one as well. Yeah. Oh, that re-poisoned them somehow, though. It's a bit unfortunate. Nice. This is going much better than expected. Holy hell. It's only that guy left. And he's fairly far away and has to go through fire in order to get to me. This also... I can cast that on him, right? Do I want to, though? I mean, he can't reach me anyways, right? And... let's preserve my points and just wait for him to get to me. Because it takes some time for him. How far away is he? I mean, even in his next turn, he still won't be able to reach Medora, right? So... let's not, you know... unfortunate. Let's not do stuff that I don't need to do. I could knock him down now, though. I could use this now that I have it. 3 AP. Ah, I'm not close enough for it, though. Let's just do this. Whatever. Oh, that already killed him. Well, shit. This was... They didn't even get a chance to reach me. Well, I guess I also attacked from the right direction. And since they're really, really susceptible to fire, and since there is stuff that I could set on fire, all of that made this, you know, real easy to deal with, I suppose. Well, that's cool. Is this mount gonna... oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Why? I suppose the fire was below the mount or something? That was kind of weird.
As good as a new penny.
Oh well. Nothing happened, so... yeah, I wonder if this mount stays closed, or if that's something that I need to be aware of. Signpost. North Forest, East Silver Glen, South Cyseal, West Cliffs. So Silver Glen we've also heard about a bunch of times. Suppose this could be Silver Glen, or the start of it anyways. But if there is stuff level 4 in this direction, then I should probably just try and deal with that first. To be completely honest. Can I pick that up? Raw meat and sinew. Didn't expect this bowl still to have edible meat on him, but oh well. Yeah, I don't know, that seems to be somewhat of an issue sometimes, that you see stuff that you just can't pick up. But now I was able to.
In truth, this is a relief.
Oh.
Your world is made with rules I have not yet memorized. I am happy to have a friend in such a place.
Child of the Bears, what does that mean exactly? I didn't realize you could just talk to them about their heritage, I guess.
And so the lonely babe was fed upon the wild mother's milk, and cast aside from humankind, he thrived among his mother's ilk. So says the saga of Threes. Do you know it?
Sounds like the Jungle Book or something.
The wise godwolf Amira raised the child Threes among her litter. So you see, I have good company. Threes the wolfson, and I the bear daughter.
Bear daughter. I called her Bear daughter the entire time. Bear daughter. Ah, well, okay. Okay, yeah, now I can pick up the wheat. Okay, sure. At least it works. 9-inch nails, let's pick those up as well. Wait, the door's locked? Really?
Look out there, Hunter. Evil lurks beyond Cyseal's ramparts.
Okay, I guess we can just open and close the door. Yeah, honestly, that's a bit strange. Either did I talk to the guys at this gate and didn't talk to these ones? I'm pretty sure they also told me that I wasn't ready and didn't have enough experience to go here. But, you know, kind of looks like that isn't really an issue, so I'm not exactly sure what to make of this, but oh well. Let's take a look here first. There's nothing here. Yeah, I wonder if this is going to lead to the church. I suspect it probably will. Let's try a bit of sneaking again. Although, in theory, she's the only one that needs to sneak because she's the only one that could conceivably attack them. Enraged zombie boar. Another zombie boar, an undead archer. An undead priest. Ooh, there's a bunch of stuff here. Do they all count as one encounter? I mean, I suppose the good thing is that they would also take a bit of time to get to me, right? And since they're all undead, I suppose they're also weak to fire again, hopefully. The thing is, can I actually enter my precision stance? So I can enter my stance and then do a sneak attack, apparently? Wait, did I do it wrong, or... He took damage, but I don't think... Either he healed himself immediately from the poison as well, or... Yeah, I'm really not entirely sure about that. It targets too far. This costs 5 AP. And how far away am I? In theory, moving here should get me close enough, right? Yes. She's still in her precision stance, yeah. Wait, target's out of sight? Why? Oh. Also slightly... Oh no, now I'm in my stance. That's unfortunate. Let's maybe conserve her. Poison resistance for 2 turns. Yeah, that's not really... Maybe conserve her stuff for the time being. It's in front of her, right? I mean, they'll move. They'll move to me anyways, right? So I think preserving my my stuff is probably better. Did that only hit Medora? Ooh, what the hell is that? Undead Archer is blessed. Is that some sort of shield against fire? Can I take a look at that? Oiled hovering. Oh, no, they're hovering. Surfaces have no effect on you. Okay. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess that would still... Interesting. I mean, this guy's still oiled, right? So, even though... And he's blessed. Chance to hit plus 30%. Ooh. Okay, let's see. How far away am I here? I definitely have to move up slightly. This might already be enough. Yeah. The good thing is that it also creates a path from me to them, right? That's full of fire. Which is pretty good. Sometimes it's a bit strange in terms of... Like, in this case, I guess because it's already so far away, I can't move it any further. Right, she was stunned. He's already burning. I could hit him with a burning arrow, or I could do my ricochet shot. Wait, really too far? Does it still ricochet off the other ones, even if they're further away? It does. Ugh, really? This might actually be a lot more complicated than the other encounter. First of all, there are more enemies here, but second of all, they also... They also just have more... more abilities, I suppose? Okay, he's knocked down. So that's a good thing. I should probably move her up. The problem is they're now all standing in fire, right? I just don't want my casters to be hit first. Let's move her here and end my turn for the time being. Slowed? Okay, that's... Burning failed, nice. He's healing the archer. Okay, that guy's still knocked down, right? I could try teleporting one of them away. Undead Archer actually is... He's gonna get healed, right? The problem is I don't really have anything that I could use against them. Do I have any items that I could throw? I could throw an oil flask, in theory. Though, that might actually be a better idea with another character, because that would, if that created smoke, right? They wouldn't be able to see me anymore? Let's do this first, though. I mean, there is another smoke cloud, right? So... Okay, so this guy should be close enough for Medora to deal with him, so I suppose I probably want to try and deal with somebody else first. I wonder if I should summon in the spider. Thankfully, my main shot isn't burning. I don't know if the spider would help. I mean, it could create a distraction or something for them to attack. But it also might be a good idea just to... Well, then again, I mean, smoke is currently here, right? So... Knockdown boar... Could attack him twice. The problem is... Yeah, let's cast... Let's create the spider over here somewhere.
Poison my foes!
Even though it's not that useful, but better than nothing, I suppose. Okay, he moved up. He's knocked down. Does the burning arrow work? Just don't want to hit my own spider with that. Would that hit my spider? It's hard to tell, to be honest. No, didn't. Nice. Now he's burning as well. And then Medora can... Should I charge? Or should I just attack him normally? That would cost 7 AP, right? And that could kind of move her up further. Don't know if that's necessarily a good idea. Also knocked down. But let's just deal with him. Okay. And then conserve the rest of my stuff. Would this actually hit them? It would hit the boar, right? Okay, do I want to weaken something, or do I just want to... I could weaken this guy. Deal piercing damage to... sure, why not? Okay. Archer's attacking Medora. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, it's a bit unfortunate that the archer heals now, right? But I also don't want to get into a situation where I have to deal with multiple boars, so dealing with them first also seems like a good idea, to be honest. Oh, what? Where did he run? He turned back because he realized he was entering the fire? Okay, Lillian should be able to take out... maybe... either this guy or the boar, to be honest. Yeah, let's deal with that guy first. Oh, why did that also... Ah, because they leave behind poison and the poison exploded next to him? Is that how it works? That's sometimes a little bit unclear. And now he burned to death. Nice. Honestly, I want to preserve my points with the spider. Because it's a good shield, I guess, against the boars, right? Though they would have to deal with the spider first before they can deal with me. Why is he out of sight again? What's in the way? That's... I guess I could exit my precision stance. It's a bit unfortunate, but otherwise it'd take me way too long to move up, right? And at least these two guys aren't moving, as long as my other characters aren't moving backwards, I suppose. But do I have something else that I could use? Not really. She has a bunch of arrows, but those won't reach them. I don't fully understand though, why is the archer out of sight? Is there other... Oh, there's more smoke here, I suppose, right? Man, I really wish there would be some sort of... Because you can click R3, right, to make items appear that are lying on the ground. There should be a similar option for combat where it makes you... Like, it shows sort of an overlay of the effects that are currently happening. I think there's, like, smoke here, and that's why I can't see them. So let's preserve our points then, I think. Medora can't really do anything currently. And she'd have to move up through the fire to do something. I don't want to run around either. Let them come to me, right? I know they have an archer, but... that is hopefully easy enough to deal with. Yeah, let's just deal with the archer. They're both moving up. I could actually create another oil surface, right? And set that on fire. The problem is, yeah, I don't want to hit the poison, right? If that explodes, it'll hit my own spider. Well, technically I could do it here, right? Nice. Wait, the undead priest didn't take damage from that? Weird. Well, whatever, let's deal with the archer first. Now the spider's burning, which is unfortunate. Could have also... Well, I didn't have enough to heal the spider. This guy is... Spider has a bunch of action points still, but... Doesn't it get additional damage if I move up now? Yeah, it gets burning damage, right? But let's spend the action points before the spider dies, I suppose. And there are still more than enough burning surfaces between me and them, so... Ooh, I can attack 3 times, holy shit. That's the good thing about preserving your points, right? She still can't move all that much. Let's move her over here, though. Just so that I could potentially get her through the fire. Why is he making them hover, though? I mean, I guess that makes them able to run across the fire without being damaged by it. It's just kind of interesting to me that the priest did that pretty much right away, instead of, you know, waiting for that a little bit, I suppose. So I could kill this boar. I don't know if that's a bit unnecessary, considering that it's almost dead, but it gets another... No, wait, does it get another turn? Yeah, it gets another turn, right? Otherwise, so it could maybe kill my spider, which wouldn't necessarily be the worst thing. Yeah, let's try and attack the other boar. Oh, nice. Did it... Yeah, it's also burning, so it should... I thought it would just die. Huh. Well, now it's dead. The other one's hovering, right? That's why it's not affected by the fire. Can I heal? No, that requires 5 AP. Should I conserve my points to be able to heal? Probably. I mean, I could shoot a fire arrow at this guy. Is he 8 meters away, or is he further away than that? How much is that distance? It might be a bit further. Yeah, I don't want to risk it. Just attack it normally. Well, now it's burning. Because it always releases poison when it's getting hit by a physical attack, right? And the poison then interacts with the fire around it, so even though it's hovering, it still gets damaged by that. It's actually kind of funny, to be honest. Okay, so as usual, I'm not entirely sure if I were to walk to that spot where the white X is now, if Medora would be hit by fire. In theory, not like, it doesn't look like her path would take her into the fire exactly, but I'm just not entirely sure about it. Also, arguably, I mean, the boar... Can I do this, maybe? I could, maybe. Let's spend... I mean, she still has a bunch of action points, right? So let's move her up slightly and cast this. Don't know if that did too much. Wait, did it remove the fire? Really? Why? Why does it remove the fire? That's... Oh, well, anyway, let's just attack him then. That was a little bit strange, arguably. Oh, he blessed himself this time, okay. That's just hit chance though, right? Yeah, that was an interesting interaction. I don't really understand why Medora's spell made the fire disappear. That was certainly unexpected. Chance to set stunned. Oh, this costs 6 action points. I've never used this up until now. But my normal ones are burning, so I think that's better in this case. Don't have enough action points for that. Okay, do I want to heal anyone? I mean, it's only one opponent left, right? I don't think that he can necessarily do anything that would damage me too much. So... I think just dealing with them normally... Well, then again, I have the heal spell, right? I could heal. He's blessed, but the blessing only gives him more hit chance, which... Doesn't he have 100% hit chance with his spells anyway? Seems like a weird choice, to be honest, but... Oh well. Yeah. Let's just do this. You know, the more damage I get on him, the better. Also, he seems to take more damage from ice stuff anyways, so... Yeah. He's not gonna survive for long. Unfortunate though. She can't really reach him quite yet, right? At least not with getting herself in danger. I really wish this didn't have such a long cooldown. 7-turn cooldown is really, really long. I mean, it's a good effect, right? Don't get me wrong, it's really, really good, but 7 turns? I mean, maybe there's going to be a way to, you know... Oh, he's regenerating himself. Oh, well. You've lost anyway, my guy. Don't prolong this any further than you have to. Nice. Well, this was a lot of fun. Especially with the oil and the burning surfaces. That is such a good way to keep all of the melee attackers away from you. And if, like in this case, you only have to deal with 2 ranged targets, you know, that damage is easy enough to tank. Especially if they're level 4. Alright, let's heal up. Lower resistances skill book. That sounds useful. Yeah, this was a really fun encounter. Sometimes it's a bit, well, again, I wouldn't say strange, but it's certainly, you kind of have to keep the whole, you know, them getting poisoned and then the poison interacting with the burning land around them and stuff. You kind of have to keep that in mind, right? It's... I'm not entirely sure. I'm pretty sure that... Or, well, I'm not 100% on that, right? But it looks like if these zombie creatures are being hit by a physical attack, right? So either arrows, or I suppose normal physical stuff would also work. If they're hit by that, they release poison around them, which in theory heals them a little bit. While at the same time, you know, if there are burning surfaces around them, that automatically means that while they also get healed for a bit, they also, the poison itself also interacts with the environment and it, blows them up basically and makes them burning. Alright, let's save it. This was fun. Let's see, lower resistances skill book. That is Witchcraft. Decreases all elemental resistances of enemies around you. 100% chance to set resistances lowered for 2 turns. That's pretty good. 8-meter radius, that's not so good. Fire, earth, air, water, and poison resistances get a 20% penalty. High intelligence improves the spell. The problem is I don't think any of my characters actually knows witchcraft, right? Yeah. Let's keep it in the inventory then. I'm going to take a very quick break, and I'll be right back. All right, let's continue. Let's see what else this weird foresty area here has to offer. Doesn't seem like there are any enemies close by in this area. Okay, I just wanna... This seems kind of strange. This seems like a dead end of sorts. But also there seems to be some sort of tower here. Since we already cleared out everything to the left here, I kind of want to check this out. There seem to be some sort of ruins here.
Do you know how to control all the elements? The statues will be so pleased if you do.
Oh, so there's one of these weird statues here that tries to lure people into really dumb actions. Okay, those I've already dealt with. And then I also moved this way. Okay, that's fine. So we've cleared out everything here. That's good. So let's move...
My kingdom for a dry shirt.
Those are some weird mushrooms, I suppose. That looks cool. River. Okay, nothing here. What is over here? It just seems like a dead end, doesn't it? I also don't see any sort of statue right here. Maybe it's just herbs and stuff. Let's pick this up. Oh, there's a very small chest here. A box. Ooh, nice. Steel bar, dagger, and a corroded copper ring. Cool. For some reason I expected there to be something much more dangerous in this sort of small cul-de-sac, but oh well. I guess you can't go up to these rocks here. That's probably just background, I think, right? Like seems like an old watchtower of sorts. Yeah, that's probably background. So let's go back into the forest. See what else there is. Also, let's identify this stuff. 11 armor rating plus 2 initiative and unbreakable? A sturdy yet lightweight helmet made of specially crafted cloth woven in a fine even treat. Indestructible worn cloth cap of initiative. How can this be indestructible? What the hell? A two-handed, curing, outdated executioner sword of the Vandal. Why is it called curing? Sword made in the signature style of Avinian warriors, nicknamed Soldier's Paramour by those left behind by war. And we have a +1 perception, +7 fire resistance ring. Ring was probably purchased from the passing peddler of curious objects. I didn't get any more equipment, right? Let's take a look. What do I have? Water resistance, HP, and intelligence and telekinesis. Perception, fire resistance. Yeah, the HP is probably better. 11 armor rating. The initiative on this is really good, right? +2 initiative. I don't know who profits off of that the most. I mean, it's in general a good thing because, you know, more initiative makes you go earlier compared to enemies, obviously. Oh, she has the perception thing. Perception, fire resistance. Huh. Let's give her the other one as well. 2 +1 perception rings. Seems like a good idea, to be honest. Maybe she could take this? Wait, what does... This is 13, right? What does Medora currently have? Because her being sort of a melee attacker and a tank, it might not be the worst idea for her to have more initiative, to be honest. And unbreakable? Yeah, let's give it that. I like the idea of that. And then we have, let's see, the other sword that I just identified. Two-handed one. How many weapons do I have? Holy shit. That's her sword? It's this one, right? Why is it called Curing? That's really weird. So it's basically the same sword, but with plus HP, if I see that correctly, right? And slightly higher crit chance. One thing that I don't understand, I mean, maybe there is some sort of, there's probably some sort of base crit chance, right? Because otherwise this doesn't really make sense. If the critical damage of the right weapon is 240%, but it doesn't have any crit chance at all, why would it have a modifier for crit, right? So I think that means that there is some sort of base crit chance that you always have, but with the weapon on the left, the crit chance is just a flat 3% every time, I guess. Yeah, so we can equip that, right? Because it gives her more HP. Which is cool. Nice. Let's also heal her real quick. That is always, every single RPG does that, right? And I get why they're doing it, because otherwise it could break certain things, but I don't know, for some reason RPGs never account for the fact that there are gear pieces that give you additional HP, and for some reason they always they always make it so that you get the additional HP, like the absolute HP value increases, but your current HP does not. Which always creates these weird situations where if you're full HP and then equip an item that gives you plus HP, you're now a couple of HP short, right? Which is just, I don't know, for some reason that's really annoying to me. I get why they're doing it, right? Because otherwise, if you weren't full HP and then equip the item, you could do some shenanigans where every time you equip the item, it gives you 17 HP back, right? If the item itself gives you 17 HP. And then by equipping and unequipping it constantly, it's basically healing, right? But couldn't you prevent that by saying it would only give you the additional HP if your HP were full to begin with? Right? Wouldn't that work? Something like that? I don't know. I feel like there has to be a better way to deal with that, rather than just making it so that you suddenly are a couple of HP short. That always feels... It feels especially annoying if you can just heal them anyway, right? If you don't necessarily have to... I guess... wait for anything. I don't know. It's just a somewhat of a strange setup. Okay, so we dealt with the encounter here. There's probably going to be a couple more over here as well. There seems to be a river running through here with a bridge. I wonder where the church is. I mean, I guess let's just continue, right? See anything else over here? No. Just need to make sure that I'm not accidentally running into an encounter. Okay, there's a burning chest here? Okay. That's interesting. Seems very suspicious. Other than that, it looks like there isn't anybody here. Curiously. What the hell is going... What? Guess I discovered a new location or something? Let's save it again. I want to keep that experience. I wonder if it's gonna burn me if I open it. Is there a way to unburn it, though? Seems to be like a permanent status or something. Do I have some sort of removes burning, frozen stun, charm, healing shields? Oh, that's a scroll, though. Don't know if I want to use a scroll for that. I could try freezing it. I don't know if that works, though. Yeah, sadly, I don't have anything yet that would deal with the fire status effect, right? Warm status decreases target's willpower and bodybuilding. I wonder if this would work. Because for some reason, this... for some reason, this removed burning during the encounter. Nope. Did absolutely nothing. I mean, well... I suppose I could use the scroll? It's probably going to be really annoying if I... Wait, it's an invalid target? Really? Why is it an invalid target? Maybe it's not a target at all? I guess I'm just gonna open it. It's too hard to touch. Cool. Makes sense, though. I don't know, but wouldn't that mean that I also can't do freezing touch on it? Wait, that I can. Wait. Stop burning, but now it's running away? Wait, can I slow it down? Slow it down, yeah. Really? I can't do that?
You're too fast! You're too slow!
Why the hell have to... Why would you be so insulting while running away?
I'd prefer to drown my sorrows in ale.
Well, now it's not running anymore. What? Was this thing hiding in there? I don't know what their explosion radius is. So it doesn't have that much HP. I'm thinking about... I think my main character's turn should be first, right? According to the turn order at the top. So... I could potentially try teleporting it, to be honest. Could also slow it, right? Set frozen status. Do I have anything else? Because if I blow it up now, it's going to hit my two main characters, I think. I could also, in theory, move them back, but I think it would also blow up the chest. Potentially, right? No, it won't. That thing has way too much HP. Okay, so that's not a concern. Yeah, I could either slow this guy, I could slow him and then teleport him away, right? So let's do that first. The problem is... let's see. So my staff deals a maximum of 27 water damage if... Well, in theory, yeah, let's try and teleport him. I don't really want to... Actually, it might also be a good idea to run away.
I feel like I've just had a long bath in a cold...
Also, now she's standing in the rain, which is also a good thing, I suppose. Wait, why is she wet, but the other two are not? Like, where's the rain start? That's weird. Once again, I think it would be really cool if the game showed that. I feel like that's a bit of an oversight that they don't do that. Could knock him down. But again, main idea currently is to teleport him away, which I think hopefully should work. If I just teleport him over here, for example. Yeah, that worked. Nice. Man, the game is so awesome that it allows you to do that, right? That is such a cool way of dealing with this. Now he's just dead. So I suppose he was hiding in the chest, and the chest itself is just that, a chest, right? Sheet of paper. Interesting. Unidentified fine cloth armor, unidentified standard issue bow. Don't take or touch property that isn't yours. Owners will be offended and their attitude towards you will drop. They will call the guards if you go too far. Wait, but this chest doesn't belong to anyone. What? Enter sneak mode to steal some property while its owner isn't looking. Why is it suddenly telling me that? I mean, this chest didn't belong to anyone. I mean, it may have belonged to that explodey guy, but... weird. Okay, let's identify this stuff. "14 armor rating plus 1 initiative plus 4 or 0.4 movement plus 10 HP. The problem is the armor rating's pretty bad, right? Comfortable fine cloth armor, vitality. I mean, the movement's not bad, plus 1 initiative, always appreciated, but I think it's worse than what my characters are currently wearing. The bow might be interesting, though. Grand Standard Issue Bow of the Geomancer. 10% chance to set slowed status for 2 turns. Wow. So deals piercing damage and some earth damage as well. Requires dexterity 5, 22 meters range. Yeah, let's take a look at the equipment. So first of all, the problem is that, for example, this thing has 34 armor rating, right? So it would not really make much sense to switch it up to this thing. And Lillian has pretty good armor as well. That's 28 and also has plus movement and plus initiative, okay. But let's take a look at the bow. The problem is, I think, even though it's a rarer bow in theory, it's only level 3, unfortunately. It should deal more damage, though, looking at this. You know what? One thing that I would really appreciate, I mean, maybe it would be a bit too OP, but if you're equipping higher level gear, right? So Berdota is level 5 currently, so if I had a bow that was level 6, it would cost me 1 additional action point to attack with it, right? It would be kind of cool if a lower level weapon would require 1 action point less to attack. But I do realize, I think that would be a little bit OP, right? Because Yeah, in terms of the damage values, if that would mean that you... I mean, maybe it wouldn't. It's honestly hard to tell. I was thinking about the ones that my main character is using, right? And the ones seem to be... So the level 1 ones that I had, for example, they were dealing 8 to 13 damage, and the ones that I currently have equipped deal like 30 damage, basically, so about 3 times as much. You know what? I think it would work if instead of giving you an additional action point per level, right? So if I were to equip a level 1 wand, instead of decreasing the action points to attack by 3 or by 4, because it's like 4 levels below me, only getting 1 additional action point regardless of the level of the wand might be a good thing. Although then again, then it would be kind of pointless as well, right? I don't know. It's hard to tell. Anyways, though, in theory, this bow should be better, right? So it's dealing 1 to 2 points less of piercing damage, but it'll have a guaranteed 4 additional points of earth damage. Though, of course, that would depend on the resistances of the enemy. Having the potential to slow them, even if it's only 10%, seems like a cool idea, though. You know what? Let's equip that. Let's equip that. Ooh, it also has a fancy effect on it. The bow itself doesn't look like much, but the effect's kind of cool. Let's give her back her own bow, though. This is just paper. There was... Right. I think it might be a good idea to repair my stuff real quick. Because I think a bunch of stuff is already kind of... Yeah, the repair mechanic unfortunately seems very pointless. If you can just repair everything without spending any resources, like what's the point of having the mechanic in the game in the first place? I honestly don't know why games do that, right? I mean, I get the appeal of an RPG having both a equipment load or something like that and a repair function. I really get it, right? And it's not necessarily a bad idea, but at the same time, why do they implement stuff like this and then don't think about... I mean, it would have... Even just making you spend, I don't know, some sort of really simple resource on it, right? Like, even if it would cost you... Even though that doesn't make sense either, right? If you're repairing stuff yourself, why would it cost money? But you could maybe translate that into it's the quote-unquote materials that are being used for repairing it, right? So even though I'm repairing it myself, it still costs at least a little bit of gold, because in theory I'm using up materials that I have in my inventory, even though that's not actually happening, right? I don't get it, because this way you can just straight up cut it from the game and it wouldn't make any difference. It's a bit weird. Oh, hi Fusha, welcome back. Oh yeah, that's also a thing with the menu stuff, right? Sort of getting through what you can do and where you can do it is, yeah. The UI in this game, it's not a big deal, but it does have some issues. And in general, I would have loved it if they had more customization in that regard as well. I mean, I realize that a game like Final Fantasy XIV being an MMO and stuff, like, obviously they have way more customization options, but, you know, at least a little bit of that could have been taken over for a single-player game as well. I don't know why single-player RPGs always tend to have very little customization options for that. Like, for example, it would also be cool if you could expand your hotbars, because there's all that screen space at the bottom, right? I mean, if I wanted to do that, why not let me display 2 hotbars at once, for example, or the hotbars of all of my characters. In general, it would be cool if, at least here on console, that's probably an option on PC, but it would be cool if you could scale the UI as well, because, like, for me, sitting fairly close to my monitor, it would be cool to have smaller symbols and portraits, but more screen space to put stuff, but, oh well. It's really not a big deal, but I really, really wish they would have done something like this. Oh god, you sent over the stuff. Okay, yeah, that honestly sounds very, very involved, right? Which, I mean, if it worked like that, right, and if there would be some benefit to it, I don't know, it's... Especially with how simple the system seems to be, it's weird that they don't allow you to repair everything at once, for example. If it doesn't cost any resources anyway, then why restrict it to one piece at a time? I mean, I can definitely see that they may have planned at one point to have a way more involved repair mechanic, but maybe didn't have the time to... Oh, why is there a weapon here? Maybe they didn't have the time to finish it or something.
What's this I've spotted?
Why is there a diamond here? Holy hell. It's very cool that they very much seem to have fixed that kind of stuff in the sequel. It's just a bit... I mean, this is also called the Enhanced Edition, right? So you kinda... I would have maybe expected that they had just stuff like that, honestly, in an Enhanced Edition. You would think that they would have at least done something with the repair mechanic, right? Oh well. Not a big deal. Just a little bit unfortunate. Okay, so... there are guys standing over here. I guess this doesn't actually lead to the church? Maybe the church is more over here? Huh. I wonder... I mean, those look like mages, right? And considering that I'm working with fire a bunch, maybe it would be better to approach them not necessarily sort of over the river, but rather from this side. Oh wait, where's north? Is there anybody over here? I think there's something on the bridge. Well, not really. I do like a lot that certain items can only be spotted if you have a certain perception, right? That's a pretty cool mechanic. Okay, this loops back around to where it was, right? This is the... yeah. This is where I killed those undead. I don't think I want to go this way yet, though. Let's try and deal with this foresty area here first. I'm always very suspicious of grounds like these. Maybe we just didn't discover any sort of Ooh, what's going on over there? Holy shit. That's a lot of burning stuff. Charred Bone Archer. That's level 8. Okay, yeah, that's definitely out of my league. It's actually interesting that they sometimes put stuff that is way higher level, somewhat close to other stuff that is lower level. There are actually way less enemies here than I would have expected initially. I do see a boar, however. So nobody's on the bridge here? We had the spellcaster over here. Headless zombie, undead mage. Okay, that's a bunch of enemies, and they're all level 5 compared to previously being level 4, I think. So this might arguably be a lot more difficult. I mean, I have a lot of ways to retreat, I think. Oh, there's the chest down there. So... Undead mage. So there's like, what? 1, 2, 3... There was another caster, right? 4... I think it's about 7 enemies? Well, if I approach them from this direction, right, from the river, then I can deal with the mage first, and the boars have to run to me. If I come from this direction, I mean, the boars still have to run towards me, but they'll reach me way quicker, while the mages can support them. The problem is, though, with the river here, I can't burn the surface, right? I could still burn this surface, I mean... Honestly, I'm a little bit inclined to potentially deal with the mage first. Oh, another thing that I actually wanted to look at. Let me see. Is that under log, right? Tutorial? Because I just wanted to make sure that I'm doing that right in terms of the, let's see, was it here? Combat turn order, death. One, sneak attacking. Sometimes it pays off to scout ahead. Ignite the oil, skeletons. Damage them prior to combat. So sneaking, I thought sneaking was also giving you additional damage or something. I guess it's just a certain chance that happens. I mean, yeah, the good thing is that I can kind of hide away here fairly well, and they're also looking the other way. Then we have a tunnel entrance here. Headless zombie, enraged zombie boar. Where'd the other mage go? Wasn't there a second mage? He's standing here or something and I can't see him from this direction? Probably, right? Might actually be a good idea if I'm doing that. So if I sneak... It's looking the other way anyways, right? All my other characters are standing... I mean, the thing is, I could retreat around the corner, right? I wouldn't be able to attack them, and they'd have to go to me. The problem is... I don't know how effective that really is. Might not be the worst idea, to be honest. Let's just save it again, just to be sure. I could also actually cast Fireball. I mean, that would take away a number of U's, right? Because that would like already create a fire surface. No. Oh, that's a fast zombie. Wait, what's going on with him? Why does he have a question mark above his head? Oh, he's got a bunch of HP. Can he not see or something? Or can he not think because he doesn't have a head? That would actually be pretty funny. Oh, there's the other mage. Okay. I definitely don't want to stand in the water because it seems like he could stun me then. But I also don't want to charge over, I think. So let's just move up slightly for the time being. Adora needs to wait. Do I already want to... I mean, the earlier I use... Wait, why is he too far for that? Really? The earlier I use it, right, the easier it'll be to get it back quickly. Yeah, if you have to, if you really want to, like, do that properly and pre-position for the fight, I guess I should do that more. I don't know, though. It seems like a lot of hassle, right? But yeah, it gives you a, I suppose it can give you a really, really good advantage in combat. What is he doing to them? Okay, so he blessed one of them. Okay. That doesn't look good. Fire familiar? Can I create... I mean, it probably wouldn't work in the water, right? But having like a little bit of a... I wonder if he would ignite anyways, since my wand in theory is fire, right? Do I want to risk that? I mean, he's oiled, right? Just, I don't know, something about him being oiled just sounds kind of funny. But attacking him with a normal fire spell should, in theory, ignite the oil. It does. Awesome. So that's the first guy dealt with. What did they do? What is this? Oath of Desecration. Damage plus... Whoa, okay. Well, thankfully it's still very far away. And Bless just increases hit chance, right? Yeah. Okay, and then we have an Arcane Vortex. That guy has 300 HP and a whole lot of resistances. I still... Berdotto has some sort of Tenebrium like ability. I still don't really know what that actually is. Water immunity aura, water resistance, immunity to frozen. Will teleport to random location when hit. Wow, okay, that guy seems potentially difficult to deal with. Which means I probably want to conserve my stuff, right? I mean, most of them currently, except for the mage, are all melee attackers. So I think I want to preserve my points. How far away is he? Not that far, actually. Let's move up with her slightly. Into my stance. I should already be able to attack him. Wait, really? Looks like he's not out of sight. That's kind of weird. Oh, wait. Huh? The smoke's over here, though. You shouldn't be out of sight. Or I guess it's calculating, because I was going off from the point of impact, but I guess it's calculating it from, like, that he's standing slightly outside of my little circle. Oh, that's unfortunate. Does that do it? Yes, that works. So it's still going off of the actual location of the character, not its hitbox, I suppose. They're all way quicker than I thought they would be, though. That's an issue. Can I... Throwing that is... Yeah, this looks dangerous, to be honest. Just attacking them normally, probably not the greatest idea. I could summon my spider to tank for me a little bit. I mean, this approach was definitely really good to take out the first mage, but it's kind of bad for burning the ground, since they're also... since the water is still here. One thing that I could do is retreat around the corner and then burn the surface here at some point, so that they have to go through the burning area. I don't want to spend too many points on retreating, though. Let's summon the spider anyway. Maybe put it here somewhere. I don't know if it's bad to be in the river itself. I also don't want them to be out of sight, though. That guy has the damage up, right? Might be worth it to knock that guy down. I mean, I guess I can keep her here for the time being. She has her stance on now, though. Yeah, if I spent my... Can I just... Wait, can I be in both stances at once? Lasts until cancelled or replaced by another stance. Oh, that's kind of cool. So if I toggle this, it gives me my movement back, right? That's actually pretty cool if you can just switch between the two. She can't throw this anywhere over here though, right? Yeah. Still not really in range for that. Let's toggle the other stance and move back as well. Don't know if this is the right choice, but I'm just going to try. Yeah, maybe maybe the point where I moved them to is a bit unfortunate. Weakening them also probably doesn't do all that much. Guess moving through the poison didn't really do all that much. I could teleport one of them away. I mean, the further they are from me, or the longer they need to get back to me, the better, right? Oh, that target's too far. Wait, can I not? Why is it? Oh, it's just highlighting my own guys, I guess. Bye-bye, Mr. Zombie. He was trying to run around the fire, I think. He doesn't know what to do. Yeah, that's unfortunate that he's healing because of the, I can still hit this guy, though. Yeah, now I can try dealing with them sort of one by one, hopefully. I also have a fireball scroll. That would require a bunch more action points, though. Well, a little bit. Let's maybe keep that for later. Can I slow him? Is that a... That's also the same range, right? This way I can attack him twice, though. Wait, what? Oh. Wait, why are they water resistant? Really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Is that because he's... Do they all have that? Well, I suppose I'm gonna slow him then. Spider's turn. Should I try to poison the mage? I don't know if he can actually... Does that poison my spider though? Because I'd have to walk through it? I mean, he can probably heal himself as well, right? Yeah, I'd have to move up to him. Poisoning this guy doesn't do anything though, unfortunately. Let's do that, honestly. Oh. Oh, wait, no, that weakens him, right? The poison is from my own... Ah, well, never mind. So I can't knock them down again. She still has a lot of action points to spend. I mean, I could charge them, but that would... like... that would make this whole situation really, really dangerous for her, right? And this isn't far enough. Let's move her back slightly as well. %. Now I can enter my other stance. This still doesn't reach, right? Yeah. Ooh, nice. The poison exploded again, I think. And it's burning again. How is he doing? Oh, that's just his normal attack, okay. I just need to make sure... I don't know when I want to try to... This might be a good idea, right? I thought that might deal additional damage with him being in the water. A couple of the boars seem really confused as to what the hell they're supposed to do. Do they not see me? Like, is there some sort of modifier that makes them incapable of seeing me? Oh, I didn't... Does he also have the resistance? I guess I have to try. No, he doesn't have resistance. Okay, if I can get rid of the mage, I also get rid of their support capabilities, I suppose, right? Hopefully. Nice. The spider can actually deal a bunch of damage. Like, way more than you'd think. Okay, that's good. So I took out both of the mages. This thing's probably still going to be very, very dangerous. Since she still has so many action points, the toxic grenade isn't going to do anything. I could throw an oil flask though, right? Because it's still like stuff's still burning over here. Suppose I have to move up. Would this be enough? Well, enough to ignite the stuff again, at least. That hopefully also keeps the the ground, like, burning, right? And he's out of sight. Out of sight again. I don't want to have to switch stances again. But I also want to deal damage to them. Problem is, if I switch my stance now... I mean, I could switch it back next turn, that's not the issue, but I also wouldn't really have... Let's preserve her points for this round. Yeah, maybe it didn't have to retreat, but I guess it was the safer option in this case. I really like how far it can move with not that many points. Is this already enough to attack them? It is. Nice. Okay, one guy's coming over. The zombie is really unsure about what it wants to do. This guy doesn't do anything. Fast zombies coming as well. Okay, that wouldn't hit it, unfortunately. I could try and kill this guy, though. Unless it also... Does it still have... No. So I suppose maybe the mage gave them, like, frozen resistance or something? Ooh, I could also cast this again. Yeah, the unfortunate issue being that in this particular case, oil and water, I suppose, doesn't really do that much. I don't know if I want to... I mean, I would be able to attack this guy twice otherwise, right? So let's maybe do that. Guess the spider could try finishing it off. This guy is a bit too close for my liking. I could, in theory, ram these two. I think that would work. Or not. Is it blocked because of the stones? Or maybe you can't... No, I can or could move here. Can't hit both of them, though. Poison bottle isn't going to do much. I don't really have anything else, though. What's this doing? Diseased status. That's probably not that beneficial against them, right? The water balloon isn't either. I could also just move up. I mean, that would be 8 action points, though, for just one attack. That's somewhat of a difficult choice. I kind of want to burn the ground here, so that they can't really get to me, but I have to move my main character back for that. Probably would have to move her back as well, although I don't really want to. I mean, the thing is, the ram would also potentially knock him down, right? Let's just do that. Yeah. So he's knocked down, can't really do anything for the time being. I can always move back again, right? Decreases target's willpower and bodybuilding. I wonder if I should use that on both of them. I actually don't know if that's really all that useful for me. I mean, that only means that they are affected more easily by by status effects, right? Which I don't actually really need that. Hopefully she isn't in too much danger standing there. Can't hit the ball, right? Nope. Am I in my precision stance? I am. This doesn't reach far enough though, right? Yeah. Oh no! The spider... Oh well. Oh, happens, I suppose. Sometimes it just doesn't display the white circle for some reason. That's strange. Reserve the rest of the points for now. I mean, I can still just burn them with a normal attack. Problem being that... Burning the ground here now isn't really doing that much, though. I don't know. I mean, we're in the water, right? So I don't think... Wait, let me actually... Poison, knockdown... I hope that I don't poison Medora doing this. No. Okay. The other boar is coming. It's really funny, honestly. Oh, wait. The elemental... Oh. It only persisted a couple of turns? Oh, well, that makes things easier. Hopefully. Ooh, okay. Well, now she's positioned kind of badly. That guy's too far. I could preemptively heal Medora. Wait, is she in range? No. Oops. Do I have any items that I could throw? Could throw a smoke grenade. That doesn't really do that much. The nail bomb would probably hit Medora as well. So that's not a good idea. Oh, this I can summon because it's hitting from above, I suppose? That's kind of cool. I wanted to do that for more fire, but anyways. Still better than doing nothing. So he can't be oiled in the water, that also makes sense. Oh, spider's gone now too. I could do the whirlwind. I think they're so close. It's pretty good. I mean, if I can take out one of them, in this case probably the boar. Nice! Critical hit. That gives me the option to... Ooh, does that hit him, or would it hit the stone? Because in theory, if it hits the stone, it should display that, right? So if it's showing me... Oh, now it's not showing me. If it's showing me this, even though it's kind of glitching through there, it seems. Yeah, this is hitting the stone. This, for some reason, apparently is not. Oh yeah, this is definitely not hitting the stone. Can I... Wait, can I do this? This is a bit weird, that you kind of have to fumble around a little bit to be able to hit them. I hope that hits him. It does. Nice. That also got rid of the boar. Really? 83% hit chance. Oh well. Ooh. If I try and stun him, would that also affect Medora since she's standing in the water? I don't think so, right? Because it's not creating a surface? Yeah, it's just stunning it. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, the boar's coming, the zombie's coming. That guy's really slow, though. That's fun. Can I hit... Oh, I can hit him now. Yeah, sure, let's do that. It's not really doing much, but... I need to churn through their HP somehow, right? Okay. So, do I want to try to deal with the headless zombie? Or do I want to attack this guy? He's still burning as well, right? Although he probably is going to walk into the water. Let's attack him. Can I attack you? I can. Don't know if I want to though. I mean, he's still stunned, right? It wasn't his turn yet, or yeah, I don't think it was his turn yet. So let's maybe try to deal with you first. That also exploded his poison. Nice. Well, now he isn't stunned anymore. Yeah, sometimes that it's somewhat unclear, or maybe I can't see through it quite yet, whether or not they're still in their status effect or not. Well, anyways, let's... Ooh. Do I want to attack him? Yeah, let's just get rid of him. Where's the boar running? And the zombie just died. Nice. Because it was still burning. So now the boar, I suppose, is the only issue left. Do I want to summon another spider? I mean, I'm out of range right now, so... Let's do that. Some of the worst positioning from both parties. Yeah. Kinda true. Though, arguably, I mean, they have to run to me, right? So... Well, they're also all zombies, so I guess they're not the cleverest. Okay, let's just do this. Well, the only problem is the ground here. I should have stood, like, slightly further to the left. Well, to be honest, I wanted to burn the ground here first. I didn't realize that I was going to be able to deal with them a lot easier than I thought originally. I guess I'm gonna try to move her over again. Let's enter this stance. And move over slightly. Should still be somewhat of a well, it's not really a decent hit chance, but better than nothing. Oh, nice. And since he's close, I can weaken him again. I guess this poison also isn't doing that much because it's in the water as well. Oh, he's attacking Medora. Oh, well. No biggie. Should I... Wait, can I actually heal her? Or... No. Wait, her positioning is also really bad. Guess let's move here. Should be able to hit him. He's really quite tough. Not tough enough, though. Wait, what? Where do you guys... Where did they come from? Wait, what? Where were you? Shouldn't you have supported your little, friends here? Interesting. Well, I guess 2 more enemies. Let's boil one of them up. Or can I... Wait, can I make it so that he's burning? I should be able to do that. Yeah, nice. I mean, if he's already burning... Yeah, let's just attack him. The spider. Well, now the problem is I have to move through the surfaces. Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, I have a lot of points to move somewhere. So let's crawl over here. Really? I guess it sort of... Well, that's certainly not what I wanted to do. Oh well. Maybe they're gonna attack it. I'm out of range of them, right? No, I'm not. Oh, well, the other guy is burning, so let's knock this guy down. Not move for the time being. Into the precision stance again. Hopefully I can hit him? Yeah, I can. That's kind of... Shouldn't he be standing in smoke right now? Maybe not. Well, I'm still missing though. Oh, does he have poisoned arrows or something? Looked like it. Well, I mean, he's somewhat close to die. I could stun one of them. Oh no, never mind, the other guy's knocked down. So let's deal with him first. Oh, crit! Nice! Oh. Poor guy's just lying on the ground. I wonder where they came from. Would they have spawned in? I guess they're, like, nice. Boy, this was actually kind of a long encounter, wasn't it? Wait, what was she hit by? She still have some sort of status on her? Animal hide, intestines.
I was really hoping to find something better.
Staff, hair, tusk. Yeah, maybe those 2 zombies or skeletons are sort of distance based with how they're spawning in, which would be strange. So... No, that... I don't think so. Medora stood here at some point, right? And the spider stood here as well? Fairly close to their spawn position? So shouldn't... I guess they spawn in after you've dealt with everything else. Possibly. Kind of a strange thing, but anyways. Knockdown arrow. Freezing arrow. A doctor scroll. Another regeneration scroll, that's good. A static cloud arrow. Now we have a chest. Ooh, nice. One-handed, I don't really need that. And an unidentified ring. Nice, nice, nice. Yeah, this was a really fun encounter. I mean, I felt like I also got a little bit lucky, right? Because especially this elemental being that the mage summoned in, like, they didn't really know what to do, I suppose, because the fire was in the front and the boars kept running, like, back and forth and stuff. So it feels like sometimes the AI doesn't really know. I don't know, it might have also been that I was out of range of their sight or something. So I'm just not entirely sure if that's really a legitimate strategy that I'm using with sort of standing further away, kiting them out a little bit. But then again, I mean, if they're throwing 7, 8 enemies at me at the same time, then obviously you should be able to sort of deal with them, well, not really one by one, but at least, you know, create some distance between you and them. I mean, that's the point, right? Using the environment to your advantage. I'm not entirely sure if that's because they're zombies and they're not really intelligent, or because the AI just doesn't really know what to do. Yeah. Either way, still really fun. Okay. So I shouldn't move this way. I could check out whatever the small house here is, though, before I enter the tunnel. I've actually cleared out quite a big area now. I wonder if I should check out this direction. I don't know if I want to enter the cave quite yet. I don't even know, isn't this the edge of the map? Is the cave actually getting me somewhere else, or is it getting me to this beach area? And also, where the hell is the church? Or maybe this is the church? The burning? Yeah, that might be, right? I mean, it kind of looks like it. Burning church? Yeah, let me move back first. Back to the city slightly, and then... Augmentor. That was that. Oh yeah, that gets me to the house. And this is sort of another small area here. Well, let's move this way first.
Did you hear that?
It's just
What?
the wind, Blossius. Cool your boots.
Since when does the wind sound the same as a stray dog hungry for bones? My bones!
Oh, for the love of Grognar.
Did you hear that?
They're level 8 and level 7. That's...
Cool your boots.
Are those friendly undead? Yeah, this looks like the remains of the church, possibly. And this also, in general, looks really, really tough. In terms of an area. I guess I'm gonna try and talk to them? Silver Glen, East Cyseal. Okay, yeah, this is the church. Wait, so would, I guess north the cave might lead to Silver Glen?
Source Hunter, I saw something in Cyseal that has puzzled me for some time. Perhaps you might help me understand.
Sure.
Before I was caged by the Screech Woman, I met a man who asked me to spare a coin. I guessed he wanted something to trade for food or clothes.
Yeah.
Yet he seemed no weaker than the other townsfolk. He was not sick or old. How can it be that he cannot hunt his own food? Why does he ask others to do this for him?
Huh. Well, I mean, that is actually somewhat of a difficult question, right? I mean, if he didn't learn to hunt, but then again, it's also probably, I don't know if he would be allowed to hunt for his own food, right? I don't know if this world also has sort of hunting rights, and suppose the other fishers, for example, in the harbor wouldn't probably like it if somebody they didn't know suddenly started fishing as well. But then again, I don't think they would have any sort of way to... The laws of humanity are more complex than those of nature. From time to time, even the able find themselves in need of charity. Well, that's certainly true. He who takes to begging will always live a poorer life than he who makes his own way. Your destitute beggar simply took to life's easiest path. I definitely don't agree with the second option. Yeah, we don't really have enough context to properly gauge what's going on with him, right? I mean, I don't really know enough about the world quite yet to really talk about its, I guess, status in terms of these kinds of problems. And I mean, hunting's not necessarily the easiest task, right? Even if you can, I guess, potentially teach it to yourself, if you really had to, it's certainly, still, I mean, it can also be quite dangerous, right? Especially with the, surrounding dangers here, with all the undead and orcs and whatnot. Let's go with the first. The laws of humanity are more complex than those of nature. From time to time, even the able find themselves in need of charity. Indeed, success in the modern world requires as much luck as it does strength. Luckily, there are always those willing to help a fellow in need. My partner's idealism is adorable, but taken from me, there's nothing stopping a capable worker from supporting him or herself, save sheer laziness. I don't entirely agree with this, right? I mean, it so heavily depends on your circumstances. Even in this potentially simpler world, I don't know. I mean, nowadays this would be an entirely different conversation anyways, but well, I mean, the beggar she's talking about is also the one that was deceived by one of the statues, right? So he wasn't even begging necessarily because he had to, but because he wanted to, in a way. Because the statues told him that he would find his own path through that. But yeah, I mean, I definitely disagree with the second option. The first option seems, well, almost a bit too simplistic to really answer a question, but then again, we are missing context here as well.
I can understand such a thing. Even the best hunter might starve if, by chance, the winter stretches farther than it should.
For example, yeah.
It is rare that a bear would offer a killing to a stranger in need, however. It seems humanity is more generous with its riches.
Huh. That is actually a... That's an interesting way of looking at it, right? Because as much as humans can, you know, hurt each other, and just in general, as much as our world is fucked up in a couple of ways, this is an interesting stance to take, because quite honestly, yeah, nature is far more unforgiving than humans, right? I mean, even though our society and our world can be cruel from time to time, it also undeniably holds a lot of people that are willing to help. And quite honestly, even though people, moan and complain about it, but people are still paying taxes somewhat. Even the people that are avoiding taxes are still paying some taxes, right? So in a way, they're still giving away money to other people. Maybe not as much as they should, right? Compared to other people, I don't know. Again, heavily depends on the context, on the society, on all kinds of different factors. But in a way, nature doesn't do that, right? Nature just doesn't, nature's more random, I suppose, in that regard. Definitely an interesting way of looking at it, though, right? And definitely also a way that sometimes is needed, right? As much as that's always kind of the struggle between, because there's always this argument that, for example, news in general are way too focused on bad stories rather than good stories, right? Because unfortunately that's what humans want to hear and read, apparently, right? It's just more sensational than other stuff. But that can also heavily screw your judgment, right? In terms of how many bad things are going on compared to how many good things are going on, I suppose. And if we were sometimes a lot more appreciative of what we already have and what we've already achieved, I think that it's a difficult thing, right? It's really, really difficult because humans are very driven when they're put under pressure, usually, right? So, progress is often connected to these kinds of things. Like, for example, climate change. At this point in time, most people probably will only start to act if their house is literally on fire, right? Then people realize, oh, well, maybe I should, try to do something. So in a way, right, if we're put under pressure, if it comes to it, then people are willing to move and are willing to do stuff, and otherwise sometimes not so. So the issue becomes then that if you focus on the good stuff, while that's maybe good for your mental health, I suppose, it can also lead to people not really wanting to, I don't know, invest in new technologies. It's a difficult subject, right? But I find this a really, really interesting way to think about it, that we are often not really appreciative enough of what we've already achieved, but at the same time, it also feels like humans just need this sort of focus on the negative in order to find solutions to it, I suppose. Well, then again, at the end of the day, as with everything, I guess there is a healthy balance somewhere in the middle, right? You both need to look at what you've already achieved, but you also need to look at what you still need to do. And somewhere in the middle, there is a healthy balance that is probably very individual to every single person, and also just a constant struggle to achieve that kind of balance as well. Anyways. Let's check out the boxes, maybe? Where is this sort of weird guy? This guy? Is there only one of those? Oh, there is a water barrel here. If you can lure him into that, that'd be a good thing. Before I engage with this area, I feel like I should probably invest into more water-based skills, potentially. Hey, an empty canister. Oh, whatever. I need to sort through my inventory when I return to the city anyways. Okay, let's see. What's up, you guys?
Who are you? Stay back.
Fearful skeletons. Haven't seen that yet. Who am I? Who are you?
This haunted yard is terrifying enough without you scaring the marrow out of me.
You were the skeleton?
To answer your question, my partner and I were part of an ill-fated cohort of legionnaires sent by Lieutenant Miscellaneous to inspect this church.
Oh, that's cool. So we could do the quest without actually venturing into the church. Nice. So I suppose your expedition also came up, well, somewhat empty, and you turned into undead yourself. Although, wait a second, that's probably a hint that the church is actually the place, well, it has to be the place where the undead plague is coming from, because it's the last place we can still look at, right? But this is a direct hint that's what's happening, right? So people that go to the church turn into undead, it seems.
I suspect the eerie goings on at that very church for why Livia and I are trapped in our bones instead of prancing about the Hall of Echoes right now. And I do mean trapped.
Hall of Echoes, as in the afterlife?
Oh, what I give to see my... Oh! What is that?
What?
Phew. Thought I heard a zombie.
You were the zombie.
As I was saying, oh, what I'd give to see my darling wife, Marissa, once more.
Makes me question, though, why do they still have their mind intact, seemingly, and the others don't? Maybe they're influenced by those sorcerers? What's going on at the church?
Run into the entrance if you keep along this road, though I wouldn't recommend it if you value keeping your skin attached to your face. The place is teeming with necromancers and the ghastly creatures they've been resurrecting.
Okay.
Lava, hellfire, a bone shrine, and that's only in the courtyard behind us. I'm afraid our troop never made it past the horror that lurks there.
Yeah, that honestly seems incredibly tough to deal with. I wonder now, though, if we know about the source of the undead, I wonder if the Legion's going to help us with this, somehow. And what about your wife?
My cuddly-wuddly
Aww.
Light of my life, fire of my flesh. Since I'm good as dead, I'd do anything to be able to deliver one final letter to my dear Marissa.
Do we meet Marissa in town?
If I tried to go back to civilization, though, I'd be zapped, speared, or smashed on sight. It rattles my bones just imagining it. Say, you're alive. Heartbeat, squishy parts and all. Perhaps you could deliver it for me. Just remember this is a private matter between man and wife. No peeking, if you please.
Sure. So they're a higher level than me, and they still didn't make it through the church. Expedition Church. We found the Legionnaires, but most were killed by undead horrors, and two of them, Livia and Blossius, are now undead themselves. Lieutenant Miscellaneous will want to know what we learned. The undead scourge. We came across two undead Legionnaires who were killed and resurrected while on a mission to inspect the abandoned church to the northeast. At least these poor souls warned us about the dangers that lie ahead. The Legion as well. We met an undead. He also delivered his wife, Marissa, in Silverglen. Okay, so we need to go to Silverglen to do that. He insisted that it was private and that we shouldn't read it. Yeah, I'm not going to. And what about you?
Tread lightly, will ya? Any sudden movement is liable to give Blossius there a heart attack. Or, you know, a rib attack.
Wait, I already know who Blossius is, but who are you?
Well, who we are now is certainly different from who we used to be. We were elite soldiers, Blossius and I. 2 troops in a regiment of Selenia's finest guards. We agreed to inspect this church. Selenia had an inkling the undead outbreak might have started here, and while we never completed our mission, I'm certain she was right. Near the bridge just behind us, an undead monstrosity has made its own hellscape around a shrine of bones used for gods know what terrible purpose. Perhaps to control each of the ghouls that haunt these lands.
What happened to the rest of your regiment?
Same as what happened to us. Partly, anyhow. We were lost trying to gain ground against the Molten Devil King presiding over the courtyard behind us.
That actually sounds... I mean, if the first thing that we see is already some sort of burning level 8 monster, then this is going to be difficult.
One of our soldiers ingeniously applied a piece of equipment to the ground, clearing a temporary path through the lava. Her plan seemed to work and we made progress into the Hellbeast's arena, but soon we were too far in with no way out.
Piece of equipment?
I've never felt heat like that before, Source Hunter. I've never felt fire in and through my skin, my sinews. And then we were all of us little more than bones.
What kind of... What are you talking about?
But it was only Blossius and I whose souls awoke in our skeletons once more. The rest remain where they collapsed. The Legion's best skilled fighters. Burnt bones beneath a broken turnip cart.
I mean, if those... being hot. Yeah. I mean, if those, were the best skilled fighters they had? Not entirely sure they're going to, I'm not entirely sure they're going to send another troop out. Though, arguably now, we can be fairly certain that this is where the Undead Plague originated from, meaning that I guess we could focus on this area? I don't know. Also, is this doesn't belong to you, right? Earth resistance potion. Middle grinder. Suppose I could create flour here as well. Or is there anything else that I might be able to put in here?
Did you hear that?
But I thought I had some wheat on me. Maybe it was... Oh yeah, there it is. Ah, really?
Oh, for the love of Grosvenor.
Really? Okay. That doesn't create... Huh. Wait, what are you supposed to combine this with then?
It's just the wind, Blossius. Call your boots.
Since when does the wind sound the same as a stray dog hungry for bones? My bones.
Weird.
Oh, for the love of Grosvenor.
I mean, maybe we'll get some more information about how to use a mill grinder somewhere.
It's just the wind, Blossius. Call your boots.
Well, at least that does allow me to go back into town and talk to Selenia about what we've learned, right? Just don't know if I want to do that right away. I mean, so the tunnel, I guess, leads into the next map section, possibly? How do I get to the rest of the beach, though? Unless the tunnel maybe has 2 exits, possibly? Or did I miss another way to get to the beach? I don't I mean, I guess I could venture to Silverglen. I don't really know if I want to, though. I'm just gonna check out the rest of the perimeter around town and then go back to Selenia and talk to her about the undead, I suppose. Wait, this... It's a bit weird that this post says North Silverglen, though. And also says... I mean, I guess it's referring to this road? Yeah, probably. Okay, this is another door. It's weird that it's auto-saving here.
Welcome back to Cyseal, Hunter. The Legion greets you.
It's cool that they're auto-unlocking the door for you, though. If you, Oh, I can't go... Oh, it's sort of the, I suppose normally there would be water in here. I wonder if it might be easier to approach the church from this direction. I mean, it's still probably too high level for me currently, but... Oh, hello. I mean, this direction would lead me possibly to that one whispering statue that convinced that other guy to throw himself off the cliffs for some reason.
You return marks of victory, Hunter. We'll vanquish our foes yet.
I mean, it might not hurt to take a look. What is that? Margot. A wolf that we can talk to, possibly. Oh, whatever happened there? Man, there's still so much to discover here. Thing is, I don't want to constantly start new quests, right? Oh, this looks... What the hell is going on? Everywhere is either poison or lava or whatever. Okay, so the body that I found, I think, was here, right? So I suppose the statue that I'm looking for is much further ahead than I thought. What's going on with the poison here, though? I mean, this is clearly human-built trap layout thing. I don't know if I want to engage with this quite yet. Let's get back to town. Let's talk to Selenia first. Because I also don't really have any hints about what might be here, right?
Good to have you back, Source Hunter. A sight for sore eyes indeed. Sorry, sir.
Wait, why the... Can I just... Nice. I can just take the fire arrows. Also, I don't think I ever talked to the like the guy that's training them here.
utter shining
Drill
recruits,
sergeant.
murder
Sorry,
within
sir.
the walls, undead outside the walls. And here we legionnaires sit, twiddling our thumbs.
Okay, I can't really... Do you have anything? Oh. Teleportation skill book. Yeah, I don't really need that. Huh, unfortunate. I thought he might be somebody to give us more additional information. Let's talk to her about this.
Divines doubly bless you, friend.
It's the pact with the
So
Legionnaires,
I
right?
The chances of survival during these sorties are only about one.
Well,
I shall
maybe
be
not.
very glad to share what information I can give you.
Let's discuss the expeditions into hostile
By all
territory. Regarding the old church.
For 2 years, all news has been bad news, and clearly nothing has changed. More dead, more undead, and more letters to write home to grieving widows and widowers.
It's actually really, really crazy to think about that this has been going on for 2 years. Especially since it's just basically right out of town, right? I mean, how do they even travel to neighboring towns and whatnot?
Still, I thank you for telling me, Source Hunter. Knowledge is better than uncertainty.
Huh. That's all we can do with this?
By all means. They must come from somewhere, from some vile source. I could make a feeble pun of...
We informed Lieutenant Selenia about the fate of the Legionnaires that were sent on an expedition to the old church. She lamented their deaths and undeaths, but thanked us for bringing her this news. Somehow I thought that we were able to potentially do more with this information.
Greetings! These stores are for our Legion troops. Rivellon's finest.
I don't think I ever actually went into this kitchen. Cook Morris.
That was close. Thanks for catching Fidgety Jack here. I guess he got nervous when I mentioned drumsticks.
Who are you talking about?
Let's have that bird then, shall we? Our troops are mighty hungry.
Okay. Sure. Wait, Malleus, these are the two that we rescued, right? I don't think they'll like us.
Bleeding Source Hunters! I thought you lot were supposed to act for the good of all. Does getting reamed by Miscellaneous seem like my best interest?
Well, you were the one who lied about it. Sorry, I mean, this isn't the worst work, right? At least you're safe here.
Ready to advance, ready to defend.
Yeah,
What can I do for your comp?
Didn't want to talk to you.
Well, can't say I shouldn't have expected this, but really, you could have just as easily kept mum about that old lighthouse debacle, couldn't you? I might have been home with my wife and little boy by now.
Again, you could have also just been honest, or at least half honest. The problem is that the problem that I had with them was really that they gloated so much about it, right? If they had just said, hey, we dealt with the undead at the lighthouse, and that would have been it, I wouldn't have, mentioned anything. But they made it seem as if they were, big heroes who took out, hordes and hordes of undead, even though that's not true at all, right?
Well, Source Hunter, you come to the right place, you have. I got every style of equipment to fit you from head to foot, if it's a trade you're after.
Ooh, let's take a look at that. Huh. Well, she doesn't have that much, right? Blessed, elegant metal armor of everlasting. It's also not that much better compared to everything else that I have. Kind of funny that the Quartermaster of the Legion has a ring that increases pickpocketing chance. Suppose she doesn't really know about that. Water absorption. Enchant self or ally with a water shield. Water shield absorbs water damage until breaks. I wonder if there's going to be some sort of spell that would make it possible for us to get through all that fire at the church. I feel like there's some sort of trick to that, right? I don't think we're actually required to... I mean, maybe we are? I don't know. She actually doesn't have that much. Another thing that increases your lockpicking skill. Interesting. Yeah, no. Visibility potion. Wait, the bottle appears to be empty, but... Okay, so the elixir itself is also invisible? That's fun. Well, this was kind of fruitless.
These stores are for Legion troops. Rivellon's finest work up mighty fine appetite serving the seven.
I mean, again, it seems like we can't... I mean, I cleared out this entire sort of forest field, and yet we still don't really have that many options beyond going back out and fighting stuff, I think. I mean, I can talk to the commander and Arhu again. Maybe we have some more voice lines, or, you know, more dialogue options.
Sorry, sir.
Let's see here.
You, again. Do feel free to depart from Cyseal at your earliest convenience.
Some additional questions.
If you must.
Who's Brachus again?
What'd you take me for? An ignoramus? That accursed name rings a goddamn Carillion. He was the last Sorcerer King, a frightful warrior that fell dozens before finally being slain by the army that had risen against him.
And isn't that right? I think we got some information about this Sorcerer King, or rather his grave, potentially being here. Fairly close to Cyseal, right? And I think I suspected that when I heard about it, that yeah, when he heard about it, when I heard about it, I thought that might be how the necromancers are summoning all of these undead. Like somehow they're maybe using the, I don't know, remaining source magic of this king's body or grave or whatever to create the undead.
We may well stand on unholy ground right now, for they say his remains were buried in what is now Cyseal, the Mad King from Mad City.
Or maybe they're summoning the undead to get to his remains. That might also be an option. I think all the other dialogue choices I had already exhausted. The thing is, I'm still far away from level 6. Well, not... I'm closer than I thought. All those endeavors brought me about halfway to level 6. Once I'm level 6, I think I'm going to try to actually clear out the beach. But that is probably still going to be somewhat difficult, but... Yo. Stop running.
I hope your quest fares well, dear hunter.
Let's see. I mean, this we all
of course. I hope your investigation fares well. I can't say much more, but that they're madmen. All the more dangerous to us because... And what might those be?
Someone mentioned one of your failed experiments. This we already talked about, right?
The dead dwell among us.
Yeah.
The enemy is wily. They know us better than we know them.
Someone mentioned one of your failed experiments.
One of them failed? Who is the mongrel that dares to question my engineering expertise? I take it the mutt in question was referring to the Sparkmaster 5000.
Sparkmaster?
It just became... well, it became self-aware. Frightfully annoying when that happens.
Oh. So we're not talking about an automaton that is just sort of malfunctioned and wandered off. It actually became self-aware? Well, that might complicate matters a bit. Sparkmaster 5000, seriously?
You know what? Here's the remote access device with which I used to control it. There's a manual for that somewhere around here, too. Yours, if you can find it. I really should invite Victoria one of these days, so she can help me organize my mess of a library.
You know what? You should actually maybe do that, because that might keep Victoria safe from that one guy that apparently tries to kill her. Which is yet another thing that we... like, I'm not really able to seem to solve. At least yet. Ahu's failed experiment. Okay, so somewhere there is a... I mean, that could be anywhere, right? Let's see. A hammer, anti-potion... Universal Controller Instruction Manual. This should be it, hopefully. Yes.
Treasure!
Treasure! Let's read that. Ahu Sparkmaster 5000 Universal Controller. Welcome to the Ahu Sparkmaster 5000 Universal Controller Instruction Manual. With the Universal Controller in hand, you can give your beloved weapon of mass destruction various commands. Did he himself write this? Here are some of our customers' favorites. Oh, so there are people you sold this to, or which one? What the hell is this? Angry, happy, angry. Vent steam. Angry, angry, sleepy. Discharge electricity. Sleepy, sleepy, happy. Weapons deactivated. I think I should, keep that in mind. Angry, angry, angry. Universal controller deactivated. That sounds bad. Happy, happy, happy. Party time, woohoo. Okay. Whatever that means. Let's send those over to my main character. This book as well. Oh, that's a blank scroll. Huh. Well, at least that, I suppose, gives us an advantage if I should run into this Sparkmaster 5000.
Sorry, sir.
Once again, should I try to continue towards Silver Glen through the cave? Or try to deal with more stuff here in the city? The thing why I kind of want to go through the cave as well is because I suspect that it might also lead to that sort of beach area to the north, which might also be the place where the guy went that stole the staff.
Sorry, sir.
I could also try to... I could try to do the warming the crowd thing, and
Sorry, sir.
I could perform a play on the stage. Don't know what that would necessarily do. Let's actually try and look for Maxine real quick. The kitty that the other kitty in the inn wants to, well, be in a relationship with, I suppose.
Can you spare a coin?
Thank the seven, we've secured the perimeter.
Oh, I can't actually talk to these two? Interesting. So there's sort of more background, I guess. I am just wondering, with that stage play, if it's purely meant as a distraction. So you can take the headless guy's head away, or if it's meant as something else, like if you can do or find out something else. Maxine, hey!
Oh, you haven't left town yet, have you? Jolly good. Join me, why don't you, for a scandalously milky saucer of feral leaf tea?
Tell me a bit about yourself.
I'm the mayor's cat, don't you know? Born and raised on velvets and viands of most exquisite varieties. Maxine rhymes with queen, after all, and dearest. That is hardly a coincidence.
About Unsinkable Sam.
Oh, he's a darling old Tom, isn't he? Paws over tails in love with me, and who can blame him? The feeling's, well, it's rather mutual, actually. But that pet of a puss simply doesn't have a penny to his name.
Maxine is quite full of herself, isn't she? But then again, she's a cat.
At the risk of sounding as shallow as a spaniel, I can't but admit my love does not come unconditionally. What if we were to have kittens, he and I? They'd jolly well starve, wouldn't they? With an alley cat for a papa?
I mean, he's living at the inn. You might have more food than you. Possibly.
Oh dear Sam, he's such a good old bean. But he does rather reside at the bottom of the scratching pole, doesn't he? And dear me, one must have at least a mite of standards.
Oh boy. We need to raise Sam's standards somehow? How do we do that?
But of course, darling. Be my guest.
I think I've already talked to her about that. Kitty Love. We learn from Maxine that she doesn't want to spend her lives with a cat who may not be able to provide for her kittens. Arguably, though, as much as Maxine seems to be full of herself, that is a valid concern. Let's talk to Sam about that. Maybe we can come up with some sort of solution to that. But yeah, I mean, he's living in the inn, right? I'm pretty sure he would be able to provide for kittens.
I think I'll sleep by the fire tonight, once the regulars stagger home.
About Maxine.
So there's the rub. I am but a stray, and she is the mayor's cat. Oh, I do understand her, I do. She wants a Tom of means, not privation. One who brings home the sardines and the occasional halibut.
I guess it's a way of putting it.
Would that I still had my collar. Such a marvel it was.
Oh.
As bejeweled as the night sky with precious stones. Said to have once been worn by a far-off Maharaja's best hunting cheater.
And who's the collar now? Who? Where?
Like the king of all cats I looked when I wore it. A gift bestowed upon me by a princess whom I had kept company during a long and perilous voyage. A precious band of gemstones, lost as I was tossed around by the waves like a ball in a game of catch.
I was gonna say, the boat sunk, so... I mean, maybe that's on the beach as well?
Among the waves it remains, I imagine. Worn perhaps by a crab who fancies himself a Caesar with it. If only I could be the Caesar again, and Maxine my Caesarina.
I mean, that doesn't really give us much guidance. Sam told us that he used to wear a fancy collar. If we could find it, Maxine might be convinced. Yeah, I mean... that could be anywhere, right? Could be anywhere on the beach, could be... I wish they would provide at least a little more guidance as to where you're supposed to look. I don't know. I mean, maybe that weird undead person here that wanted to trade with me, maybe they have a collar that they found on the beach. Or maybe we can just find it, you know, once we're dealing with the orcs. Once again, though, yet another quest that leads us outside of town.
Let us see if you can choose the finest greens.
And I'm also not level 6, so I don't think it's worth it to look through, like, skill books and whatnot. I mean, it's not been that long since I had a look at the market and everything they had to offer. Let's see if we can do anything with this stage play. I don't know what it would do, but, I mean, better try it out than not do it, I suppose.
Enjoying the fair, aren't you? Of course you are. Entertainment is Katarina's #1 export to this gloomy town.
So, I'm ready for my theatrical debut. When shall I start?
Right away, my dear, just as fast as your boots can carry you. You found something decent to perform, I trust, and you've gathered enough actors to do it justice?
I think?
Speak to Master Chaucer if you're ready for your debut. He alone can adequately prepare you for the stage.
Do I actually have the book with me? Didn't we just read that in the library? Fair owner Katarina said we can put on a show if we find some interesting material to perform. Yeah, so that's part of Headless's quest, right? I wonder... I guess it's gonna distract the crowd and, Reginald as well? So that we'd be able to take the head somehow? Before we do that, let's save. I think we have to talk to this guy, right? Yes.
What is it this time?
He's still hicking away. The stage master, are you perhaps would like to perform a show?
Katarina's given the go-ahead, has she? Oh, very well then.
Wait, what? Wouldn't you be thrilled to... Oh, whatever.
Tell me when you're ready to begin, and I'll show you to your places, and gather you whatever crowd of drunken yokels can be prevailed upon to watch you flail about on stage.
Alright, let's do it.
Ready for your trial by fire, you mean? There's no more savage foe than an audience, my dear. But I'm sure you'll do just fine. May the show begin!
So if I do a two-man show, I mean, we're four, theoretically, right?
Not planning on playing to an empty audience, are you? Wait until I've gathered some victims to witness the spectacle, and then you can begin. Any last words?
Not really.
You hear distant mutterings
Oh.
of curiosity as a small crowd shuffles toward your stage. A few moments longer, and everyone will be seated.
Honestly, I really, really like the narration, right? I wish that would be more frequent. I don't know, it just provides more... I mean, the sort of the graphics and everything, the game is pretty, like, well made in that regard, right? The presentation and atmosphere is pretty good, honestly, but I don't know. This is just the sort of added cherry on top, right? I mean, I obviously, you know, doing a bunch of voice acting for narration and stuff is maybe not the easiest thing to pull off, but still, I think that...
When did you say this was supposed to start again?
Yeah. Alright, let's begin.
The stage is yours.
Oh god. Quite like starving aboard this death barge. Scurvy rather becomes me enough. Is that a full moon? Oh no, oh no. Cyrus, you must flee before it's too late. Let's start with this.
The crowd is completely appalled by your retelling. Are you sure that's how the story goes? Perhaps you ought to study a bit more and try again later.
Okay. So...
Since my wedding night.
Well, I'm sorry about your wedding night then. So... I mean... I suppose I have to actually put on a good performance for them to be convinced and like for everybody to get over here. Wait, didn't I take the stage play with me though? The truth will study. No, these are just some jokes. I thought I took that stage play with me as well.
Performers, showmen, show all of them. Cyseal, what you're made of.
Guess I didn't. Ah, well. I mean, I suppose I can always do this again, right? I don't know if Reginald would actually come over, though.
You there! Take a seat! Prepare to laugh your head off, cry your eyes out, and teeter on the edge of your seat with an original tale from Stefan, the Talking Severed Head!
I wonder if I could distract him with gold. I don't necessarily think so, but... Here, have a gold piece.
Hard times, Lord Pinchpenny?
Oh. Suppose I would have had to give him 10. Well, yeah, let's do the stage performance some other time, I guess. I don't think they would like us doing another rendition quite so early after the first one. Well, I guess I'm just slightly confused that there's no other way to get to this sort of beachside over here, to be quite honest. I mean, we could go this way, right? I don't know what we would find there, or if there even is anything to find. Honestly, seems like a little bit of a strange setup. let's try to get to that cave and take a look at whether or not I'm able to get to the beach area. And if I can, I mean, hopefully enemies there will also only be level 5, so that we can potentially get through it without too many issues.
Be careful, Source Hunter.
Well, the good thing is at least we cleared sort of the path to Silver Glen quite effectively. Did I look at these crates? Yes. It's honestly pretty cool little forest here. Would be quite beautiful without the creepy ambiance and all the dead bodies of zombie boars.
I feel quite
Ooh.
dire.
What? Are you serious? Did I walk through that one small patch of poison that was still here? Didn't even see that.
Stitch of time, hey, my friends? On the mend!
On the mend! Let's do a quick save, and let's see what this tunnel has to offer, huh? I do appreciate, though, that they're giving you a bunch of experience for discovering new places as well. Though I still find it curious that the underground sections are connected on the map, yet they're not, like, it's not their actual physical location. I don't know. But maybe that was some sort of restriction on their engine or something? Doesn't even necessarily look like it's a cave with multiple exits, huh? Though it does seem to be somewhat frequently used with all the torches. Oh, hello. Visco. Richard. Victor? I wonder if they're bandits or if I mean they have names, right? I can move to them. I can't talk to them though, apparently, and they seem to have not that many HP compared to the undead. Where's the rat? Come here, I want to talk to you. Ah!
Poor Tom. He only wanted to be an adventurer.
Uh-oh. Well, those guys aren't Tom though, right? I mean, none of them is a Tom, apparently. Are they going to attack me? I'm not entirely sure. I could attack them, right? But maybe we can talk to them as well? Let's see.
Finally, you've come.
Ah.
The others, they're... But wait. Where is Mendes? Or Anna? You're not one of the Fabulous Five. That's it, we're dead. Ahu's damned automaton. It'll kill us all.
Wait, we are part of the Fabulous Five. What are you talking about? Like, first of all, let me, tell me who you are.
I'm just a farmer down on his luck. The Fabulous Five. They promised me adventure and riches. But what lurks here? It is certain death. They tricked us. We'll never survive.
What about the Fabulous Five?
Fabulous? Huh? Fabulously lying? Cheating dogs is what they are. They sent me and my mates to this cave to deal with what was supposed to be an erratic little piece of wizardry. But it turns out to be a real killer. A murderous machine.
Yeah, I mean, they sent us on the same quest. Didn't you? I mean, it very much sounded like a potentially very dangerous machine. Also, wouldn't you know Arhu? At least somewhat?
What did they expect from us? I never held a sword before in my life. They said they'd be right behind us, show us the ropes. But they never showed, and now look at us. We are either dead or dying.
Yeah, they are all lying, aren't they?
Oh, please, I implore you. If you can, save my friends. They're still there in the dark, desperately trying to make a stand against that beast of steel.
I mean, we have the manual, right? Though I don't really know what sleepy, sleepy, happy means. Or how we can potentially, you know, influence it with that. What do you know about Arhu?
Much. He's some kind of wizard, isn't he? All I know is that that monstrosity down there has his signature engraved on it. He's responsible for the madness that haunts this place. And I'll bet he's just as demented as the contraptions he creates. You look like a veteran warrior if ever I saw one. Please, help the others if you can.
Well, technically, two of you guys are higher level than me, so I don't know if I'm really, you know, if I would necessarily agree with that, but oh well. So they're just running away. No, wait, what? Are they now part of our party? Oh. Let me just quickly make sure. Where is it? Universal Controller Instruction Manual. So I think we would have to do Sleepy, Sleepy, Happy. I have no idea how to do that, but Happy, Happy, Happy might be another choice. Though party time, I don't know. Somebody might get hurt, right? Vent steam and discharge electricity, probably not what we want to do. And Universal Controller deactivated, we probably also don't want to do that, because then we can't control it anymore, right? Oh, this is funny. Wait, how do... So this is sleepy, so I would press sleepy, sleepy, happy, I guess. And somehow that should...
This combination doesn't seem to do anything.
So try another.
But I think we need to be somewhat close for it to work. Correct? Holy shit! Arhu Sparkmaster 5000. Wait, is it also undead? The hell? Oh, so undead mages? Why are those books flying? Undead mages took it and turned it, and there is a lever. Wait, what's the lever for? There are a bunch of them. Do they, like, create steam or something? Oh, there's also a bunch of oil here. I wonder if the I wonder if I have to use the controller like now, or if I have to do it in battle. So the thing is, I wonder if I do party time woohoo, if it's just gonna start dancing and blasting fire all over the place? Something like that? Wait, it's also standing next to the other guys, right? If I could... I don't know what reach this thing has. I kind of want to try party time, not gonna lie. I mean, Steam... I don't think Steam would necessarily do much. least not right away. Oh, there's a corpse here. Let's bolt scroll. Oh, for really?
Quickly! Another charge! Another charge! Stand clear, comrades! He's about to burst! Ready to blow!
Oh man, I really dislike that you sometimes... Well, I suppose I just have to try to, do something with the thing during my turn. I kinda wanted to try that before the battle. Let's maybe not reload quite yet? I don't know. Yeah, the whole when they see you, the whole, like, that's, I don't know, something about that's just weird. So they're charging it, right? Could also try to blow it up. Again, I don't know what party time is. Okay, the other guys seem to be dead anyways. Oh, that's why the books were floating, because they're actually on the table. So I was able to see the books, but not the table? Okay. She probably shouldn't move too far ahead quite yet. I should probably try the complaint unsustained. Yeah. Well, the thing is, I wanted to use them, right? I just wanted to get close because I thought that the universal controller didn't work. I just I wish they would show sort of the visual cones and stuff regardless of whether or not you're sneaking. It's a little bit of an annoying thing. Okay, they're standing behind stone. Because now I also don't want to reload. Because that also feels kind of cheap. I might be able to get through it this way. Technically, I mean, well, I should also be able to use the controller on my turn, right? So I hope that's something that I can do. Because if I can't, that would be kind of unfortunate. Yeah, well, I mean, I really don't like the sneaking mechanic, to be honest. It's I wish they had done that a little bit differently. I don't know. Maybe I'm just gonna reload. I wanted to use the controller, but suppose I'll see about that. Let me try and get through it. I can't do this. Let's see if I can use... In theory, I should be able to use the controller on my turn, right? Because it also has multiple different effects. Why does it deal so... Do they not have armor or something? Okay, let's see. I can use it, okay. So, let's try... What was it? Happy, happy, happy or something?
This combination doesn't seem to do anything.
So try another.
I didn't even input any kind of combination. What are you on about? Let's try happy, happy, happy. What? just happened? Wait, did reading the book take... What just happened? What? Wait, so... I suppose the game thought I used the controller, but then I put... What? That still counted as action points? Yeah, no, that doesn't make sense. Nah, I don't like this. I usually don't like reloading, but this was bullshit. So I suppose it took action points away from me even though I didn't press anything? Or did it somehow take my me putting some, like, using my D-pad for... That was weird. But, like, does it tell you about what that costs? Or is that some sort of general cost to looking at stuff in your inventory? Shouldn't it tell me how many action points that uses? Wait, let me see. I don't think it does. I mean, I was fully aware that using the controller would take action points, but why would looking at it take action points? That doesn't make sense. I guess there's some sort of general...
This combination doesn't seem to do anything.
Yeah, this is... The voice lines don't fit either, right? If you don't put in any sort of combination and just put it away again, then it shouldn't... That shouldn't count as an action. That doesn't make sense. You need to use it to look at it? Yeah, kinda. I mean, I get the idea behind it, but it's still... I guess it's just... The problem is... I would need to see that again. Does the game, if I open up my inventory... The inventory covers the action points, right? I think I just wasn't aware that this... Because, I mean, it definitely makes sense that using the item also uses up action points. But there has to be a UI indication telling you exactly how many points it uses. So either the game should have told me about an item requires so and so many points to use, or... Because it usually does, right, wait. I suppose I need to toggle the info? Right, AP use 4. Yeah. You should still be able to... I don't know. This is...
This combination doesn't seem to do anything.
So try another.
I guess there should be... I mean, if the game wants to be so... I guess... Yeah, either it should be, like, looking at it and putting it away should cost less action points than actually using it. Something like that. Also, but I guess the looking at the book does cost action points? At least it doesn't say so here. Which also wouldn't really make any sense, right? Reading the book during combat should also cost action points, if using the remote does. Let's send that over to knockdown arrow. I actually disagree with that. That was not my own fault. Okay, let's get through that. I probably should have saved anyways. before that.
Finally, you've come. The others, they're... But wait. Where is Mendes?
Wait, I talked
I'm just a farmer down on this land.
about that, right?
What did they oh, please, nothing much. You look like a...
Okay. I do appreciate that they're following me as well. I do wonder though. Okay, let's quick save. Let's see if this thing has range to it. Use. I guess let's do the party stuff, right?
Nothing happened. Perhaps we're too far away.
Ah, okay. Oh, well, I guess I want to sneak then. Wait. I can't even... Is that because the other three guys are with me? So I suppose... do I want to give it to another character? Nah, it doesn't really... Now I can sneak, right? Yeah. How was I seen? I'm pretty sure I wasn't in that cone. Or is there another one? I stood behind the boxes, right? Or maybe because I interacted with the boxes or something? Wait, did it turn around? So I should be able to go here somewhere. But now using the thing is going to take me out of sneak mode anyways, right?
Nothing happened. Perhaps we're too far away.
Really? Okay, if this is still too far away, I guess I have to sneak all the way around. In that case, it would probably make sense to give the whole thing to Medora, and... Although then again, with the vision cones, right? While I'm sneaking, they will still see me if I enter their vision cone, right? In theory, not sneaking should make it so that their vision cones are bigger, theoretically, right? I wish the sneaking mechanic would be a little bit more involved. I think it would be cool if, like, if you're not moving, I guess they still wouldn't see, well, it would have to be much more involved to make that really feasible. Okay, let's send it to Medora. She's probably not the best at sneaking, to be honest, but... The thing is, the archer is only looking ahead, right? I think, at least. I also wonder if I could manipulate the levers. Oh, the problem is everybody else is standing fairly far away now, though, right? So probably want to bring them in just a bit closer. It's also a bit annoying because the other guys are like running around with me, right? And I can't control their position. What? Oh, wait. Does sneaking at some point just end? Was she seen by the rats or something? Thunder drum. mean, not gonna lie, doing this is pretty cool. If you're splitting off a character and then sneaking around, that's pretty awesome. Yeah, that's why I think that the cones in general, they should have, I think they should have an outline to make it clear where they specifically end. They're very hard to see, and that's also why I wish they would be part of the normal. It should just be, instead of you having to enter sneak mode, I honestly think it should just be a toggle, right? Just like you can show items on the ground, it should be a toggle to activate cones, right? Because obviously you can, like, whether or not you're sneaking, you should be able to see where somebody's looking, I guess. It's just a bit... It's definitely a cool mechanic, and it's cool that they included it. It's just the UI is really a little bit finicky in that regard. Alright, let's try what happens.
What kind of malfunction is this? That bloody wizard!
Okay, so party is just, it creates some sparkles, I suppose. Wait, so did I think the archer turned around slightly, but other than that, it didn't really do anything. Okay, the thing that I'm wondering is, though, I can deactivate its weapons. Would I be able to deactivate its weapons and then discharge electricity? Or... Sleepy, sleepy, happy. So angry, angry, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy, happy. Let's try angry, angry, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy, happy is the other one, right? Angry, angry, sleepy. Oh... Oh. So I suppose it can't discharge electricity because it's currently not charged? So that's unfortunate. I mean, I could just outright deactivate its stuff, right? I don't know, venting steam isn't really gonna do that much though, right? Or, well, it might mean that they can't charge it anymore. Angry, happy, angry. Oh, didn't I also input the wrong combination? Wait, what was it? I think I just input the wrong thing, right? Angry, angry. I input happy, happy, sleepy, didn't I? Nope. Still didn't do anything. I hope you cannot only use it once. I really should have... Can I still give her the book? Yeah. Let's do that. Instead of having to switch back all the time. Angry, happy, angry.
What? The
steam
is escaping!
I guess it's... yeah, that dissipates after a while, though. Are they gonna notice? Do they notice if I deactivate its weapon systems? Sleepy, sleepy, happy. Interesting, so maybe I'm actually meant to use this more, like, in combat? Split her off real quick as well. Seems like you're supposed to use it in combat and not out of it. Because I think its effects only ever last like a couple of seconds, probably. I mean, Medora is sneaking and close to them, so I hope that should make me capable of dealing with them. Hopefully. They're in a very annoying position, though, in the back there. Wait, maybe I should try moving over a bit? I'm getting dangerously close to oil, though. Well, then again, I'm standing right next to that one. And this is all a very... okay. So I don't think that I can reach them initially. I don't know, I suppose I just have to try?
Quickly! Another charge! Another charge! Stand clear, comrades! He's about to burst! Ready to blow! Ready to blow!
So, would I be able to... She still isn't in combat, technically, right? Angry, angry, sleepy. Wait, what? Isn't that what happened anyways? So do I have to do something with those levers? But isn't that gonna affect me way more than them? Wait, whose turn is it? He's very far away. This is water, though. This is oil. That enough to target him? Yeah. Oh, right. I should probably also, as long as I'm still sneaking... Let's see... So deactivating its weapon systems now should, in theory, last for like a turn or two, right? Sleepy, sleepy, happy. Or maybe not. Does it not count? Because she's not in combat, or... Ah, right. He's slightly out of sight. Let's use this. Yeah, you guys are probably not the smartest in moving up there, to be honest. Okay, well that guy's gone. The whole interaction with the with Medora now seems honestly somewhat strange. Because she's out of combat, yet kind of in combat, or not in combat as well? Because she's still sneaking? Do I have to enter combat with her in order to actually utilize the... Well, in theory, I'm close enough to use this, right? Angry, happy, angry. Let's try to vent steam. Yeah, okay, that works. The problem is if I use this, am I not accidentally charging it as well? Probably don't want to do that, huh? Am I in range of them? No. The steam's also, in theory at least, it's not touching them, right? So... I also don't want to burn those three guys. Can I just attack him? Let's... Oh, I don't have enough. Let's maybe try that next round. Oh, wait, what? They're not doing anything? I guess they can't do anything? Huh. That was strange. I kind of need Medora's... I kind of want to have Medora's attack power, but then again, being able to constantly mess with it probably going to be pretty beneficial as well, right? I guess I'm just gonna try and take it out. I'm honestly not quite sure what else to do. Oh no, I'm very slightly out of range for that. That's unfortunate. Wait, I could... let's change my stance and move up... What does it cost? 4. So I could move up 2 points. Rat, out of the way. And then do this shot. Really? Did it not hit the other two guys? And he just walks through oil. Nice. Boink. Well, now, every time I try to interact with him, it's gonna hit those guys as well, right? Yeah, let's still try it. Okay, so now it's charged, right? But if I go over to Medora and activate the discharge, which is... I should know this by now, right? Angry, angry, sleepy. Now it's discharged again. Which still begs the question of... What are these levers? And what are they for? I mean, they seem to be connected, but I don't want to press them if I don't know what to do with them, to be honest. That's really not dealing much damage, though. Ooh, shit. Well, I guess they're not gonna survive. Oh, they can also heal it? They're damaging it themselves, though. Well, I mean, making those three guys survive is probably incredibly difficult anyways, because they... I mean, they're gonna follow me either way, right? Unless I have to constantly deactivate its weapons? I don't know. Okay, let's do Angry, Angry, Sleepy again. Sleepy, Sleepy, Happy.
What? I'm useless! Fuses, respawn, refire!
Can I see that? Whether or not to... Do I have to do that every turn, maybe? Let's see if that works. I do want to say that this is somewhat of a weird setup that... Wait, why can I not... What? Oh, I selected the wrong character. It's a little bit of a weird setup that I'm now allowed to constantly make inputs. Even though she's not technically part of the fight because she hasn't been discovered, I still think it should kind of be part of the turn structure somehow, but I don't know, maybe that would be difficult to realize? I could heal the guy though, right? I don't know if that really does anything, but really, that says, oh. Right, I'm not in my stance anymore. I was gonna say 16%? That seems very low. This makes more sense now. Well, still didn't really help, but oh well. Okay, let's see if it's gonna attack again during his turn, because in theory his weapons should be deactivated now, right? Should I teleport anyone? Ah, not really. What the hell is that? Oh. Well, he's dead. So, did it actually deactivate his weapons? Not really, right? Because he was still able to... I guess I have to do that... Either I have to do it right before his turn, which would also be kind of strange. I definitely have to move, though. I wonder how much this is going to hit. And I definitely want to move out of that. So it's charged again. So, angry, angry, sleepy, angry, happy, angry. Angry, angry, sleepy, angry, happy, angry. Angry, angry, sleepy. Angry, happy, angry. And back to the fight. Well, I could move up slightly as well, right? That would maybe allow me to hit the, Nah. Still not able to hit him. I kind of feel bad that I used the 3 guys in here, but I mean, they were the ones who charged into battle, right? So can't really do anything about that, I suppose. Change her stance again. Move her forward slightly. I said only a 29% hit chance. That seems incredibly low. Can I poison this thing? Wait, it should have poison resistance, right? Yeah, it has. Let's just do a normal attack then. Okay, that missed. I really wonder what this is going to be. I have a feeling that's going to hit much more than just the AoE indicator for some reason, but oh well. Oh, right. So it's his turn next. Let's try the whole deactivating weapons again. Sleepy, sleepy, happy. Okay, so it seems like that's still the case then? No, they actually only hit that section. Okay. Huh. It is kind of funny, though, that they're basically... Well, I mean, one of them is healing it, but the other one is also damaging it constantly, because it's charging it. Well, now this is going to be difficult, because now it's attacking me, right? I don't necessarily think that I have the capability to take it out. So do another discharge. Angry, angry, sleepy. I feel like there would have been a much easier choice here. Oh, oops, I don't want to move her. I also think that, yeah, this entire contraption definitely is supposed to do something. I wonder if it stores the electrical energy, but even if it does, how would it help? Cannot, Is it not oiled? No. Why is it not oiled? Oh, well, there's oil on the floor, though.
I just want to watch the world burn.
Guess I'd have to hit the floor, maybe? Oh, it can't burn, yeah, okay, makes sense. Well, in theory, the mages could. Maybe that would make them... I don't know, move somewhere else? Let's see if that does anything. At least one of them has to deal with something else other than just dealing with Mr. Sparkmaster here. Holy shit. Oh, he's confused now. Or something. I'm really not entirely sure what the whole weapon disarming process is supposed to mean, but oh well. Also the steam vent, I guess you could utilize that to your advantage somehow. Angry, angry, sleepy. Sleepy, sleepy, happy. Also, I actually wonder what the point of having the discharge is if it can still fire missiles and whatnot. Okay, is there any point in healing myself? Can I even kill it this round? Maybe. Well, it can definitely not bleed. I think I just have to deal as much damage as possible, to be honest. Okay. Well, I sure hope they're not gonna attack Lillian then. I don't know, it felt like I didn't do this properly, to be honest, but then again, it has, okay. It has even stronger attacks. Okay, that's... Holy shit. Oh, also, I probably wanna... Can I, like... I guess she's still not in battle, right? Can I not see their vision cone or something? Because I wanna... If I do this... Now she's part of battle as well. I knocked him down. That is crazy though, if it has even stronger attacks than that. I just wish... Yeah, the whole setup, I really like that the game allows you to do that. That you can sort of sneak around the side, and it's specifically, sort of the level is specifically built to allow for that, right? That's pretty cool. It's just a bit... I don't know if I missed it. Is there some sort of symbol that would indicate that weapons are deactivated for the next turn? Because you can see the steam, you can see him being discharged, but the weapon deactivation, I guess there is the voice line that tells you that, right? It's just a bit confusing because he's still using weapons, I suppose. I thought it would deactivate everything, but maybe that was a little bit wishful thinking. I definitely... Well, it's not that I didn't appreciate it before, though. I mean, it's just... I find the mechanic a little bit clunky, is all. I do think that it's a pretty cool ability. But yeah, I think I'm definitely going to use it more from now on. Though, I suppose this is also a very special occasion that they give you something where you can manipulate your enemies without them noticing, like from a remote location, basically. Though I suppose if... I guess if you're creative, there could be other potentials as well for things that you might be able to do while still sneaking and not being part of the fight. Okay, I can just hit him now. I should probably stun him, right? Oh, did he resist the stun? At least Medora is tanking a little bit now. Let's heal Lillian. I don't want them to attack her and then for her to just die or something. Well, now he's up again, but she still has the other knockdown skill. So I think I'm going to try focusing on this guy. My problem is... Let's see, maybe... Oh, I'm too far for the other arrows, right? He also has poison resistance, really? Why do they all have poison resist? Yeah, I can't use the other arrows, unfortunately. I mean, I get that it would be kind of OP to be able to use skills at the same distance. It's just kind of, it really makes you wish you could, right? That the normal distance is like 22 meters, but the skills are 15. I guess maybe later on there's a way to do that. So this is gonna be 4 AP. Her normal attack uses 4 AP as well, right? I could do this, but that's not really all that beneficial. Let's actually... Let's eat dinner. At least that heals a little bit. Can I attack him? Yeah, that should deal a whole bunch of damage if he's weak to fire. Oh, really? Wait, didn't it... Did I, like, move my cursor slightly? Well, that was unfortunate. I think I must have moved my cursor somehow.
Sweet relief.
Oh well. Hopefully I'll still be able to deal with them. Let's take 3 points to move up. I should probably also deactivate that, that's just distracting. Okay, so he's still knocked down. And I have 2 other turns in between, so she's gonna attack him. I could also do this. It's actually not stronger than my normal attack though, right? Or maybe it is? Hopefully this hits. Nice. Alright, that's him dealt with. I think he's gonna get up, right? Oh no, I'm still slightly out of range again. Let's move up a little bit. Is this enough? It is. And am I gonna hit him? Yes, hopefully. In theory, I could have also teleported him, but then again, should be fine, hopefully. This gonna hit him? I don't fully understand. What did I even hit? I guess I must have hit the pipe or something? No, didn't I hit the bush? Yeah, that was... You really need to pay attention. You always need to double check, it seems, every time, about whether or not the sort of beam that's indicating whether or not you'll hit is actually connected. Okay, he's not knocked down anymore. Sadly, this can't knock down, right? think this has a higher... Wait a second. Let's see. No. A normal weapon actually deals more damage, I think. Unless the skill somehow ignores something. Oh, really? Ah, well. He's dead. Oh boy.
Well, that robot's out of commission.
It is.
But we didn't manage to save a single adventurer.
Yeah, that is unfortunate. That being said, I mean, well, I guess they were melee attackers, but... To be honest though, like, how are you supposed to do that to begin with? Unless you have... I mean, maybe there are some protection spells, I guess, that you could employ, or maybe there are some spells that draw your attention a little bit more. I mean, the thing is, right, the big automaton is still going to take some time to take out. So even if, by some miracle, I would be able to take out the... or knock down or stun the mages or something, I don't think that you can really prevent the big machine from attacking the smaller guys. Like, I don't think that you can... Unless you have some sort of fairly good shield spell or something. I don't know. I'm honestly not sure how I could have saved them, to be completely honest. Also, first of all, let's actually save. Let's do this. Does it actually do anything? Just want to have the same thing again. Let's talk to her first. Also, let's heal up. I mean, the only thing that I didn't use was the universal control deactivation thing, which I think the only thing that would have done is potentially deactivating my access to it, right? I mean, that would have been bad, I think. And the party time also didn't really seem to do anything, unless that costs him a turn. I don't know if that would be kind of weird, though. I don't think that it does that. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not quite sure if, unless you're playing either on normal or easy or something, and or you're really over-leveled for this, I'm not quite sure if there would be a way of saving these guys.
Holy hellhounds. We were lucky to escape that abomination without being zapped into jerky. I reckon I couldn't have designed a better example of the magical menace myself. And all this from Arhu, our so-called ally.
Well, I mean, he didn't really plan for this to happen, I suppose, but I do have to agree, if he's creating something like this, maybe you should take a little better care in, you know, how to design its functionalities as to not be taken over by enemies. Or at least, I mean, I would have appreciated it if the remote control contained some sort of general deactivation code. That probably would have been very beneficial as well.
You ask me, we'd all be better off if those wizarding nutters were quarantined on their own little island. Let them blast each other to bits and leave the rest of us in peace.
You realize that both my main characters are also wizards, right? I mean, in theory, at least. To think Ahu could have unleashed such a horror upon Cyseal, Amador is right. This is magic gone mad. Fortunately for us, no one did ask you. No magician is perfect, and this little fiasco doesn't justify a wholesale rejection of his... I mean, to be fair though, right? This thing was designed by Ahu, and it killed at least, like, what, 6, 7 people? The 3 guys that we found here, and then there are like 3 other corpses in this cave as well that were potentially killed by this thing. Yeah, I don't fully agree with her, but I do think that it is some, like, Ahu should have definitely paid much closer attention to what he was doing here. It's one bright side. If wizards didn't periodically lose control of their magical monsters, we might be out of a job. One can hardly damn Ahu for an isolated miscalculation, and to blame all of wizardkind for his errors smacks of even worse misjudgment. Well, this kind of option does sound a lot more reasonable, though, right? I mean, yeah.
2 versus 1, is it? 2 heavy hammers and 1 bleeding heart, it seems. Though I reckon it's for the best. If I had my way, I might well jail anyone who so much as shouted abracadabra. You like keep me honest, you do.
We're using spells as well. But yeah, it's a pretty... well, I wouldn't even call it unfortunate situation. It's straight up just, you know, bad. Picked up some fire essence, whatever that is. Let's see, what do we get? Fine wooden air wand. That doesn't sound too bad. A couple of gold. Also, I picked up some sort of beer mug. I need to take another look at that. An unidentified nice rope. With such a big thing, it actually didn't drop that much loot, right? But then again, I mean, there's a bunch of other stuff here as well. It's cool that they actually give you a Blitzbolt scroll here. So you could, I guess, in theory, also at least use some thunder type magic, even if you yourself don't have any. Well, I mean, I basically managed to kill it even without, like, if you have powerful thunder spells, or if my wands were also, because you can discharge it, right? You can utilize its weakness while also not being in risk of being hit by it yourself or by the discharge. So, yeah. Another Blitzbolt scroll. Oh, yeah. That is actually pretty cool that they give you that here. Wait, I want to select the boxes. Huh? Why can I select the oil vein behind it? Guess these aren't actually loot boxes for some reason. Ah, oh well. Thunder jump scroll. That also sounds interesting. Charlene's letter. Orders written in the elegant hand of Mendius, proud member of the Fabulous Five. Hopefully we can, like, show this to somebody in town and make them aware of how dangerous these Fabulous Five are, or rather how dumb, or what's the word? Like how they endanger the life of others.
The giant metal monster in this cave loves to party, but it'll only celebrate in honor of Arhu's universal controller.
Which does make me think that maybe partying a bit more could have helped me more as well. Okay, let's save real quick. I want to see what these levers do.
I mustn't have used it correctly.
Oh, is this sort of... Is some sort of puzzle? Or are they unusable now because there is no electricity running through them anymore?
I mustn't have used it correctly.
How would you use that during combat, though? I mean, I guess if you... Well, you could sneak up on these two and then, like, go to the other one right away, I guess? Okay. We cleared the cave of all undead, without much help from the Fabulous Five. We should get our fair share of the reward as soon as Cyseal pays Mendius, though. Yeah, I don't think they're gonna give us a fair share of the reward, unfortunately. Fine wooden air wand. Ooh, this is probably pretty good. It is. Ooh, nice. Good cloth cap, 17. Let's identify this. 34 plus movement. Problem is I don't need this, right? Burning Old Buckler of Expertise, 12% blocking chance. Ah well, at least I can sell it. So Blitzbolt, that's the attack that I can use as well. Thunder Jump? Jump from one target to the other, hitting him. Oh, I read this at some point. This is one of the skills that I can still buy in town, I think. I mean, it's kind of a cool skill, but if you want to stay at range, maybe not. Oh, I never identified this. Poison resistance, telekinesis. And what is this? Nurit Ovrur Never Empty Beer Mug. Take a swig. 100% chance to set drunken stupor for 3 turns. Nurit Ovrur was known for brewing the best beers in all of Rivellon. His beers were so good, even the elves could be persuaded to drink Ovrur's heavenly fluids. One day, the elven sorcerer Calahir blessed Nurit by enchanting one of his mugs. Ah, that's awesome. Don't exactly know if drunken stupor is something you want to have in combat, but Okay, Charlene's letter. My dearest Tommy. Oh boy, so one of the dead people here is Tommy? I hope you are enjoying your life of adventures and making a lot of new friends. I pray for you every day, you little daredevil. Watch your steps and be wary of strangers. Don't forget to brush your teeth. Oh god, I think I picked up one of his teeth. Eat plenty of fruits and veggies. A growing boy can't live on jerky and crackers alone. Wash behind your ears and say your prayers every night before bed. Love, your big sister, Charlene.
Well, it seems we found Charlene's brother Tom.
We did.
Poor thing. She'll be devastated.
Guess these adventures of the Fabulous Five are actually a lot more dangerous than what they led us to believe. I honestly thought when I first talked to them, right? I mean, it was very obvious that it was a scheme and everything, right? But I kind of thought that they were just sort of bumbling idiots in a way. Like they, obviously they would not give you your money that you were owed and stuff like that, but that they would actually lead other people to their death, and pretty much right away as well. I mean, it's not even that they were given like other sort of more menial tasks at first and then were sent here. They pretty much just immediately say, oh yeah, by the way, deal with this big, really threatening machine that is incredibly difficult to deal with. And yeah. Honestly, I don't even really know. I guess they were just kind of hoping that enough... Well, first of all, they probably completely underestimated the threat that this machine would pose, right? But I think they also... probably... Yeah, I don't know, because it seems... like it's not really benefiting them either if they're just sending, multiple adventurers to their death, because then they're also not getting a reward. I mean, I get that they obviously don't want to deal with this themselves, but yeah. I mean, I guess it's really just that they underestimate the threat vastly. Okay. So this cave has one other exit, which I suppose is going to lead to Silver Glen, potentially like another map. So I might want to go back to town first. Kind of a long path, but although then again, let's just take a sneak peek at that, to be honest. Because maybe there's like a teleport stone or something there. That probably makes more sense. Oh. Wait, we're here now. Huh. Well, there is a teleport stone here. Secluded beach. I'm just not entirely sure if I want to try to reach it just yet. Though the prospect of not having to run back and forth constantly is also... Well, I mean, I still have enough resources, right? If there's going to be an encounter here, then hopefully I'll be able to get through it. But that also means that I probably want to equip... I just need to be aware of if I equip the other wand that I just got. I need to be aware of the fact that I'm now dealing fire and air damage again. Oh, wait a second, this is level 6. So, let's actually wait on that. Yeah. Wait, this is 34... And this is 34 with movement and HP, so I definitely want to have that. Looks a bit plain, but oh well. 15, I don't need those. This got 17. This is just a basic one, right? Second. Alright, sorry. Just had to take a quick call. Yeah, this doesn't have any additional effects, right? So let's take this. Also looks kind of badass. Though, I don't know, at this point it's... Do they really not have different looking clothes in this game? I mean, maybe later on? I don't know. It seems just a bit strange that there is just one robe up until this point. I mean, it's in different colors, but... Okay, that gives her plus perception, right? I don't really want to lose that. I could give her a slightly better robe, but the plus initiative is something that I don't want to lose. These are both perception. She can... I mean, I can just give her this ring. Though then again, wait, the poison resistance probably makes more sense to give the poison resistance to Medora, to be honest, because she's in melee range usually, right? So let's give her her first ring finally. This also has special. I mean, lockpicking. Yeah, sure. Let's keep it that way for now. It's a two-handed staff. I don't have any sort of other weapon, right? Didn't get any new two-handed ones. Nope. Okay, should be fine. Now I need to heal my main character again. Because I equipped something with more health on it.
I needed that.
And I guess I'm gonna try and make my way over to the waypoint and then hopefully, well, get back to town first, basically, and then... Oh. Did not expect to be able to go through here. Huh. Looks refreshing. I mean, if it's a hot day outside, standing here would probably feel really, really good. Debuff Dexterity Potion. A vile scented draught capable of weighing down your dexterity. Can I somehow give that to enemies? Huh. That's a shame. I kind of hoped there would be some sort of diary or something on the skeleton. Oh well. Better than nothing, I suppose. I mean, this seems like a somewhat peaceful place, so... I wonder if there's going to be any sort of encounter, at least directly towards the Way Shrine. So you can't enter deeper water. It's another thing that is sometimes... I mean, it makes sense, obviously, right? But, again, I don't know. I'm missing some sort of indication of what counts as deeper water, I guess. Although then again, well, I don't think you could use that in battle, really, so... Ooh, silent scroll, nice. Oh, I should probably also make sure that... Let's maybe sort the inventory. Just want to make sure that I'm not hogging everything on my main chart. So this, for example, I probably should send over to Lillian, because I can cast that myself, right? But she can't. Air Elemental... Oh, right, I had that already. I was gonna say, where the hell did that come from, but... Anything else that I might... I actually don't really have anything that I would have to send over. The water balloon I can send to Medora, I think. That was actually... Wait, when did I use it? I used the water balloon at some point. Oh well. Wait. Looked like I could open that other barrel as well. To pick up the wheel? What? Did not expect that. A wheel. Not even worth anything. Strange. Yeah, sometimes these, if things are being placed inside a card or something, it can be very, very finicky to to get to it. Oh, never mind. Maybe I should just use that control thing. Guess they're automatically moving to where they need to be in order to open it. Somehow this place feels way too peaceful. I don't know. Compared to all the other environments I've been in so far, right? A suspiciously beautiful tree.
I've spotted something.
Oh. Grassy pile. Well, at least in this particular case, it doesn't seem to be a gravesite, hopefully.
What's this? A hidden treasure.
Nice.
That shovel has proven worth its weight, it seems.
It has indeed. And I would have done so more quickly if someone weren't hovering over my shoulder like a nosy on. What? Indeed, and who knows what manner of riches will unearth together with this tried and true treasure digger.
Indeed. And who knows what manner of riches will unearth together with this tried and true treasure digger.
Shining eyes are better fit for a puppy than a source. Enough to finish this mission with a long vacation in the tropics, gazing side by side at a burgundy horizon if we're lucky.
Enough to finish this mission with a long vacation in the tropics. Gazing side by side at a burgundy horizon, if we're lucky.
That was a little bit... Why would you be... Like, why would you... dislike the fact that we can dig up treasure with a shovel? I mean, if you had the opportunity to do so, why not do it, right? I guess we can just get to the teleporter without any sort of incident. Cool. I do appreciate that, I have to say. Nice. How close am I to level 6, though? Somewhat close. Okay, there's some sort of camp. Yeah, it also, well, it very clearly seems to be specifically set up to make it possible to travel back to town before engaging into any more dangerous situations, it seems. Is there anything here? Sometimes these places look as if there would be something hidden here, or... I don't know. Maybe my perception isn't high enough to see it. Could be a possibility, but maybe there's also just nothing there. This kind of small little stretch between the cave and the teleport point actually seems unusually peaceful. I mean, I have to say I do appreciate that, but it's definitely a first for this game. But I think it might be worth going back to town and potentially clearing some of these quests, even though we have to probably well, bring sad news to a lot of people. Probably should keep switching over to Lillian, either way. She just has more charisma. Key to his living quarters. Where is the mate, though? Is she upstairs? The orc's still alive as well, thankfully. Shalene.
Hello again, adventurer. I hope you wiped those muddy boots on your way in.
Sadly, my dear, I've learned of Tom's fate.
You say you met him? Was he well? Did he look hungry to you? Cold? Was he eating enough vegetables? Did he wash his hands before supper? Oh, please, you must tell me everything you know.
I'm kind of sorry, but I don't think he's gonna eat anything ever again. We should tell her the truth about her brother. She'll be devastated, but at least she won't waste her life waiting for a ghost. Why ruin this poor woman's life? Let her at least maintain the hope that one day she'll still... yeah, I mean, maybe... I don't know.
Who placed this book here?
I mean, it would be different if Tom had told her something along the lines of, oh, you know, I'm gonna go to a faraway country and you're never gonna see me again, but you know that I'm safe and happy and whatnot, right? We might be able to maintain that sort of... yeah, but I think, even if it hurts, telling her the truth is the better choice in this case.
I suppose we should tell her the truth about her brother. She'll be devastated, but at least she won't waste her life waiting for a ghost.
And to be quite honest, the cave, not only is the cave not that far away, but it's also, I guess at least on the trading route to, what is it called, Silver Glen or something? So eventually somebody would find out about her brother, and also she herself would suspect something if, you know, he's not going to appear for another 5 years. At some point she will realize he's dead, right? So better tell her that right away. It's a bit of truth, but one we can't conceivably keep to ourselves. We're under no obligation to relay this news, and I don't think we are. No, let's...
Yes, it's a bitter truth, but one we can't conscionably keep to ourselves.
I can't. That's impossible. You must be mistaken. Tom was a daring boy, but an adroit one too. Check your facts before you spread such horrible lies. Tom's alive. Do you hear me?
The Encyclopedia Demonium. I know it by heart.
That means the quest is done though, right? Ahu's failed experiment. We killed all the undead in the cave, but couldn't save any of the men fighting them.
The lesser key of Salakandras.
We told Shalene about her brother's death, but she refused to believe it.
Encyclopedia Demonium. I know it by heart.
Well, I mean, maybe she's gonna find peace eventually. Will probably take some time for her to accept it, but... Maybe we can talk about the... Oh, don't we have to talk about the mayor anyways? For the reward or something?
What? Oh, it's you! What news?
I met your pet Maxine.
Maxine? What in heaven's name are you... Oh, you mean the mongrel that's always skulking about the place.
What? You don't like your cat?
I spent months trying to teach that worthless hound how to fetch, and it sat through every lesson looking at me as if I were an idiot. Man's best friend, my eye.
Are you telling me your vision is so poor that you can't discern between a cat and a dog anymore? Like, obviously a cat's not gonna fetch anything for you, especially not if she's as full of herself as Maxine is.
I've always been more fond of cats myself.
Oh god. A cat person that thinks he's owning a dog, but in fact it's actually a cat. Oh boy. To be quite honest, as sad as the story about Charlene's brother is, right? I feel like as the maid of this guy, she should maybe help him a little bit more about actually understanding what is going on. How old is this guy to begin with? Like, why is he... Anyways, I've joined the Fabulous Five. Let's discuss the assignment they gave me.
Wait here. I'll get my beekeeper's suit.
What?
Oh, wait. Oh, yes. The Fabulous Five. I thought you said the treacherous. Well, never mind.
He thought I said the treacherous hives? Oh god.
They just informed me that they cleared the cave of all undead presence, so I gave them the reward as promised. They just left town. The rest of the world needs saving too. Oh, they truly are fabulous.
These fuckers, they just ran away? You kidding me? How the hell did they even know that I cleared out the cave? Maybe they watched it or something? Are you fucking kidding me? They just took all of my reward and went to... Oh man, these... If I meet them again... Holy shit, are they gonna pay for this? They're gonna fucking pay for this. These damn... fabulous idiots. I guess we can't really... Wait, can we talk about anything else? Undead... We already talked to him about that, right? I think we talked about the rest already. Pretty sure. Well, the only good thing that came out of this, though, is that we leveled up. So, the Fabulous Five seems to have vanished. Mayor Cyseal informed us they received the payment and skipped town. These frickin' morons. Well, before I start dealing with all the leveling up stuff and things like that, I do want to take my lunch break here. So, as always, about 20-30 minutes, grab myself something to eat, and hopefully be strong enough for the adventures to come. So, yeah, I'm gonna be back in about, let's wait, before I do that, let's actually save properly. And yeah, now I'm gonna take a break, about 20-30 minutes, and when I'll be back, we'll do the whole leveling up. We'll take a look at the beach, at both beaches probably, because now that I'm level 6, I hopefully am also able to take another look at that orc-infested beach, maybe get through there as well. And, well, is there anything else? I mean, I guess we can talk to Ahu again about his invention. Hopefully the game's gonna allow us to, maybe talk to him a little bit about why it might have been bad to just sort of keep it on its own devices or something. Anyways, still a whole lot to come, so I'll be back and take a, well, not so quick break. Alright, we're back. Back in Cyseal and back with, well, definitely at least 2 points in strength with that lunch. But, yeah. Let's get back into it. Let's see what we can do, wanted to do, should do. And the first thing is leveling up. Or rather, using the abilities that we got through leveling up. Okay, so level 6 gives you, wait, 2 ability points? No, that's level 7, right? Okay, so we get an attribute point? And I guess I got 2 ability points? That's a lot. Okay, this is gonna be difficult. So, I think I have enough intelligence. That being said, well, 1 point of it is from gear. The know-it-all trait, I'm gonna keep, right? Whereas the gear might change. That being said, I do think I probably want to increase this stuff a little bit. Increases your vitality, your maximum number of action points. I mean, the maximum number of action points, let me actually see. Let's take a look. Let's see, movement, action points, 14 plus 6. So the maximum amount of is 14. I mean, that's enough, right? I don't... Sometimes it... But not really with my ranged characters. I ran into a little bit of trouble sometimes with Medora, right? When I was trying to lure out a couple of enemies, stuff like that. Sometimes it happened that I was just sort of... Basically, I had too many action points, right? And I didn't have anything to spend them on. With getting more abilities, stuff like that, that's probably going to change as well, right? I mean, maybe there's going to be some sort of buffing ability that I can do with her, or some sort of, I don't know, more ranged stuff as well. Like the knockdown fist, right? That's at range. But yeah, with my ranged characters in particular, I don't think that I need to increase their maximum action points. Really. Increasing vitality is not bad, obviously, but again, especially for a caster. Movement speed, initiative, how many action points you gain per turn. I think that's probably what I want to go with. Does it show anywhere? Wait, so start action points 8, turn action points 6. Okay. So base is 4, and I get 2 from speed. So let's assign this point. That would mean that I gain another 1 per turn, right? Which is definitely good. Action points per turn actually seems like obviously if you get too many points per turn without having a higher maximum, you're going to lose a couple of action points potentially, right? If they overcap. If you can't spend, because you can never spend them all, because, all of your attacks require a certain amount, but yeah. Also, increasing my movement speed per action point is a good idea, because as a ranged character, that allows you to either get away or get into the fight as much as you want, right? And especially if sometimes you can't hit targets or something, and they're behind cover, that just gives you more choices in terms of how you approach your foe, I suppose. Right, and then we have 3 ability points. So either I could actually level something up to level 3. So it's dual wielding damage penalty to minus 10% and reduces cost of attacking by 2 action points. Wait, so that include that? So it's not an additional 2 action points, though, right? At least I don't think so. Like, the levels aren't stacking, basically. So level 3, it's not that good compared to level 2, I would say. And maybe level 4 at some point has additional... I mean, the damage penalty with dual wielding, that basically translates to me dealing 10% more damage, correct? Though, obviously, by this point, it would make more sense to put another point into wand rather than dual wielding, because that has the same effect with 1 point less. Technically, increasing something like this might also be really, really good, right? Having a 30% chance not to receive a status. Then again, up until this point, I have to say most enemies haven't really utilized all of the status effects all that much. Most of them seem to be using them, like they have buffing abilities. A couple of mages are doing a lot of buffing. And then obviously I'm also susceptible to everything that's sort of on the battlefield, right? whether it be rain, fire, poison. So that can affect me, but I don't know. Maybe this will come in handy later on. Currently, I feel like it's not really that good. And considering that I can now also get additional spells, I might want to think about increasing my spell slots, right? Or the number of spells that I can learn. You know what? Maybe I should actually wait in terms of spending the ability points, and go to the market first, take a look at what kind of skills we might be able to buy, and then, you know, spend ability points according to whether or not I still need something like that. You know what? I thought when I created the character that having Escapist on the highest difficulty would be good, but now I'm kind of thinking that it was kind of a waste of a talent point, which is a little bit unfortunate. Oh well. There are so many talents. I wonder if, like, what do they require? Oh, they require, like, very high... Interesting. Some require very high stats in certain things. Immunity to muted. Holy shit. Willpower 5. Yeah, so... I don't know. Maybe I should specifically go for something like that? Forgiving, compassionate, blunt, righteous, obedient, altruistic, and pragmatic. Kind of an interesting combination. But yeah, I think I want to take another look at the market first before dealing with my action points. Also, how much experience does Lillian still need in order to level up? Not much, okay. Might be a quest or something. If I can finish a quest, it might level her up too. Okay, Fair Daughter. What might she... Increasing her speed would probably also be pretty good, right? So she gets a perception point from gear. Critical chance, initiative, start action points, ability to detect traps, and accuracy when shooting over long distances. That being said, honestly, I didn't even really realize that. Currently, Lillian, I think, has 2 rings equipped that give you more perception, right? But I still think that it's probably worth it for her to also gain a point in speed. Because her character should also be quite speedy, to be honest. But... yeah, considering that she has, like, over those long distances, she's really the only character that I'm currently using that has a high chance of missing a target, or somewhat of a high chance. So giving her more perception is probably the better choice. So let's give her a bit more speed, and then I think I'm gonna try and see if I can give her the rings that Lillian currently has. Yeah, Tenebrium, I don't really know whether or not it's gonna come in handy at some point. I could keep her ability points and set Bow to 3 the next time she levels. Allows you to learn Well, she doesn't even have that many skills currently. I have that one scoundrel skill book, right? So at some point, maybe I want to put a point in that as well. I think it would fit her the best, honestly. I don't know. Honestly, just in general, making her really, really good at using bows just seems like the best. Best choice. Yeah, let's confirm that for the time being. And then Medora also has a bunch of ability points to spend. Her speed, I don't think I want to increase. I mean, yeah. As I said previously, I think she actually has quite a good amount of ability points. I never really felt the need for her to have more than that, at least currently. 9 strength? Before I increase that further, I think I might want to go with Constitution, possibly? I mean, yeah, that also increases her maximum number of action points, so in this particular case, that might actually be the best choice. And her having more vitality is probably also a good idea. And then I could just increase her two-handed capabilities, though that, well, I say only, but it affects her crit chance, right? I don't know how much I like that, to be honest. Minus 40 movement penalty might also be a good thing. She doesn't have that many skills yet. Honestly, same with the others. I think I'm going to hold off on spending the ability points for the time being because I want to take a look at the market and I want to go through my inventories and everything and basically make sure that we are, you know, spending that stuff on the right abilities, or rather on the right points and everything. That being said, Silver Glen.
Let us see if you can choose the finest greens.
I don't think that I can do that much else, to be honest, currently.
Join the Spud Club if you got an eye for
I really don't know what to make, or what to do with Eklender. I think I somehow have to convince the commander of the Legion to arrest him, but I don't really know how to do that, to be honest. Unfortunately, the mayor doesn't really seem much help in that regard. I guess I could always just try and kill Eklender, but he also kind of doesn't deserve that, right? Well, okay, now that I'm level 6, I do think that it could be time to go to the beach and deal with the orcs. The problem is Lillian really doesn't require that much more experience. But I don't really know what I could do in order to give her more experience either. I mean, before I go to the Orc Beach, I definitely want to check out what's here, because I feel like this might actually be somewhat lower level. Hopefully. than the orcs, because the leader of the orcs seems to be level 7. So I feel like that's slightly higher than whatever we can find here, I suppose.
Join the Spud Club if you've got an eye for farm potatoes.
But
Sheep's cheese, tomatoes.
Red and orange, yellow and green, the finest.
yeah, I don't think I don't really think that there's anything that I might be able to do that would give me skill points that is easily obtainable here in town. So unless I'm trying to, I could maybe take another look at the what's it called, the play, and do that correctly this time. Talk to the talking head. Maybe that's not the worst idea. Let me double check here. So what was the play that we were doing? Let's actually switch over to Lillian. I think that wasn't that here somewhere.
I'm looking for the Pseudomonarchia Daemonum, and the first edition too.
The Pirate's Life? Was it this? It's a Chrono as well. A Shipman's Foreground's Diary.
No, this isn't the grimoire I'm looking for.
As a feeling, I feel blurred. Avoid Cyseal. Did I ever read this? I don't think so. The book's tight binding belies its age. Bits of crumbling pages stick to your fingers as you turn each page. A Pirate's Life, Shipmate Fulkerson's Diary. Whoever came up with the idea to go hunting for treasure in Cyseal should be keelhauled. I cared not for diaries before we ended up in this accursed place. As I fear the end is nigh, I feel obliged to warn my fellow pirates, avoid Cyseal. As sunny as its beaches are, as golden as the sun shines its cobblestone roads, equally corrupt is this hellhole. There are laws for everything in Cyseal, and every law contradicts the other. The beginning, we tried to work alongside the system for some time, better to ease down the local suspicions, you see. But I fear every trader that sets foot in Cyseal must become a pirate or an outlaw, whether they realize it or not. There are taxes on docking a ship. There are taxes on owning a ship. There are taxes on docking without a ship. There are taxes on boarding and unboarding the ship, but one cannot unboard without having boarded in Cyseal first. Wait, what's it even mean? There are taxes on entering the tavern if you're not a Cysealian, and there's a law against entering the tavern if you ain't a Cysealian. Unaware, you enter, pay the tax, and then get thrown in jail when the locals realize your anchor's set elsewhere. But that's not the worst part. We came here looking for treasure. There is a skull-shaped cave on the beach, and the captain is certain there's a pirate's bounty with it. We have set out a dozen of our best men a fortnight ago, but they've yet to return. The rumor amongst our men is that the cave is haunted. Hogwash. The rest of us will investigate tomorrow. If our crew is not returned, then it's goodbye, Cyseal. I have a feeling we're gonna find the body of these pirates behind the orcs somehow, but oh well. Fun with fluids? Blank air scroll? Huh. Why did I not take that before? Wait, I thought I took the playbook thing.
Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
Another blank air scroll. He who smells it?
No, this isn't the grimoire I'm looking for.
Oh, fuck's sake. I didn't want to pick it up.
I know it by heart.
I wish they would make reading the, Are these books new, or did I not realize they were here the first time?
This isn't the grimoire.
Though Cyseal's borders have shrunk considerably in modern times, ours was once an expansive kingdom of economic and strategic importance in the region of Andervale. I might have read that at some point. Unembroiled in external politics, Cyseal was free to expand from sea to sea into the borders of Luculla Forest, where legendary and mysterious magicians are said to reside. Why then did Cyseal fall? First, trade. As the old kingdoms grew, Cyseal's ports became less central to trading routes. Most importantly, Cyseal's history of a small and homogeneous population meant that its cultural importance faded as more diverse nations grew. Capitals that featured elvish musicians and dwarvish meat thrived while Cyseal's trade stagnated. Still, Cyseal is a seat of significant cultural importance. Home of the last Source King, the catacombs of Cyseal are famed for their beauty and their supposed preternatural activity, and also probably the source of the zombie plague. In recent times, the leaders of Cyseal are seeking to reinvigorate her economy. Fertile farmlands are being utilized at full capacity by the incentivized sale of lands to experienced farmers. Cyseal's future shines bright indeed.
Who placed this book here? A volume of poetry among novels?
Did I really not pick up the...
lesser key of Sadakandras. What nonsense. Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
I don't want to pick them up, man. Philosophy of Death. Let us briefly discuss life and death, the great opposites, the great equals. Death is greater than life, so says the priest. For in death comes the gods' just reward. But if this be true, whether that reward shall be the solace of heaven or the agony of hell is decided during one's lifetime, and therefore life is much greater than death, for it is the decision-maker. And what of those who care not for the gods, who question the afterlife, the existence of deities? Life is life's own goal, they say. A wise sentiment, I echo, and that even the priests would do well to heed. But oh, how often does doubt assail these revelers of life? How often does fear approach with the creeping of the shadows? So great becomes the looming horror that death becomes larger than life and death becomes the greater force. Forget the promise of gods, I say, but defy the fear of oblivion as well. For only if life and death become each other's equals can the philosophy of death become one of life. Death is the instigator of faith and fear, but only if you let it be so. If you can gaze into its obsidian eyes, knowing it is the be-all and the end-all, but fear neither, then shall you have reached the shores of wisdom. So saith Nimrus. It's actually a... No, seems like a wise book.
I need something more advanced. Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
Place this book here.
What's this one? Field guide. Wait, did I... Do I have the... What was the book that I picked up that had the play in it?
This isn't the grimoire I'm looking for. The Pseudomonarchia Daemonum. And the first edition too. Most promising.
Crafting and cooking.
Volume 1, Volume 2. Where's the third one gone?
I mean, these are crafting books, right?
This isn't the grimoire I'm looking for. Is there no new book to be discovered in this library?
Huh. And this is just the joke book. Maybe I was...
Demonology for dumbbells. I need something more advanced.
I thought we picked up a play as well.
To be discovered in this library.
Esmeralda does have a propensity for all things naughty, hasn't she?
That was this, by the way. That was some sort of root. Yeah, I mean, I need to double check my inventory anyways, but...
Monarchia Daemonum. And the first edition too. Most promising.
Volume 1, Volume 2. But where's the third one gone? Shatsu. Sometimes I think these books sprout little legs in the night.
Demonology for dumbbells. I need something more advanced.
I guess I just have to try with the play then? I don't know. I don't think we... Unless I found it somewhere else instead of in the library. I'm pretty sure that it was in the library, though.
No, this isn't the grimoire I'm looking for.
This isn't the droids that you're looking for.
I know it by heart.
I don't know. I mean, either the books change sometimes here, which might be a thing, like when you level up or something. But...
The lesser key of Sadakandras. What nonsense.
I mean, I can just try out the play again regardless, right? I think,
Join the Spud Club if you've got an eye for farm potatoes.
might not be the worst thing. Also, wait, let me actually... Let's see, inventory? Isn't there something that I can identify? Would probably also be pretty cool if you had some sort of inventory symbol that told you that something was still unidentified. Otherwise, you're just sort of scrolling through it. Let's identify these as well.
Spiritless? Perhaps wrestling an earth elemental will inject some vim into your routine.
Did she pick up anything? No. Let's see. So, I don't think I have any new ropes. This is 26. Immunity to muted. Ooh. Plus movement. What does my current one have? Also plus movement and 16 HP. I mean, my current one is level 6, so... I don't know how likely it is that I'm gonna encounter an enemy that will try and mute me. Because currently, that hasn't really happened. Right, so I don't know how likely that will be moving forward. Armor rating 17, this is plus movement though. So I definitely want to keep that. Let's go over to her. She has plus movement plus initiative. Wait, which one was it?
Lonesome? Spiritless? Perhaps elemental will inject some vim into your routine.
I could give her that rope, right? I mean, technically she's currently wearing something that's not even meant for her class, really. The armor rating is almost the same. The initiative, not too important. And the movement's actually better on the robe. Sure, why not? Let's equip that. Also kind of looks cooler, to be honest. Definitely, so far I like the look of the ropes way more than the other stuff. Also, yeah, she has the perception rings, right? Let's actually unequip these two. I want to sort the rings differently, I think.
Good day to you.
13, 70. These don't have any additional... No. Bartering movement. Bartering might not be the worst thing for her though, right? Because I'm always haggling with her. That's here, right? Traders' items are 10% cheaper and they will give you 10% more for yours. Yeah. Let's equip those on her. Decreases her armor rating by 2, but the plus movement will probably be really, really good. I wonder when we'll get any other belts. Or pendants, for that matter. Also this thing. No idea if there's other things as well. Antique wooden water wand of the Doctor. I definitely need to sell weapons. It also seems as if the what are they called? The axes, unfortunately, aren't actually usable for anything, I feel like. Wooden water wand of bloodthirst. Doesn't have the additional HP, however, it does come with much bigger attack power. Wait, this says 17 to 27. Yeah, she definitely needs that, right? And it's also the same element, so... This is level 6. This is level, so let's equip that. Go over to her. So she has currently equipped +1. Oh, she has a perception ring. It's okay, cool. Then I'll give her this one. I guess Lillian gets one of them back. Okay. But at least that way she has +2 perception from the rings, which is pretty good, to be honest. 13, 13, 11, that's fine. 40, 28, yeah, those are. She can get the 17 armor rating then though, right? They look pretty awesome. Though it feels like they might actually work better on Medora. Ooh, these look awesome as well. Why do I have shoes that look so awesome but not anything else? That's weird. Oh, she's still wearing her own ones. But these ones are better, so let's switch those over. 40 armor rating. Yeah, this is only 28. I mean, it's initiative and movement, but worse than the other ones. Lockpicking, HP. Maybe I should. I mean, the lockpicking and HP stuff, honestly, is. Don't I have lockpicking on one of the other characters anyways? I mean, I can always re-equip them. I can just keep them, right, and then re-equip them if need be. Okay. And then I'm now level 6, so I can switch over this wand for the level 6 air wand, right? This one? It's much better. Not as good against undead targets, obviously, and I need to be aware of the fact that I'm now shooting thunder again instead of fire twice. But yeah. What was this again? Deals air damage. Blinded status, okay. Maybe I need to use those more as well, simply because I well, I'm not really using them currently, and they're actually somewhat powerful spells. Then again, they also require a lot of AP to use, typically, so... Okay, the thing is, would it make sense to place another character? Oh, I didn't realize. That's what the sneaking skill does. Okay, that actually makes a whole lot of sense now. So, improving your sneaking makes enemies' cones smaller. I mean, obviously that makes sense, but I somehow didn't really think about that all that much. Sadly, I don't really have anybody that's proficient at that. I wonder, if I split her off from the party, right? Okay. Wait, if I move behind the platform, well, I wouldn't be able to get onto it, right? If I'm standing here, yeah. Let's hide over here. and try the whole, try this quest again. Or try the whole, play again.
What is it this time?
I'd like to start my performance once more.
Oh, here we go. Again. Try not to embarrass yourself too terribly, please.
I don't even know what the difference is between a two-man and a one-man show. Do you think I could maybe do those jokes? Let's try a one-man show this time.
Planning on playing to an empty audience, are you? Wait until I've gathered some victims to witness the spectacle, and then you can begin. Any last words?
You hear distant mutterings of curiosity as a small crowd shuffles toward your stage. A few moments longer, and everyone will be seated.
Let's begin.
Now, let's not be hasty. They may be dragging their feet, but your show is sure to knock the crowd's socks off. As soon as they settle into their seats, that is.
Okay, so you actually need to wait for them to come over? Huh. So it draws the crowd away, but he's still here, right? So technically... No, I can't sneak behind the head, though. So I definitely need to draw the other ones away as well. Okay, this is weird though, right? I think it's bugged with the, or maybe it only... Oh, it might only display the side cones of people that my character can actually see. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Let's begin.
The stage is yours.
Okay, so this is the joke book that I found, right? That's the one that I actually have in my inventory. Aren't these the three jokes that... Let's go with the first one.
The crowd breaks into an approving chuckle. Continue, by all means.
Oh god. The priest first saying, he thinks for a second before saying... Yeah, it's the first one. And it's one of the priest's first saying, he thinks for a second...
No, you're losing them. Much more of this and they may start chucking rotten foodstuffs.
Leave the acting to the real actors.
10 years later, he says bed hard.
The crowd has quite departed. Perhaps you should try your performance another time, when there's more of an audience around to hear it.
Okay, this is really weird. I'm pretty sure that I told the joke the right way, though. So they're not only wanting for you to do the jokes, I think, appropriately, but at the same time you also have to tell one that's actually compelling. But either way, though, I don't think that Reginald would move away from his head, though, right? I mean...
Performers, showmen, show all of them. Cyseal, what you're made of.
Fantastic! My word!
What a tale!
So I'm really not sure what you're meant to be doing here. Unless I try that performance, like, all the time.
Excuse me, I'm trying to prepare for the next show.
I want to pick you up, but I can't with all these watchful eyes about.
What do you call a source hunter who finds a way to draw a crowd away from where he or she would like to perform a clandestine operation? A resourceful hunter. Come now, it can't be that hard to find something to draw off the attention of this bleating herd.
Well...
You don't look like someone who's ever been serenaded by
I didn't draw away all of them, though.
My word, come on! Can't you hear the stage calling you?
My word.
I mean, let's maybe try this again. Let's move her over here again. Whoop. Sneak. It's a bit weird. I really don't understand
Enjoying the fair, aren't you? Of course.
what you're meant to be talking about.
What is it this time?
Performance once more. Let's do another one-man show.
Distant mutterings of curiosity as a small crowd shuffles toward your stage. A few moments longer, and everyone will be seated.
I wonder if they included the whole crowd shuffling over thing as a means to dissuade you from doing this all too many times at once, right? And basically defeating the purpose of this, in a way. Okay, they're all seated. Let's begin.
Yours.
String it along.
The crowd breaks into an approving chuckle. Oh no, you're losing them. Much more of this, they may start chucking rotten foodstuffs.
Wait, the ultra paid, well, it can come outside of...
I thought this was supposed to be entertaining. Simply
The crowd's curiosity is piqued. Oh, do go on before they explode.
Simply marvelous. Fantastic. My word.
Good show.
It's a bit weird because, like, there's a...
This joyful crowd right where you want them. Now, take them on home.
There's like,
There's an encore.
there's this delay where you think you have to press X, you have to press X, but actually you don't.
Good show.
Simply marvelous. Simply marvelous.
They like you. They really, really like you. Well done, Source Hunter.
But the crowd's still here, though. Unless...
Creamy blues and do, re, mi, fa, sol, la. What do you call a resourceful hunter?
Isn't that strange? I guess I have to perform multiple times, maybe?
Performers, showmen, show all of them. Cyseal, what you're made of.
Like, can I do another show back to back, or like draw the other ones over as well?
You call yourself an entertainer.
Maybe save.
You there? You look like an actor just waiting for his big debut.
Wait, do you have to do it back to back? This is really strange. Now they're moving over again, right?
What is it? This? Oh, not planning on.
You hear distant mutterings of curiosity as a small crowd shuffles toward your stage. A few moments
Do you somehow
later,
need to like do another performance right away? Or I wish the game would be more clear on this. I guess I could also try and draw Reginald away, but it's always the same people coming over, right? No matter what I do.
The stage is yours.
Elf and an orc show up in the Hall of Echoes.
The crowd breaks into an approving chuckle. Continue, by all means.
How that happen?
Eager to hear more, the crowd leans forward with great interest. One lady in the back is already chuckling. She must have heard this one before.
Elf replied.
The crowd's curiosity is piqued. Oh, do go on before they explode.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous.
Bravo! That's it, Source Hunter. You've got this joyful crowd right where you want them. Now, take them on home. They like you. They really, really like you. Well done, Source Hunter.
Show.
Maybe I'm just gonna... Let's talk to him and just say I'll pick you... If you're ready, I'm going to pick you up, you know.
It won't be the worst indignation I've suffered. Get on with it then.
Hey, you there! Cut it out!
Yeah, clearly I still have to do something else.
Today, I think, a king. The great Sigurd and his rainbow of war.
And now they're coming back over again, right? Now they're... What? Are you really meant to do, like, shows back-to-back or something? I'm really not a big fan of this, to be honest. This is way too weird.
Enjoying the fair, aren't you? Of course you're...
I think it should sort of count your previous performances, right? If they've already experienced you as being like a cool performer once, then I think the next time you go onto the stage, it should automatically basically, you know, draw them over again. You know, saying that, oh, you know, the same person is performing again, blah blah blah. All of that kind of deal.
Back for more, I see! Well, I can't say I'm surprised. What with Stefan rattling off legendary yarn after yarn. Take a seat, won't you?
Or can I take a seat or something? Does that do something? I have a feeling I'm not fully understanding how you're meant to be drawing the crowd away, or rather, not only the crowd, but also everybody else.
A familiar face. Come, watch the show. I promise it'll take your mind off beheading baddies.
Oh, have I ever told him that Reginald uses a crowd warmer? I don't think so.
A person whose sole job is to praise the performance and stir a crowd. A genius invention. No wonder Reginald has had such success. I knew his act couldn't have outshone mine on its merits alone. Please, you must hire him for me. Imagine the scowl on that conman's face when my rightful audience returns to me. A must-see event.
Maybe that's how we can draw away the rest of the crowd? Let's see. That might be possible. Also, it's bugging me that Medora's running around not with full HP. Let's do that real quick. It was this guy, right?
What are you looking at me for? There's a great show going on right in front of you. And look,
would you be interested in warming up the crowd for Cedric over there?
I don't see why I should. Reginald and I have grown rather friendly, you know? And in any case, it'll be hard to pull myself away from this fantastic show.
My word.
Perhaps a hard shove in the proper direction will encourage you to move on. Let's try and charm him. I suppose a professional like yourself would have enjoyed the challenge. Ooh, nice. I have 4 charm. Nice. Oh, this will hopefully work. Oh yeah, that was easy. Guess I'm charming. I mean, Lillian is charming.
I
guess it's been long enough since I've stretched my wings a bit, and it ain't so far of a flight now, is it? Maybe I will have a peek at what Cedric's up to over there.
Okay. We convinced Gallagher to draw a crowd for Cedric instead. So if that draws over those guys and I do my performance, then I think everybody will probably be gone. Oh, wait, they're all moving. What the fuck? So I don't even have to do my own show? Oh, that's unfortunate. I thought you had to combine both of them.
Where is everyone trotting off to? Don't they want to hear how the story ends? Doesn't anyone care about the oldest Dragon Knight of Rivellon and his machines of rainbow-ribboned war? What? Where is everyone trotting off to?
Can we convince Reginald to...
You appear to be my only client. Did the whole of Cyseal eat some bad chicken, or what?
Ribboned war?
How about your competition?
I knew that fool could never have garnered so much as a guffaw on his own merits. I'll see to this matter immediately.
Nice. Well, that was easier than I thought. Don't know what my whole... Okay, if you're ready, I'm gonna pick you up now. Nice. And we're gone. Not very inconspicuous, because he's gonna know that we did it, I guess, but... oh. We managed to sneak away with the head while Reginald was distracted. And worming the crowd is now done. Told Reginald that his crowd worm was working for Cedric now. He didn't take the news well. Okay, and... the head told us to... we met and shot the severed head. Who asked us to take him to Reginald's cellar to talk in privacy. Question being, where the hell is his cellar? Isn't it one of these two houses? Maybe, hopefully? That is, by the way, the only thing that is bugging me a little bit. I mean, obviously the game has limitations on what they can display within any given map and whatnot. So maybe they didn't want to, you know, put a million different houses here or something, but... it's just slightly weird that we don't really have that many houses, but we have... wait, can I... who's got my lockpicks? Do I have them? I thought I had lockpicks still. Or maybe I don't have a lockpicking skill anymore? Yeah, she's got the lock... okay, so... I guess last time I had the lockpicking... oh, that's because I... let me see. Pocketing, crafting, lockpicking. Can switch these over. Yeah. Though I don't think this is... oh, okay, this is Reginald's house. Huh. Well, I mean, kind of makes sense then, since I think otherwise that, you know, there simply aren't any other houses here. Pillow, bed, plate, orange juice, yeah. And then I think... oh, we can just use the hatch. But yeah, to finish my earlier thought, I think that it's just a bit unfortunate that there aren't more, at least bed chambers or something, right? That would make it more logical. Like, the amount of people that live here, most of them seemingly don't have a house or a place to stay at, right? which is fine. I mean, the game doesn't need it, but it is, slightly breaking immersion. Not in a too bad way, but, I guess let's save it here real quick. A juggling orange? Seriously? What's the skeleton doing here? It's fake arrow, juggling maze. So those are like performing items. I wonder if I had come here earlier, if juggling would have also been a thing that I could have done on stage. That actually would have been quite fun, wouldn't it? Okay, where's the head? Talking head. Oops.
Come, I've a sordid tale for you, Source Hunter.
I like how we just put him onto the floor.
Ah, a little privacy at last. Out of earshot of that contemptible jester, we can finally speak freely. Where shall we begin?
Well, tell me about yourself.
My true name is Nick. In life, I was an entertainer aboard the ship of the famed Pontius Pirate. I once dared to defy him, and he savagely beheaded me for the attempt.
So it really is Headless Nick. I wish the quest name wouldn't give that away. I guess they don't have a... Yeah, they should have called it something different. I don't know. It's such a cool little Easter egg, right, to call him Headless Nick, but, oh well.
Little did I know the abuse was only beginning. A wandering sorcerer, mad as the day is long, found my severed head on the beach and resurrected me. I spent months in his company listening to him blather on about his every inane opinion.
In a way, that's actually really funny. So there was like a sorcerer who, I guess, didn't want to be alone anymore, so he resurrected a severed head that he found on the beach. That's kind of sad, right?
When I asked him to return my head to my body, it must be in the Black Cove still, he became enraged and tossed my head into the sea. Reginald stumbled upon me some days later and consigned me into his horrid little show. I know not how long I've been entertaining slack-jawed imbeciles at the Cyseal fair. All I know is I just can't take it anymore.
God, his voice acting is absolutely phenomenal. I wonder if that cave he was talking about, if that's the cave the orcs are currently stationed at. I mean, I guess so, right? Or at least it must have been, or it must be a cave that is accessible to us, if we can find his body. What do you know about Reginald?
That charlatan doesn't have a lick of his own talent, so he begs, borrows, and beats it from those of us with a real vision for the stage. What I wouldn't give to give old Reggie a swift kick in the jugglers. Oh, to have legs again.
So you want to be reunited with your body, then?
More than anything. But
Yay.
the chances are so slim with the Black Cove utterly infested with Pontius's undead cronies. My poor lost body is among them, sightless and silent in their vile company. For all I know, they're using it as a coat rack. Traveller, if there were any way you would brave the cove's depths and reunite me with myself, you'd be doing me the only kindness I'd have received in as long as my poor memory serves. It won't be the worst indignation I've suffered.
Okay, we can pick him up again as well, which I think will come in handy when we're trying to do the quest. So we need to get to that cave and reunite him with his body then. And this is what I wanted, which is now Lillian has leveled up as well. Do I want to increase her speed further? She currently has 13 action points, max, and +7 per turn. I feel like her being higher speed might not be the worst thing, honestly. Proves elemental and witchcraft spells. I wonder... if I increase her intelligence, would that also increase her healing? like the amount of healing she does per per thing? Probably, right? I still want to go with more speed though. Custom personality, weapons. That boosts damage. Yeah. So I think now that I'm leveled up with everybody, it'll be a good point to go to the market and let's look at all the skills that I can potentially buy, because I think that will give me a much needed edge in battle against a lot of creatures. Which is to say, I still need to sort through my inventory, unfortunately, I think. Okay, let's sort by type. Let's go through this. So, this is crafting stuff, right? Which is probably also a good idea when I craft a little bit. I have a couple of potions, I can keep those on me. The debuff dexterity potion I'm not entirely sure about. Like how to properly use that. I'm gonna keep the never empty beer mug though. That seems like something that I want to have. Avatar of Storms, make a target immune to being electrified and stunned. Let's send that over to Lillian as well. Might be worth it for her to have that ability. Thunder Jump, chance self or ally with an air shield, absorbs air damage until it breaks. Well, that only works if you know that your enemy is working with that, right? Air Elemental, I'm gonna keep that on myself as well. The oil I wanted to have either way. Cures Weak Blind. The status removes I'm gonna move over to Lillian as well. Treat Poisoning I'm gonna keep for myself. Silence as well. Immune to being frozen. Let's keep that for the time being. Toxic Grenade, Oil Flask. I think I still have enough of those on other characters. Eye Gouge, blinded target, does piercing damage. Blinded status, but that requires a dagger, and I don't really have a character, so it's not really worth it for me to level Scoundrel to utilize the skill book if I don't have a character that is using a dagger. The only way to use this, I could theoretically put dual wield on Lillian and an ability to use daggers as well, and then she could dual wield a wand and a dagger, but I don't think that that's really worth it. This might be good, however. Since no character of mine currently has witchcraft, that might be something that I want to have. So maybe Lillian could get 1 point into witchcraft? I think that's... I feel like that would be right on her. Resistance is lowered for 2 turns. Yeah, let's send that to Lillian and then think a bit more on whether or not I might want to use this. 7th rank. These I need to sell. These are one-handed, I can sell them as well. Peter Lee's, this is a unique one, I'm gonna keep that. I think I actually don't need the hammer. It's more than enough if I have one on Lillian for crafting. This is unique as well. I'm gonna keep the unique stuff. for my character so far. Yeah, the axes, I'm not really entirely sure if there's any use for them. Oh, wait, you can combine them for crafting, right? I did, yeah, I was able to combine them for the logs that I had. But I think it's fine if I have one axe on Lillian. I don't think I need more than that. Also, let's sell the fishing rod. I don't think... Well, first of all, I know where to get more. Second of all, I don't think that the game has fishing. So let's sell that old half-pike. Wait, that's a two-handed dagger level 12?
Quiet day on the market.
Oh, no, that's a pike. I'm an idiot. Oh. Strength 10. Let's send that over to Medora. Dagger I can sell. Murdering dagger of escaping. You know what, at this point, I don't think that it's really worth it to keep all the daggers. That's kind of overkill. I can also sell the air one now. The fire wand I'm gonna keep, I think. And probably one of the water ones as well. Or maybe both. Let's keep the ones for now, because being able to adjust with different elements might be a good idea. These I don't need either. This one I might want to keep for the time being. Oh, then again, it's dexterity. Never mind. Let's just get rid of all the stuff that I really don't need anymore. Well, this I want to keep though. Shields I don't need anyways. And we have a bunch of boots. Also, just selling a bunch of stuff is probably a good idea, since I also want to buy a bunch of stuff, right? So I need the money. All the crafting material. Man, her inventory is going to overflow. Moonstone I want to keep. The fire essence. I'm still not entirely sure how you can craft wands. I feel like the essences might have something to do with that, but... Oh, oops, that was the wrong person. Ah, well, I have to go through the other's inventory anyways.
Let's see. Halibut, sheep's cheese,
Ooh.
tomatoes.
Oh, this is also crafting.
Let's see. Halibut, sheep's cheese, tomatoes.
Okay. A diamond this large must have been stolen from a royal family, or perhaps prized from the recesses of a deep dark mine by a very lucky explorer. This is also just to sell though, right? Okay, Lillian has too much stuff. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so this inventory is sorted. Kinda looks good for now. My hotbars I have to set up anyways if I go back through this. She's got a resurrect scroll. She has all kinds of arrows, an oil flask. She still has her unique stuff. The orc horn I can give to Lillian as well. Her bow, obviously she's going to keep. The other one we can sell. The push dagger. Yeah, let's sell those. It's just not really worth it, is it? I also don't want my inventory to flow over, to be quite honest. Okay, and then Medora. Did she pick up anything? Crippling blow. Cripple a target. Crushing weapon damage. 100% chance to set crippled status for 3 turns. Requires level 6. Requires a melee weapon. So she can learn this now, right? Nice. You have no empty slots on your hotbar to cycle through your hotbar decks. Yeah, I know. Crippling blow. Cripple a target. That's definitely going to come in handy.
Let's see. Halibut.
Recommended 3 men-at-arms for this. So, in order to reduce the AP cost, I need to level up men-at-arms. Which I think I could. Which one is it? This one. Suppose I should probably do that then, if the skill requires that, or at least it makes it better. And it doesn't sound like too bad of a skill, right? Let's maybe do that. It's gonna come in handy eventually, and at least I already know what to do with her skill points then. So now it only uses 4 AP. Cool. Does the improvement with Man-at-Arms actually... Unfortunately, it doesn't reduce the AP that you have to use for other things, right? Oh well. Cool. Let's go back into her inventory again. The old half-pike I wanted her to keep. The other stuff is her unique stuff, right? This thing I can give back to my main shell for now. And she's got a bunch of grenades in her inventory still. Okay. Can she not move at all? Oh yeah, she's just slower. That is really... I don't know, it's just...
Well, what sort of arrows do you want?
I wish there would be a way to... Like, I don't know, having the only penalty for being over-encumbered, being walking slower is such a weird thing, right? Honestly, I think in terms of like equipment levels and stuff, I think it's actually better to not have a cap on your inventory, but instead have something like Dark Souls, for example, right? Where it's punishing you for putting on armor that is too heavy for your character to wield. I think that makes way more sense, because otherwise, so the only reason, right, if you really think about it, the only reason to put an inventory limit into a game is to make it more realistic, right? And to force the player to potentially pick and choose what they actually want to carry on themselves. But the only really realistic way to do that is to limit your character's inventory to an actual realistic inventory, right? Meaning that you can carry a maximum of maybe 10 to 15 kilos worth of items, right? So I'm currently carrying like what? 8 weapons, whatever the fuck, right? Way too much. So, yeah, I wish that either make it actually realistic and really, really force the player to only pick up certain items that they value the most, or make it so that it only, like your inventory is like unlimited, but the character itself or his or her stats flow into what you can use in terms of, you know, heavier gear and stuff like that. Okay, let's look through these. Decrease armor but grant high resistances. Absorb the elements. This is an adept marksman skill, okay? I don't know how good this really is. The thing is that... Oh, I can also cast it on other characters, though. Ugh. But wait, it decreases armor rating? What? That's not good. Grant a target improved sight and plus 50 chance to hit with ranged weapons for 4 turns. Removes blinded. Cyseal. I mean... a higher chance to hit... I can cast this on myself as well, right? It's not the worst idea. I mean, 2 AP is also not that much. Ricochet I already have. Ranged power stance I already have. Precision stance I already have. Splintered arrow. Fire an arrow that splinters on impact, dividing 80 to 130 piercing damage over enemy targets in an 8-meter radius. That's pretty good, but has a very long cooldown. Increase luck and critical chance of you and all around you. Also not the worst thing to have. First aid, cures bleeding, crippled and diseased, heals target for 10%. 3 AP for that, that's a bit much. 2 AP would be better. Cures poison. I already have this. Okay, wait, let me actually, before I buy anything, let me go to Bedotra. She currently has 4 marksman skills, right? And they're all novice.
Quiet day on the
And her... let's see. She currently has... she has marksman at 2. So that allows me to learn 5 novice, 2 adepts, and 0 master expert marksman skills. So if I look at these skills here, I think the ones that I wanted to have, in theory,
Get to the point.
not this one, but I wanted to have this, right? Cyseal. That's an adept skill, so I have 2 slots free for that. Splintered arrow would be another novice skill, which I still have a slot for that. And yeah, first aid isn't that good, to be honest. Survivor's Karma skill book would be another adept skill. They're pretty expensive though. I don't know if I want to only buy skills for her, right? I mean, Cyseal is really good, so let's start off with this. Let's buy this, and then get rid of all of the stuff that I don't need currently. So let's sell one of the hammers, let's sell the swords, right? Wood axe, wood chop. I don't need this, and I only need one of the axes. The fire stuff I can sell. This is all stuff that I give over to her to sell, right? All of the daggers. The old wand. Cloth caps and whatnot.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
This I wanted to keep, I think. Wait, did I? Anyway, let's keep it. Soul Central, this I'm gonna sell. More cloth boots. Wait, why does she have Medora's boots? These I'm gonna keep as well because they have the plus on pickpocketing. These are the ones from the library that I accidentally picked up. Mobile kitchen, obviously I want to keep that. This is all the crafting stuff. I'm gonna sell the damn wheel because that's... Unless I can do anything with that. I don't think so though. And let's also sell the diamond. I can sell the talking head? Are you serious? Why is that a normal inventory item? That doesn't seem right. Do I have a scroll that I maybe want to sell? I mean, not really, right? Most of these might come in handy at some point or another. It's a lot of scrolls at this point, but...
Join the Spud Club if you've got an eye for farm potatoes.
Okay. Let's see, so, let's send these back over to Medora. I don't know why they're here. I wish the branches would stack as well. That is so weird. Farsia Bedotta. So, Lillian could potentially get 1 point into Witchcraft. And she needs more points in Geomancy in order to learn this, right? Yeah. So, let's see. If I'm on my ability points list, I guess let's put Geomancer at 2. That's going to require 2 points, and then I can invest into 1 Witchcraft point. I don't know if that's necessarily the best setup to have, but, I mean, they're the skills that I got, and, you know, honestly, I don't think that you can... Like, I want to do what I want to do, right? And not super optimize everything.
Quiet day on the market, it seems.
Question obviously being if there are going to be skills. I mean, I guess I could buy more Geomancer skills as well, right? Then move over to her, go into her inventory and learn this skill. Actually move the gold over to Lillian. Does Medora still have gold? No. Do I still have gold? Yes. How much gold do I have? Okay. So if you're, you don't actually have to have all the gold on one character, right? It's taking your entire gold into account when you're talking to a, traders and whatnot, which is pretty good. Okay, so Berdotra is good with all her skills, I think. Well, I could still buy more skills for her. Medora, she got her 1 skill. Don't really know if we want to do anything else there. What was it that I wanted to do with her? Why did I not spend her stuff? Right, I think I wanted to keep it for either marksman at 3 or bow at 3, correct? Right.
Market, it seems.
How many friends does he have? Why? Because of all the people that keep coming by talking about cheese, I didn't even... Oh, because of that voice line. I mean, well, I guess if you are selling cheese, you have a lot of friends. I mean, cheese is pretty tasty.
Dearest customer, I've never
okay,
seen
let's
an aura
see.
so plagued by ether. Thank Astarte, I've just the earth scroll to ground you.
Is there something else I want? Blitzbolt. Shoot a bolt of electricity that deals air damage. 70% chance it says... Wait, the Blitzbolt? I got that, right? Let me double check. Is that Blitzbolt? Yes, okay. That's good.
Ah, gracious patron, I see your tarred eyes looking a bit teary.
What else do we have? Bitter cold, freeze the target.
Would you prefer a toasty fire spell to
Make a
dry
target
those
immune to being
vapors?
electrified. Headwise, deals air damage. Chance to sit blinded status. The good thing about having this as a normal skill compared to it being on a wand is that not only do we have unlimited uses, obviously, but it costs less AP. And being able to blind an enemy, not the worst idea. Become invisible for a short time. 100% chance to set invisible status for 2 turns. 3 AP. Another potentially very useful skill. In a way, I think this would also work out of combat quite well, but it only being 2 turns might be quite finicky to use it outside of combat, so... Thunder Jump. I mean, this honestly sounds like a fun ability, but... I don't know. Cures Petrified Slowed. Shocking Touch I already have, and Teleportation I also have. I mean, getting 2 more skills for my main character might not be the worst idea. This would be fairly expensive though, so I wouldn't necessarily be able to get anything else. Wait, Lillian already has 2 new skills now though, right? I mean, they're not necessarily the best ones ever, but their daughter got a new skill, Medora got a new skill, Lillian got 2 new skills. So yeah, I might want to focus on my main character at least a little bit. Let's get these 2. Headwise and invisibility. Water of Life, Freezing Touch. What else do we have? Wait, what is Water of Life again? Yeah, let's gain Constitution. Constitution boosted by 3. Honestly, it doesn't sound that great. Wait, does Lillian actually have rain? Because that might come in handy. I have that as a scroll, I think. Ice Shot, I don't really like that much, to be honest. Yeah, I have rain as a scroll, but I don't have it as an actual skill. So that might be really beneficial once I get into, like those fiery lands around the church. I think I want that.
Noble friend, your upper chakras are in desperate
It's also
need
not
of a
that
good
expensive,
scrubbing.
to be honest.
Fortunately for
Let's see. So, Rain, that would be her who's learning that, right? And these I'm going to send over to my main shot. And why is the first one here? Okay, so now I need to increase Ethereal Surge. It's going to cost me 2. Inventory. Then. I honestly think that's actually a pretty cool upgrade for the time being. For all my characters, more or less. I might still want to do some crafting as well. Maybe? I don't know. Feels like I should have found like potentially found a couple more crafting recipes by this point. Actually, see, I don't know the effects of this, so let's just drink it. Also, let's send this over to my main char. I want to know the effects of beer. Bottle of beer.
Stitch of time, eh, my friends?
Guess I have to... Wait, why can I not... What? It's weird that I cannot toggle the info on that. Whatever. He's fine.
Lonesome, spiritless. Perhaps wrestling an earth elemental will inject some vim.
Okay, that means that I also have to reset up my hotbars, though. At least somewhat. Man, it would be cool if you could just clear them all at once or something. I mean, you don't really have to clear them, but... all the hotbar stuff can be quite annoying. Honestly, at this point in time, maybe I do want to sort them by... I think I want to sort them by element rather than... Yeah. The Ice Shard is the special wand ability, though. Let's keep that at the front. Doesn't really make that much sense, but oh well. Freezing Touch, Rain, Slow Current, and Regeneration. Then we have Boulder Bash, Summon Spider, Midnight Oil, Avatar of Poison, and also Lower Resistances. So these are all the skills. Let's put the wait, which one's missing? I think this one. I don't know how useful it is to really set it up this way. Honestly, maybe let's remove this. Having like potions and stuff.
Potions to bemuscle you, scrolls to entussle you.
I don't really know. Let's... Well, then again... I really wish there would be an auto hotbar or something that would automatically just display the items that you have in your inventory. I mean, you can always, instead of constantly rearranging your hotbars, you can also always just, you know, go into your inventory mid-fight. I mean, that's not a big issue at all, but I don't know. I still wish there would be a way to set this up more easily in a way. What was this? Poisonous Dart. I also think that I was actually a bit stingy on most of these things. For the longest time.
Toe of snake, wing of worm, brew and spice 'em, stir and churn.
Because I have way too many scrolls that I just aren't that usable. The rain, obviously, I don't need anymore. Let's switch over to my main char, and let's just do the same here.
Brew and spice 'em, stir and churn.
Though arguably that's also mainly a problem with casters, right? That they just get a lot of stuff fairly quickly. Okay, that's pyrokinetic. Let's put the ether thurge stuff first. Blitzbow, shocking touch, teleportation, advice, visibility. Nope. Then put Firefly. Burn my eyes.
Lonesome, spiritless, perhaps wrestling an
Fireball.
elemental will inject some vim into your routine.
Is the other Headvice actually different? No, it just costs more AP, right? Oh, it actually costs less AP if you... Oh, that's interesting. If you have a higher skill. Oh, wait, no, that's the same thing in general. Oh, so that's why the one skills require more AP. I was confused. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, okay. Thing is though, I spent my points now, right? Okay. Well, I mean, it's still cool to have them, I suppose. The healing potion. Man, these background characters. Oh boy, they're really shouting a lot of stuff all the time. Let me see, do I actually have any... I do. I was gonna say, I thought I had grenades here on this character as well. So put this, and put the rest of the scrolls... Wait, is this sorted? Oh, wait, what? Why aren't they... Drop items, throw... The hold option allows you to press objects into containers. Highlight an object and press and select hold. Notice that the object is held separately. Container and press... Oh, so that's... Why can I not... Are these different? I don't think so. Why do they not stack? That's strange. The other ones do.
Potions to bemuscle you, scrolls to entussle you.
Oh well, whatever. Let's paste the other ones here. The resurrect scroll, I kind of know that I have that anyway, so... Okay, that should be fine, and then... With her... Man, this can really be annoying to set hotbars, right? She's got so many arrows now. Kind of wonder if I should set them on a different hotbar entirely. So she has those 5 skills, right? Let's maybe clear out this stuff. Doesn't have anything else, okay. No other offensive item either, and then let's put the let's put the arrows here. It's actually kind of crazy how many arrows exist. They don't even all fit onto one hotbar. Suppose I have to put the other ones here for the time being. Hopefully I'll remember to actually scroll through them. Okay, and she also needs to... Let's clear this out. And I think the only skill that's missing is the new one, right? Divine Light, Helping Hand, Melee Power Stance, Quick and Blow. Yeah. Let's just put that here. And remove it here. These are a couple of offensive items. And she also... Let me see. This one isn't here. This one needs to be here. And then the defensive stuff can be put over here. Maybe just put the dinner here. Not the most beautiful hot bars ever, but oh well. I was gonna say maybe I should do some crafting, but this took quite a while, so I want to get into the action again. I think I want to move back to the beach and check out what we might find there. Secluded beach. First of all, there seems to be some sort of camp up here. I wonder if there are orcs here. Or if it's just... Is it just empty? No. Seaside Thug. Oh, holy shit, they're all level 6. Seaside Summoner. That's a lot of people. If it's even all of them. So that would be 6 enemies? Don't know how skilled they are, obviously, right? I might be able to take them out. I mean, at least it could be a good training against those orcs, right? Or for the orcs, rather. Though, obviously, or not obviously, but kind of feels like the orcs might even... Why am I saying orcs? The orcs might actually be easier than this. Seaside Thug. Can I look at them? Or can I look at what they... Salmon. 300. I mean, they're humans, though, so... Although, I mean, that could also mean that they have just way more stuff at their disposal, I suppose? I mean, I could just try... Let's take a quick peek around here. I mean, arguably it's a very beautiful beach. Oh. Sun umbrella, but also a lot of blood. Couple more guys over here. Oh, that's Dietmar! He has a skull next to him, though. Dietmar's Thug. Okay. Well, honestly, before I engage with them, maybe I want to deal with the guys up here first. I mean, the good thing is sort of the setup that we have here. With the small entrance, if I do my usual sort of trick of letting them come to me, it might be a good way to, you know, like if they all move into this general area, I could set this on fire and berate them with all kinds of oily, poisonous, and whatnot substances. We'll just have to draw them out. thing is, in terms of positioning, right? If I really, let's say if I wanted to like split up my party slightly, pre-position them, and then enter combat through sneaking, I'm actually not too sure about what I would want to do here. Because the idea would be that I want to draw them here anyways, right? But I want to start with them being somewhat far away, or at least, you know, far enough away to where I have a lot of ways of dealing with them. Like Medora, for example, should probably be... I mean, she could sort of hide off to the side. Though then again, I do want them all to enter combat at the same time, though. Right? Because otherwise you don't get to preserve action points. She is supposed to sneak, though. She would do the first attack, and then my other two characters could sort of be positioned at the back, right? I feel like this could be a good way to set this up. Enter my stance.
My sights for victory.
And I just need to hit one of them. Ooh, that's a large cone, though. One of them ventured quite far towards me. It might be worth it in the future for Berdota to potentially... She actually still has a point, like an ability point that I could spend. Maybe giving her more sneaking might not be the worst idea. Actually, let's see. Let's put a point in sneaking. I kind of want to try this. Might be a point that, I don't know, I might not use the entire time, but especially with her increased range, it seems quite useful to just have more sneaking available. Okay. I do want to move these two up a little bit, though, I think. So save again, just to be sure, and then... They move a little bit too erratic sometimes. It's a bit annoying, but whatever. That's a lot of thugs. So the thing is, now I'm obviously out of range of them. Let's summon in Mr. Spider. I mean, they also have ranged characters, right? But don't know how good they are at range, though. Let's maybe put the Spider off to the side a little bit. Where can I put the oil surface? Let's maybe put that here. That way they'd have to go through that, right?
The magic elixir.
Okay. Set Cyseal for 4 turns. Grant a target improved sight and 50% chance to hit with ranged weapons for 4 turns. Let's put that on her. Failed. Nice. Cool. That was a 90% chance. Is that actually going to ricochet off the other ones? I don't know if they're close enough. Sometimes quite hard to tell. Like, is that closer than 8 meters? It might be, might not be. Probably makes more sense just to try and hit this thug. Just normally. Okay. Well, she probably wants to wait for them to come in, right? I don't want to present too much of a target. So I might want to preserve her action points. She could move up slightly, but then again... Maybe I shouldn't have positioned her so far back, to be honest. Let's just wait here for the time being. Well, the spider... I don't think it makes much sense for it to move so far ahead. I mean, maybe? Although, then again, placing the spider, for example, in front of him would probably prevent him from attacking at range. But it would also not make them come to me, right? Feels like I'm kind of wasting action points, though, if I don't attack right away. Sad that I never am able to actually poison them. They're probably all gonna attack the spider, aren't they? Yeah. Or maybe not. The hell are they even doing? Holy shit, they're blowing the spider up quite a lot. Absorbed? Did that, like, knock her down or something? I don't think so, right? Oh, yeah, it did. Shit. For 3 turns, even. What the hell? Well, that's unfortunate. Also, my incinerator build... Might have been worth it to... I mean, I can move a lot, right? Let's maybe move up. Well, I mean, they're... I just want to keep them out, right?
Let's turn up the heat!
What the hell is she doing? What is that? Is that a bagpipe playing zombie? Did I see that correctly? Well, now I can throw this on those two. Burn. Smoke also might come in handy, to be honest. Yeah, it's not really worth slowing them at this point. Well, the funny thing is, right, if I knock one of them down while he's standing in the fire, I think he's going to keep burning, right? Or at least he can't move out of it. Bonk. Where the hell are you trying to move? Oh, is there actually a small path outside of the fire still open? Their stuff can knock me down? Holy shit. That thing looks ridiculous. What even is that? Yeah, can they move around here? Like, is there really like a small opening that they can use? Because if so, that would be pretty bad, to be honest. I mean, I've never really used this. Wait, this would also blow up, right? I don't actually know if that's the best idea. They're all pretty far away. Well, healing at this point. The radius of this grenade is pretty big. There's already a bunch of clouds there, or smoke clouds. It's a nearby tire. You can actually hear the freaking bagpipes. Resistance is lowered of enemies around you. Radius 8 meters. Yeah, that's not really going to do much. Well, I mean, this has a chance. It's going to cost a lot of AP, but it has a chance to freeze him, right? I can't hit him. Oh, that's unfortunate. What about the scrolls? Could create even more fire. The problem is my own character's lying there as well. Oh, the range on that is pretty poor, unfortunately. Wait, is it? Why is that? I guess it made sense for her to move up then, huh? Stun status. This is only 4 AP though. Might want to use that then. They have a lot of ranged attackers, right? I mean, the smoke helps, but it's not doing a whole lot, I suppose. Well, I definitely have to move up slightly. Let me see. If I move here... Still doesn't really allow me to target him, unfortunately. That won't work. I could, however... Wait, why am I still so... Oh, it's because the ground falls off so much there, right? That's why. I would be able to throw the grenade in a better way now, though. Let's try and do that. Well, that didn't really go where it was supposed to go. The hell? Let's try that again. Nice. That actually hit them. Well, she's really awkwardly positioned now. He's bleeding. Problem is that I can't really reach him. Doing this wouldn't really do much either. Guess I could move her up slightly. Go this way. I'd have to go through the fire myself to reach him though, so... Let's just move up further to shield my other characters a little bit, and then wait for the time being. Oh wait, what? She's actually running into the fire, are you kidding me? Yeah, they don't really know where to go, huh? What the hell was that? Burning? Was that just a healing spell or something? Seemed like it, right? Well, I guess Medora gets a turn before this dog, hopefully. So should maybe be able to deal with somebody else in the meantime. I could teleport her away or something. Nether Jester. He probably doesn't stick around for that long, right? I suppose? Permanent? Does it tell me? Because typically these summoned creatures don't stick around the entire time. Do I want to get rid of her for the time being? Might not be the worst idea, huh? Blinded status, that costs a lot of AP though. I could try to stun somebody. Maybe that's more use. Wait, does she actually have any resistances? Doesn't seem to be the case. Should I try? Oh no, she's slightly out of range for that? Shouldn't that also be able to hit her? How can I be... Seriously? There still is like a small place where they can get through, right? It's also really annoying. But maybe... I think she should be fairly susceptible to damage, right? Or maybe... Nah, well... Not that bad. What the hell is he doing? Is that like hastening himself or something? Nether Jester. I wonder what else he can do. Oh, did she move out of sight or something? At least outside of Lillian. I might already want to heal up. I'm not entirely sure. I'm not sure how much it would be worth to attack this guy. Don't think I can attack anybody. Ah, well, I could attack this guy. I don't want to heal too late, right? That's the problem. Their daughter can't attack either. Well, then again, they are still somewhat far away, right? Okay. $97 HP. How much does this? Let's just attack this guy normally. The whirlwind would hit my own people, right? The first one gone. Let's maybe try and cripple the Nether Jester. Cripple failed. Nice. Is he not standing in the fire? Whoa! Well, that was bad. Why? How does their knockdown last so long? What the fuck? Okay, yeah, that's bad. I didn't realize they were going to set me on fire as well. Man, I thought I had such a great position here. Isn't he also... Why is he not burning? I guess he's like standing on a patch in between the fire or something? Are you kidding me? Well, this is gonna get complicated. Suppose I could try teleporting one of them away and then heal myself or something? I don't know what the Jester can do, though. Don't know if I want to waste the teleport on him either. Let's just teleport this guy into the poison and fire. Wait, that blew up the poison? Oh. Okay. So I guess it has to interact with somebody first? Oh god. Well, at least I still have healing stuff, right? Did I maybe underestimate the Nether Jester? Is he actually stronger than I thought? Can I... Let's see, what do I have? Can knock down a target and deals crushing damage. Might want to use something like that, right? Lowers the target's primary stats, does piercing damage. Yeah, the knockdown arrow might not be the worst thing against her. Oh boy, I really need healing, and a lot of it. I mean, I could do the ram to knock both of them down and get out of the fire, I suppose. Problem is, somebody else might be able to hit me then. Okay, the Nether Jester got knocked down. Problem is, this guy didn't. Yeah, that was probably a bad choice. Ooh. That was good. Maybe. Okay, that guy just killed himself. He almost killed himself as well. Okay. The problem is Lillian is still knocked down, and I don't think I have any way of, like, dealing with that. Where the hell is he moving, by the way? Don't know if I would be able to kill her, to be honest. I could throw another grenade here. And poison these two? Might not be the worst idea. And then heal? I hate that like damages you. Oh boy, the healing's getting going to be a problem.
One heart is not enough.
How did he not get hit by that? Are you kidding me? Shit. I also need to heal myself. I mean, I guess I can just consume 2 healing potions. Do the same with her. I really dislike that she's in range of this guy. Oh, I can't. No, that's probably not good. But that hit... Shit, that's gonna hit these two. The problem... well, it's not gonna help me, is it? Let's consume some dinner then. What was that? Oh, wait. What the fuck was that? I guess it kind of worked out. Did I kill the summoner as well? I might have. I think a lot of them died just now for some reason. Did they all run into, like, poison while they were still burning? That the only guy left there? I'm gonna take this guy out now? Should be able to, right? Yeah. He deflates? Oh, that's actually really funny. Okay, I can hit that guy from here. Do I need to heal myself? I'm not standing in the fire anymore. But I'm technically still burning. I definitely need to deal with him as well. Oh, she has her stance on, right? Shit. Let's deactivate that, move a little bit forward. I hope she's not standing in a fire anymore there. And then let's do... slow down, smoke screen. 50% chance to set blinded status? Or primary stats lowered? That might not be the worst thing. Or I could do an explosive or a burning arrow. Frozen status for 2 turns. That might work. Okay, so she is not burning anymore. Does she still have something to heal? No, she's... This really required a lot more healing potions than I had hoped it would. Issue is, though, I'm really far away from him. And also now he's standing on an ice surface. I really wish there would be some sort of tank stance that you could activate in order to take less damage. I mean, I could just eat some more dinner. Technically, that would overwrite the other one. But then again, I think I can craft a bunch more as well, so... yeah, let's maybe heal a bit more. And then, I guess, move up as far as I can. Just to be prepared. Will this unfreeze him, though, if I'm gonna attack him now? Can I hit him with that? No. Why am I always slightly out of range? Oh, he's also behind the smoke, I just realized. Although I don't know if that actually counts. That being said, I have a regeneration scroll. Might actually be worth it to use that on... well, she's still burning. She still gets another move, though. He's frozen anyways, right? So let's heal myself. Would he still be frozen if I attacked him? Do I want to risk that? I mean, I can always preserve my points and just attack him next round, to be honest. I think she, in this case, is just gonna heal Berdotta. Get in a bit more healing that's not dependent on any sort of other thing. Okay. This has a 3... wait, does it have a radius? It does. So technically I should be able to do that if I just get close to him, right? Close enough. I don't want to move onto the ice, though. Is this enough? Yes. Frozen and crippled. I guess now I can just attack him. It doesn't actually... oh, now he's stunned as well. Oh, he's dead anyways. Oh boy! I mean, I got through it, but it definitely cost me quite a lot of stuff. Well, then again, I guess I can trade in the loot against, I don't know, healing potions or something. I mean, if you really utilize everything at your disposal, right, in terms of smoke screens, fire, and whatnot, it's really good. I still think that sometimes enemies are running into those kinds of things a little too much. I mean, I realize that I also, like, I put them in a really, really bad position, obviously. But yeah, it's definitely somewhat strange. Oh wait, let me read that. How willingly they are moving into fire and whatnot. The Adventurer's Field Guide. Some armor is just too cumbersome to wear. Beating it into shape on an anvil can help smooth out some of the kinks, though. Oh. Improved metal armor. So that's an actual skill? No. That's a potential combination, right? Any metal armor. But don't need the cooking pot, though. Oh! Wait, what's that experience for? Also, I still need to heal. What do we have? Two-handed staff. I don't really need that. Who just used the nail bomb? I think that was Lillian, wasn't it? See, I wish, for example, that stuff like that would just get put onto her hotbar again, if it was there previously, right? That's really unfortunate that they don't do that. Hey, a charming arrow. You know, after this, I wonder how much trouble Dietmar is actually going to be, because I think there are only 3 people, right? I mean, Dietmar has the skull next to his name, so I suppose he might have more skills and whatnot. I kind of find it funny that even summoned creatures remain on the field after the battle's over. That's really, really cool. I like that persistent sort of environmental change, if you will. Let's heal her up. The thing is, I should probably take a look at 17 armor. Well, yeah, these aren't necessarily super useful. Can identify this. I go over to her. And Lillian, I think this I can sell, this I can sell. I mean, I can already move them over, but might want to sell them as well eventually. The thing is, I might want to see if I can craft a couple more. I'm missing empty potion bottles, unfortunately. I think a lot of my characters are missing healing potions now, aren't they? Oh, oops, that was the wrong target. I wanted to heal myself, but anyways.
As good as a new penny.
So she has 6. Let's split that into 3. Who's missing some? Main Char still has 4. I used up the major healing, or the middle healing potions though, which is unfortunate. She doesn't have any left. And I think Medora also doesn't have any left. Well, that's... She still has her dinner though, which is kind of good. So let's move this dinner over to her as well. So that way she at least has some stuff. This to their daughter. Man, I really wish that consuming a healing potion would also give you back an empty bottle. That would be really cool. I suspect there's probably a way to potentially craft your own potion bottles? Create some more flour. I mean, I could try experimenting a little bit. Technically, I didn't use too many resources, so I don't know if I have to go back to town necessarily. I mean, I can definitely create a couple more. Wait, how would you... Let's see. Can you maybe craft... This doesn't combine well though, right? I was gonna say that maybe I can create glass somehow. I mean, I also have empty bottles and jars. I don't know why those don't work for, like, potions, but I guess you need a potion bottle for a potion. Most dense mineral, fungus with translucent flesh. I mean, this doesn't really tell you anything about its uses either, right? I think that this might create a nail bomb or something, or maybe this and the nails. Somehow you have to be able to create a nail bomb, right? Or maybe it's this. Empty grenade and... Yes! Nail bomb. Okay, I forgot that I had the empty grenades, to be honest. I wonder how you would make smoke, though. Maybe it's actually with flour? Let's move, let's try that. Nope. That's not the correct way. I wanted to try something else just now. Oh, right, with the... Where the hell did the grenades move? Yeah, I should probably also do this. Create more dinner. Because that's somewhat useful for healing as well. Why am I doing this individually, by the way? I just realized I could have also just used the crafting table thing. Oh, well. Right. Was there something else that you needed to do with the ham before you put it in the kitchen? Wait, let me... The dinner, let's split that and give 4 over to... The heck did it move the 4 there? Let's give them to Medora because she doesn't really have anything else to heal currently. Food. Could create more dough. Not that it does anything. Oh, you can create orange juice out of... I have empty cups, I didn't realize. Let's do that. Apple pie dough. Wait, does that actually... I don't think I ever tried putting the dough together with the kitchen. Apple pie! Nice! What does that do? Wait, that means I can also... Didn't I also have... I thought I also created pizza dough at some point. What does this do? Ah, right, I don't know if I don't try. Let's... Oh, oops. Wait. Toggle this. Sometimes this is a bit... Let's consume one. Poison resistance and heals 10%. Ah, well... Not as good as I thought it would be. The mug of beer is -1 intelligence, 5% heals, 20% chance to set drunk status for 2 turns. What is the drunk status, though? I still don't really know. Let's consume this as well. Should probably... I don't want to eat too much, but I should consume the stuff that where I still don't know the effects. Of course you feel better because you're eating half of your inventory. mean, I suppose that already gives me a bit more to prepare. In order to craft armor, I'd probably have to be close to an anvil or something, though, right? Don't think this is going to work just like this. I still wonder what you were supposed to do with the stardust and bone dust and whatnot. Wood chips. There's still so many, like, weird combinations. Maybe I can create grenades by utilizing plants or something? Strange. Seriously, didn't I thought I had like 7 empty grenade canisters. I guess it was just one? How did I miss that? So, like, empty flask. Oh well, better than nothing, I suppose. Also, let's heal her.
A stitch in time, eh, my friends?
Hey, there's another teleport point here. Interesting. Also, this looks somewhat significant. I guess... I mean, let's just try moving down to the beach and deal with Dietmar. I don't know why he would be much trouble, to be honest, but obviously... I don't know, it's hard to tell what he might potentially throw at us. I mean, it's just these 3 guys, right? Unless somebody else is hiding somewhere? It very much looks like they're the only ones that are standing here. Do I want to use this boat thing for cover? I mean, I don't know if that's really worth it, considering that... It might be better to have the high ground coming from over here. This looks like a puzzle of sorts. Also looks potentially really, really dangerous. Okay, before I do that though, very quick break. I'll be right back. Okay. Actually, it might be worth it to approach this situation entirely differently to the other ones that I've been in so far, right? So he has 2 thugs. I don't know what he himself is there for. I wonder actually if he's gonna try to flee or something? I don't know if he can. You think he would run away? Because, I mean, that's why he came here, right? He wants to get the, what is this? Empty bottle. He wants to potentially get the staff away from here. Though, then again, they're only level 5, I just realized. So they should be fairly simple to take out. It should be fairly simple to take them out. But it might not be such a bad idea to try to move around them. And, you know, deal with them from this position, maybe? So I think I kind of want to get Medora in close for this one. Closer, rather, than I usually do. What's going on over there? A pincer. For a second there, I thought this thing was going to attack me. A dead man. Barrel. Chip chip. Is there a way to hide from them? Let's see, if he turns around, I want to see how the vision cones work for the stones here in front of me. The crab has a giant vision cone as well. Kind of weird. Honestly, another cool thing would be... Oh, so they can't see behind it, right? If I saw that correctly. Another really cool thing would be if you enter sneak mode, if they would make it so that you basically... Ugh. He can see the other way around, though. Oh, no. Well, that's going to be a problem if they can, like, see multiple angles here. Yeah, the problem is the left and the right thug, they're moving in a way where their vision cones overlap in a very, like, in a way where they can see me or spot me behind the... behind the rock. I can hear you. Wait, I want to talk to you.
Intriguing, isn't it? A body washed ashore in the middle of a deserted beach. Who was he? What happened to him? Was he friend or foe? Your mind is bubbling with questions. Well, you are quite in luck. Yes, quite in luck. For I have a unique grasp, get it, on this situation indeed.
Well, who are you?
My friends, if I had more of them, would call me Pincer. A pity there aren't more pals around, for mine is an upbeat, energetic, and optimistic character.
I can hear that.
If you ever feel like conversing over sunset or sunrise, you can find me here on this very beach, my home. Nothing old Pince loves more than sharing stories, anecdotes, ideas, and opinions.
What do you know about this corpse?
What do I know? What don't I know? I saw it all from start to finish, so ask away.
Well, who was this man?
His name I do not know, but I can tell you he was a very experienced pearl diver.
Oh.
But a few pearls a day wasn't enough. He wanted to be rich, better than the other divers in Cyseal.
I didn't even realize there were pearl divers in Cyseal. So how did it happen?
Oh, I'm so glad you asked, for this is where the story grows extra juicy. He was talking to those watcher statues on top of the cliff.
So those are the watcher statues. Or at least one of the places where they are?
We'll grant you a wish, they said. I want to swim like a fish, he said. Ta-da! You can now breathe underwater, they said. So down, down, down he dived. I guess the wish was a bust.
So these watcher statues, they literally just lie to people, right? They just say, oh, you're gonna get rich if you do this or that. But they don't actually... I don't know if they have any power? And when did it happen?
I know that for sure. Yesterday I was enjoying the mid-afternoon sun when I heard a strange gurgling. I looked toward shore and there it was. The body of the pearl diver.
What do you know about these statues?
Oh, not so much. They've been here longer than I have by far. And if I listen closely, I can hear them talking to people sometimes. I wish I could get them to talk to me.
I think it's a pretty good thing they're not talking to you, little Pins.
Already?
Or
But
Pincer.
I know plenty more. Just ask. Come back. Oh, well, it was great meeting ya. Don't be a stranger. You're my best friend.
Aww. I like you, Pincer.
Are we best friends?
Can you imagine risking life and limb for mere riches?
I mean, the thing is, right, if these statues tell you, oh, hey, by the way, you can now breathe underwater, Wouldn't you test that before just diving down to a depth where you might potentially die if you cannot get back up quickly enough? Kind of a fool, I would say.
What a fool. Why court death for mere pearls?
He took a rest, yes, but what if it had worked? He'd be the richest. No, true enough.
True enough. If he'd been content with his lot, he'd be diving for pearls instead of lying in a heap.
Well, especially since, you know, it's very obvious that those statues don't just immediately grant you a wish, right? The talking statues. Crab at the beach told us the story about a pearl diver who drowned. Apparently some mysterious statues were involved. Starfish. Doesn't have anything on him? Maybe it got washed away when he drowned. Summon ice elemental, nice. Okay, so this is the edge of the map, right? And I suppose you can't really move over to that island there. It's probably just background. How do I want to approach these guys, though? I have a feeling I'm overcautious, but I don't know, to be honest. Then again, you know what? Let's go with Medora first. Or, wait, not like that. Let's get a little bit more of a high ground. Switch over to her. And when one of them comes back, I'm just gonna attack. Oh, right. Before I do that, though. Precision stance. Oh. I guess they're not actually, hostile yet? Didn't realize. Okay. Fair enough. Let's try and talk to the guy. Maybe I've done them wrong, and they're not actually so bad. Wait a second. Oh, they're clever, aren't they? 4 invisible thugs? I was gonna say, this seemed way too simple to be true. Let's still try talking to him. Probably don't want to be too close to the fire. Can I?
Hey, put that away. Quiet now, can't you see we've got company?
The reason why they're still red is because they're warm, because they're standing to the campfire, right? It's a very strange effect that a fire can... I mean, I get the idea behind it, but the fact that a fire can create warmth, like a small fire like that, a couple of meters away, up to the point where your entire body is red, is weird.
Hello, stranger. What can I help you with?
Tell me about yourself.
I'm Dietmar, the leader of this little band of sailors. Say hi to the stranger, team.
Hello.
Hello.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Don't mind us, just a few mariners enjoying a little beach party.
Sure.
Yes, mighty fine weather for some fun in the sun. Isn't that right?
Some fun in the sun, of course, that's
mighty
right.
fine weather. Fun in the sun.
That's right. For the love of Pete, can you tone it down a little?
And you yourself don't.
Sorry, boss.
Beach party, eh?
Yeah, that's right. Me and the boys like to celebrate a safe landing with some festivities on the beach. An old tradition, eh, crew? Festive.
Festive.
Though soon enough we'll be shipping out once more. You know what they say? You can take a sailor out of the brine, but you can't take the brine out of the sailor.
Sure.
Brine!
Brine. Let's not ask him about the staff just yet. Also, can we just open up this chest? Do they not care about that? Guess not. Weird. I wonder if they're going to try to take this boat? Because we can probably set it on fire, right? At least in theory. Wait. Maybe not. Apparently not. That's unfortunate. Okay, so they have a couple of invisible minions at their side. It's funny that they're just invisible. You can't actually move through them, but it's also not really reacting to them, right, in any sort of way. How the hell do they get a permanent invisibility status? How did they do that? So... Well, the problem is obviously if I just talk to them about the staff, there is a high chance that they're just going to attack me, right? Most of them are probably fairly capable melee people that might very quickly deal with me if I'm not careful. I could try pickpocketing him myself, but that might be difficult. Don't know if there's anything else that I might want to use or could use. What would make sense here? I kind of want to know what he says if I'm talking about the staff, right? I could, instead of just, with all my characters being in the middle, I could, in theory, hide two of my characters away or something. Don't know how much that would really do. The problem is that I have to talk to him with one of the main characters, right? Which are not really melee fighters, and would probably die really, really quickly if I'm not careful. I wish I had some sort of skill to manipulate him, right? Draw him away or something. But I don't necessarily think that's something we can do. I mean, maybe he will deny that he has the staff to begin with.
I could do with a cold drink.
Hey, put that away.
What do you know about the staff of
Stranger,
Pergamon?
what's so? Someone's been letting his fat mouth run amok. Has he? Well, this little rumor dies with you. Men, to arms!
Oh, that's unfortunate. I had kind of hoped that... Wait, what about the invisible guys? Did they just disappear, or were those... What? That feels kind of strange. Probably try and move away from the melee guys. Instead of casting the... Wait. Can't even really see, because it's yellow, I can't even really see the frickin'... Okay, at least I put a little bit of smoke between us and them. Resistance is lowered. I mean, Medora's kind of well positioned here. He's burning and oiled. He at least has to move around somewhat to get to me. I'm a little bit too close to utilize the nail bomb, though. I could try and stun one of them. But actually, this... might not have been the worst idea to move here first, right? Let's try and freeze this guy. Freezing failed? Oh, for fuck's sake. Well, that's unfortunate. I guess I can cripple him. What exactly does that do anyways? Movement heavily reduced and AP recovery reduced. Okay, well that doesn't sound too bad. That guy's behind the smoke. Could do the ricochet. I don't know if I want to be in my precision stance, because I'm actually... yeah, why not?
One mark is not enough.
Okay, I'm slowed. He gets another attack? Oh, I thought... Okay. Yay! You couldn't cripple me.
Show your ugly faces, man. This button's getting more obnoxious.
There they are. What was that? What did he just do to himself? Oh, will teleport to a random location when hit. Well, that's kind of obnoxious, isn't it? I could try and stun him. Maybe. Oh, I'm slowed. I was gonna say, why the fuck am I not having... Why do I not have more abilities? Well, at least having the smoke cloud in the middle helped. What the hell is that? Guys, let's talk. Your leader is dead, right? You've already lost the most important person in your squad. Why continue fighting? Okay, let's burn this guy. I guess, because otherwise he would probably be really annoying. Could also summon the spider, to be honest. Oh, should probably. I was going to say it's slightly annoying, but yeah. I don't know if I run the risk of hitting my own party member, though. Sometimes these are a bit weird.
Special delivery from the Plights.
Ooh, that worked really well. They're also all... Are they bleeding? He's bleeding. Okay. He's bleeding as well. I could do the battering ram, right? Might knock them down. Dealing with the ranged guys, probably not the worst idea. Wait, can I actually... How much distance does that have if I move? Ah, that's 2 points, right? I thought I maybe would be able to move back in so that I just hit 3 of them. It's very difficult to move here, though. Ah, unfortunate. Probably still not a bad idea. I mean, there's a bunch of smoke over here, so I hope they're not really going to be a big problem. Explosive arrow. Could try poisoning all 3 of them. Somehow I thought that was going to hit all of them. I guess it doesn't. The ricochet shot would now be really, really good. Oh, he healed himself. Interesting. That did cost him a lot of AP, though. What the hell did he just do? Wait, did he make himself invisible again? Oh, 3 attacks? Aw, I hate those fucking knockdown things. Seriously? Ew, that's not good. I was gonna say, does it get another attack? Are you kidding me? He missed from like a meter away. Huh. I could make myself invisible, actually. I could also heal somebody. It's probably not the worst idea. She's poisoned, right? So let's heal her. Okay, so he bled out, I suppose. Still poisoned. Maybe heal Medora. Wait, can you actually heal opponents as well? Kind of weird, right? Let's maybe slow this guy. Oh, it failed. Shit. Probably want to knock somebody down, huh? Oh, it failed? There's a lot of stuff that's failing.
I'm fading. Fast.
Oh, I thought he was going to get in the third. Well, at least they're missing as well. Okay, so I'm not slowed anymore, which is good. Definitely gonna drink a healing potion first. Maybe I should honestly just heal up. At least a little bit. Could stun this guy. Okay, smoke's gone. That's kind of unfortunate. I also don't have any oil left or anything like that. I could summon my spider, which is honestly not the worst idea. Especially since these two range guys over here are really annoying. Try crippling her. Cripple failed? Are you serious? What? Wait, where the hell did I just... What? The hell was that? That was just dumb. Okay, let's weaken you. At least now they're occupied with the spider. Wait, did you run away? I could try burning a couple surfaces again, huh? Just need to make sure that I'm not hitting Medora. Let's move it that way. Wait, did I burn myself? How the hell did that work? Where did that burn? What? Well, guess I have to heal, huh? Well, he has another healing potion as well. I don't know why my own skill burnt me. That seems dumb. Spider's turn. The other guy's still there as well, right? She can't heal though. Medora can take care of her. You kidding me? Why can I not? I was gonna say. She probably wants to move over a little bit. The guy is almost dead as well. I don't have enough AP for that.
See the white light.
God, I'm burning through so many resources again. Holy shit. I mean, it works. What's up with him? He's still burning. He also has a healing potion on him, though.
Face the unending darkness.
Seven, have mercy on your soul.
Okay, well, definitely need to get more healing potions, but at least we managed to do a lot of stuff here. Well, I mean, it honestly went better than expected, considering how close the guys were. I guess their main error during this battle was that the invisible guys only joined in turn 2, I think. Which was their demise at the end of the day. And my fortune, I suppose. I mean, the thing is, if you have enough healing potions, you can definitely get out of otherwise, I would say, risky situations. I think I got a little bit lucky that my main shot didn't die in this particular situation. I mean, I have resurrection scrolls, obviously, right? So it wouldn't have necessarily been the end of everything, but this is a little bit of a difficult situation, though, I would say, because I mean, obviously, I kind of suspected that talking to him about the staff would basically immediately lead to combat, right? I mean, that was kind of obvious, but then again, because it was so obvious, I kind of thought that maybe, maybe something else could happen, or maybe there was another way to get out of the situation. Which honestly, sometimes that's maybe like a small thing that you can criticize about the game, is that it really doesn't give you that many options, which putting it another way is also a good thing, because I really, really, really enjoy the combat. So the fact that the game is putting you into these combat scenarios a lot of the time, I have nothing against, right? Because it's really, really fun to try to wriggle your way through with all the different effects and whatnot that you have. So I don't mind that. Yeah, I suppose the smarter thing would have been to not talk to him about it and just attack him from a distance, right? Because that way it would have taken way longer for them to get to me. I probably could have used that campfire to set way more of them on fire, stuff like that, right? Oh well, it worked out in the end. I just wish that the healing would be a bit quicker. I did burn through my healing scrolls on my main character, though, right? I definitely need to get more. Well, I can just buy more empty potion bottles in town, and that way I should be able to hopefully
I'm warm as fresh apple pie.
craft a couple more.
Sinner's beard, what a find!
An unidentified dagger. I would have really liked to know how they made themselves invisible for such a long time, but oh well. I actually don't know if the empty bottles are useful. It would be cool if you could. Let's actually see. I don't think this is going to be possible. Cyseal's mighty staff. We found the staff of Paragon held by Dietmar. He attacked us and we had to kill him to retrieve it. My Cyseal will be pleased. Let me go into crafting real quick. I wonder if there's... well... The thing is, the mobile kitchen wouldn't really work for that. I wonder if there's a way to reuse empty bottles, for example, right? Let's see. Broken bottle. Okay, so you can craft broken bottles? There has to be a reason for that, right? I don't think the mobile kitchen worked with this, because it's probably not hot enough, yeah. I need to try that in town. If you can potentially... I mean, the broken bottle itself might also be usable for a grenade or something. Maybe? Don't necessarily think so. Don't think this works, no. Yeah, I wonder if you can somehow reuse the glass and maybe create your own potions out of that. Hey, lockpicks. Cup of tea. I think there's anything... Oh. Oh, wait, is this some sort of cave entrance, or what's going on here? Oh, there's actually a Watcher statue. So these are the Watcher statues, right? Because I wasn't quite sure whether or not there were multiple of them, like smaller statues all over the place, or if it was just one sort of central point where they were, right? So I suppose everybody else that had been influenced by them was, at some point, came here, I guess. Let's just take a look at what else we may be able to find here. This looks like some sort of cave entrance or something, right? But it doesn't... And what the hell is this? Oh! Radagoth. What the hell is he doing here? The fuck? Is he, like, sunbathing right next to a bloody orc cave or something? Who the heck is this guy? Wait, is this even a cave entrance? No. What the hell happened here? What did you do? Wait, let's switch over to her.
Excuse me, you're standing just exactly in my sun.
Sorry, but who are you?
Me? Oh, I'm long retired now. Enjoying the sunshine is far preferable to gutting rabbits over silly stones, after all.
Rabbits over silly stones?
They say a sorcerer's work is never done, but I seem to have finished mine quite in time to enjoy my golden years.
So, you're a sorcerer?
Well, most certainly, though I haven't practiced in quite a few years. All the ferocity and fire of it just can't hold my interest the way a mellow afternoon on the beach can.
Yeah, sure. Mellow afternoon next to rivers of blood. Okay.
You're giving me a strange sort of look, my friend. Is the heat getting to you?
It should be our duty to end your wicked life, but you seem just so harmless.
It should be our duty to end your wicked life. But you just seem so harmless.
I don't know, the problem is I'm not too keen on getting into another combat situation here. Also, we might learn a thing or two from him.
Agreed. Abstain from sorcery, and you'll have no problem with the likes of us.
Oh, Source Hunter, are you? Oh. Aren't Source Hunters supposed to be a bit, well, fierce and awe-inspiring? You look more like you'd like to settle down for a bit of sunbathing with yours truly. Help yourself, then. It's a big beach.
Do you know anything about a source murder in Cyseal?
Source murder? Cyseal? Oh, I don't concern myself with such matters anymore. Channeling Source is more hassle than it's worth, and Cyseal's a fish-reeking backwater I've no interest in visiting. Go on, then.
I mean, I can always come back and still kill him, right? Doesn't seem like he's gonna go anywhere. This whole situation is kind of intriguing, and I honestly would like to know more about this. I mean, maybe this is some sort of hidden cave exit or something, if we, like... Although it's actually fairly far away from here, right? So... Because, I mean, this kind of looks like there might be a secluded beach of some sort here. It might just be backdrop that you're not actually able to access. I don't know, something about this whole situation is weird, right? First of all, his whole picnic umbrella setup here looks almost too modern for this game. I don't know. Something about it just kind of looks weird. And yeah, I mean, what the fuck happened here? This seems like he, you know, I don't know, did some sort of ritual murder for dinner or for lunch, and then went back to sunbathing. What a weird thing. And it didn't even really update my log about him. I mean, we are investigating a murder, to be fair, but seems like a weird person to... You just murdered him straight away? I mean, yeah, the thing is, I had hoped that if I was going to be friendly, he might, you know, give me more information? Or that we could somehow trick him into giving us more information, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I could also try pickpocketing him or something, right? I mean, there's not much here, and he's not really wearing much clothes, I guess. Maybe I'll come back for him. The thing is, I might still learn more information about the murder, right? Maybe he'll still be important for that. I don't know. I have a feeling there might be more to that. A few pockets, yeah, I was going to say. For a second there I thought, yeah, I'm going to pickpocket that guy. And then I thought, well, if he's only wearing shorts, then I don't know if I want to pickpocket him. Because that might lead to awkward situations, I guess. This whole setup with the Whispering Stones also looks intriguing. It looks like... I don't know, it looks like a place that's been... like either a place of worship or something similar.
One of those crazy statues told me it could see my future. But I'd never trust an overgrown pebble.
Seems like you, Sir Rat, are a lot more intelligent than most humans.
I found something.
Oh, hello. Guess my shovel's gonna come in handy again. Hello. Ooh, Wow! Nice! Ah, that's one-handed though. Regeneration. Honestly, it might not be the worst idea for the future to maybe use a skill point on my main character and spec at least 1 point into Hydrosophist as well. Because I just burned through my, Oh, die. Ooh, you can die close? Nice. But yeah, I just burned through my regeneration scroll, so it might actually be pretty useful to learn that myself, right? Is that the same skill? Yes, it is. Because having that ability on both characters seems like a pretty good deal to me, honestly. I even still have a skill point, or an ability point, rather. That would be Hydrosophist, right? I did possibly want to spec 3 points into Aerosurge, because that would reduce the cost of that one skill that I purchased in town last time I was on the market by 2, right? But I mean, that's gonna take a while. And honestly, having more healing available to me really might not be the worst idea. Yeah, let's do that. Inventory, learn skill. Bam! Nice. So now I can heal as well. They both require 5 AP for that, right? Yeah. Not the best thing in the world, but can definitely help you out in the clutch situation. Oh, why is there a key over there? What? Interesting that the game is also auto-saving. I suppose the statue is going to talk to me? Where the hell is the key? Huh. I actually wonder if I would have been able to get it without the telekinesis thing. Okay, seriously. Just look at these statues, right? Why would anybody trust what they're saying? You have to be really, really susceptible to fall for their scheme. But then again, I mean, the people who usually fall for stuff like this are people who already are kind of, you know, they want to believe that what they're telling them is true. So, yeah. I wonder if the key tells me anything. An old key now to find what it can unlock. Let's identify this stuff. Well, that's true. Useful hint. Don't judge a book by its cover. Yeah, that is certainly true. I feel like also, especially in this game, is in general a very good idea. Then again, it's also very, very difficult to tell what kind of book I'm looking at here. Okay, that's one-handed. They still only have 17 armor. Why are they not level 6? That's unfortunate. Or at least level 5. +1 sneaking. I mean, that's not bad. The problem is that I think I gave the sneaking skill to Berdotta, right? And I think she already has cool boots now. Well, anyways, you can always switch that over. What's up with that key, though? First of all, let's make sure that I can use the waypoint. Watch the statues. The thing is, at this point, I actually don't know that much about the statues, right? All we really know is that they're talking to people and telling them they should do stuff that they, that leads to them being killed. One thing that I find interesting, though, so one of the statues told the beggar in town to burn down his house. That would be fire, right? The guy that drowned, I guess, could be water. And I suppose this would be air, right? That might have been the guy that we found dead on the beach that tried to fly. So I wonder if I still need to find somebody who somehow interacted with Earth. And whatever that might mean. I mean, there could be some sort of specific combination to this, or maybe they all will just give me a specific task, potentially.
You burn with the desire to free your spirit, as I burn with the longing to flee this encasement.
Oh, so there are things hidden behind it. Originally, before I saw these statues, I actually thought that maybe, somebody was, maybe there was an actual person behind this. It somehow reminds me of that one, Witcher quest in The Witcher 3, where there's basically a demon beast. I don't remember what they were called, but he's just hiding in a cellar, right? And he just wants to eat. Like, this big fat guy. He just wants to eat, and there's like a, I don't know, some sort of small, well, not really a tunnel, but some sort of chimney-like thing, right? And he's basically living in a ruin, and people come up to the chimney, and he's just speaking through that, and because people don't realize where the voice comes from, or they think that it's some sort of divine being, right? And he just tells them, hey, throw food down here, and I'm going to fulfill your dreams, basically, or something along those lines. And so they just keep throwing food in there. He's just, in there getting bigger and bigger, and, and there's like a quest that deals with that. So I was thinking that maybe something similar was happening here, right? Where there were people behind these statues that for some reason are telling other people to do stupid things. These might be ghosts? I don't know. Some strange magical beings, at least. So it's definitely not the same thing, but... A talking statue! That's rather unique.
But talking is hardly the end of it. I also grant great fortune to those bold enough to address me. For you, I foresee great fame and renown.
Ah, you do you?
But first, you must prove your worthiness, your spiritual valor, by freeing yourself of all your worldly possessions. Burn them to ash, and watch your spirit soar.
Okay, so it's not really all that unique in its approach, I suppose. Is it telling the same thing to everybody? What's stopping you from fleeing?
Ah, curse! We four powerful beings all have been trapped here to seal the entrance of yonder cave.
Oh. You're sealing a cave entrance.
Until all of us are freed by our favored element, the cave remains impenetrable, and what lies within remains trapped, same as we.
So that's why they're telling people to do that? Is it somehow making them stronger if people burn stuff? I heard you convinced a man to burn all his possessions, but that he gained neither fame nor renown.
I like to keep my visitors on their toes, indeed. But in your case, most blessed spirit, never a fib passes these lips. Cleanse yourself with fire, and you won't regret it. You can trust me.
Yeah, you sound very trustworthy. I can't do anything else?
And don't forget, to find the true rewards of life, you must absolutely burn everything you own. Does this look like a face that would lie to you?
Yeah, honestly, it kinda does. Well, how would I even burn everything that I own? How the fuck does that work? Do I need to empty out my inventory and then cast a burning spell on it? Or what? Can I just burn the statue? We met 4 talking statues on a cliff, each of whom claimed to have magic powers.
Hail! One look at you, mighty paladin of the waves, and your destiny is clear. You were meant to swim the seas.
What are you doing here?
A tedious, eons-long job. A task more fit for a dog. For our only purpose within these stony confines is to guard the entrance to the cave you see on that cliffside.
Oh wait, there's a cave behind? I need to take another look at that.
We must prevent what lives within from escaping until due penance is done. But we long to move freely once more.
I mean, to be honest, just wanting to be free is not the worst kind of thing. I get that it must be pretty boring just guarding a cave entrance like this, but, you know, getting freed by killing other people, probably not the best idea.
But we are utterly trapped without our preferred elements to free us.
I heard you falsely told a pearl diver you could breathe underwater.
I suppose it's possible that I told the tiniest fib to that eager little diver. But I swear, in your case, my word's as good as gold. Go on, try it out.
Sure, buddy.
Farewell, ruler of the deep. Don't forget to test out your new power. Swim deep, 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 and see how your lungs transform to gills. I swear it will work.
Oh, so I was actually being a bit unfair to that diver. So he tells you, you know, go as deep as you can and then you're gonna discover your new power. Well, that makes more sense now, why the diver would actually dive very deep and then realized... Is the cave entrance supposed to be behind here, I guess?
Bravest knight, a source hunter, nay. Tell me verily, would thee likest to knowest what the future holdeth for thy?
Do we have to talk like that? Reminds me of Oriange from Final Fantasy XIV. Tell me verily, would thee likest to knowest what the future holdeth for thy? What are you doing here?
I am stuck in false like a barnacle upon the hound of time. But while mine body is confined in a stone prison, mine visions runneth free. Would thee liketh to see the end of thine adventure, mortal?
Wait, so because I haven't found the, I guess the person that has been killed by this one, I can try it out? Do I want to? I mean, the end of my adventure, that just sounds like he's gonna summon some sort of really difficult to defeat thing that kills me. Or some sort of earthquake? It's actually quite funny, right? I know that the other 3 statues killed people with what they supposed lies they told them, but here I stand still being intrigued enough to, you know, where I think about maybe we could do this. I really want to know what happens if you do it. Would be kind of boring if you're just getting killed, though. We're a source hunter. We're standing above this.
Be mightily shorter. Knowing the truth might prove difficult for thine to handle.
Let's see the future. I'm ready.
The hero has spoken it.
Spoken it? The hell? Is this the frickin'... Is it just the credits? Oh, that's brilliant. Well, I can't deny that that's the future. It's actually just showing the credits, isn't it? GG, I'm through the game! Yay! Or not yay, I didn't want to be through. What? Now I actually would... I guess you can't... I guess there wasn't an option for the other statues to convince them to show me anything, right? Because... I kind of want to know what they do now. So can I... Oh. Okay. Well, that didn't kill me, though. Okay, that... Honestly, that's...
A source hunter, nay. Tell me, lo, I am stuck at faults like a barnacle upon the hull of time.
Well... At least it didn't kill me. Actually makes me curious, though. If there is a person that interacted with the last one. That's brilliant, though. It's just literally showing you the credits. That is honestly, like, this type of stuff, like this really, like, if it's not done, like, too much, right? If it's done like this, where it's this specific sort of secret that you can find within the game, having a fourth wall break like that is absolutely incredible. I enjoy this stuff really, like, a whole lot. That's just such a unique thing, right? That's how my adventure ends, yeah. I mean, no matter how it ends, I'm gonna see the credits at some point, I suppose, right? I mean, that's how most games, movies, and whatnot end. That's very, very clever. And the funniest thing is, it is always true, right? I guess, unless you stop playing the game. But then, in that case, you wouldn't really be progressing time, I suppose. But in a way, that's really, really clever, because no matter what you do, I mean, if there are multiple endings to this game or whatever, I don't really know, or no matter how many quests you do or what you do, it's gonna end with the credits. So the statue is always right.
You, noble creature, you look like you could take to the sky at any moment. Listen close, for I can grant you the ability to soar like a falcon.
Really makes me wonder, though. So, what would these other statues grant me? Like, if I could actually test that out. I wonder if they're also technically not lying, but maybe the people just misinterpreted what they were talking about? I mean, I was kind of saying that, right? When the statue said to me, I'm going to show you what lies at the end of your adventure, I assumed he meant something like death, right? But he showed me the credits, so I wonder if there's some weird way with how they're actually telling the truth, but people just completely, like, mistook it for... Can you actually grant the gift of flight?
As sure as the sea is green. But hold still. I must first weave my magic spell. Bippity, boppity, boo!
That doesn't sound like a spell.
There, the charm is complete. Go on, test your new powers. For your first flight, a steep ledge works as your best jumping off point.
I heard you told another man the same story, and he leapt to his death on a beach near here.
Oh, I say so many things. Who can keep track of what fool acts on what? That man clearly didn't ask me to super duper swear. But for you, my promise is the super duperest. Goodbye.
The super duper.
Lord of Wind. Don't forget, you'll fly highest and truest if you start with a running leap. The higher the cliff, the better.
Well, question being, how do I continue this quest? I mean, well, in theory there would still be a fourth person that I haven't found that's probably also dead and somehow died through the fourth statue's word. I could also just cast the corresponding element on them and see if that does anything. I mean, seems like they're looking for their elemental power, basically, right? So giving them their respective element might lead to them being freed? Or something like that? I'm gonna keep that in mind. I think I'm gonna try and find a potential fourth person first. Oh. Yeah, I'm going to try and find a potential fourth person first and want more information about them. Maybe there is somebody in town who would be able to talk to me about that. Also, I still have the beach, right? I'm level 6 now, so in theory I should be capable of taking on those orcs now. Probably still somewhat tough, but it should be manageable. I guess I also need to take a look at this before I can venture further. Because I don't actually have a way, unless I missed something, but at least from here, I don't think you can move to Silver Glen quite yet, right? So maybe... I also don't know what's going on with the map. I don't know if that will be... like, if the map expands at some point, possibly? Or how that might work? I mean, there's still a bunch of stuff that I can check out over here, so it's not necessarily a big deal, but... let's talk to... Okay. Let's talk to the mayor and bring him back his staff first. Was there anything else that we discovered? Did I finish the quest with the... I never talked to Ahu after we met the automaton, right? Right, I completely forgot about that. That's so long ago, almost. Oh, yeah, change over to her. Better disposition.
Oh, it's you! What news?
I found the Staff of Pergamon.
What? You found it? Oh, this is excellent news. Where is it then? Give it here.
Relic seems quite powerful. I think we'll keep it. Nah, you can have it.
Here it is. The Staff of Pergamon.
Yeah, let's give it back to him. I mean, I really don't understand why his mate or somebody isn't like keeping a closer eye on him. How is he still mayor? Well, I guess that's also why the commander of the Legion is sort of doing whatever he wants, right? Because the mayor can't really, doesn't really oppose him anymore, or can't really oppose him anymore. Careful that it doesn't wind up in the wrong hands again, Mr. Mayor.
Careful that it doesn't wind up in the wrong hands again, Mr. Mayor.
Wonderful! Oh, it's simply wonderful! Come, come, you must let me thank you somehow. I've got it! A 3 months honorary membership to the Cyseal Library.
Oh my god, are you serious? We already took what? Isn't that... I thought we were already basically able to read through books in the library anyways. Oh god. Can you tell me more about your library?
That depends. What kind of berries are you interested in, exactly? Ah, the library. Yes, yes, you must have a visit. It's the gem of Cyseal. Would you like to have a look? I'll escort you upstairs myself. Marvelous.
Sure.
Follow me then.
I think I already talked to him about that at some point. Let's see. So the mighty staff's back in his hands. Turned the staff to Mayor Cyseal.
What? Oh,
what?
Yes. This library is the jewel in Cyseal's crown. The beacon of culture and learning in our fair city. My Victoria has every volume you could possibly imagine, and she's got every speck of information about this place packed into her brilliant brain. Yes, Victoria's come a long way from that little bundle of claws and teeth I adopted so long ago. Ah, it brings a tear to my eye just seeing her here among her beloved books. What? Oh, yes, yes. I'll be on my way back downstairs now. Please introduce yourself. I know Victoria will be happy to make your acquaintance.
Oh right, we talked about we talked to Cecil about the reward though, right? And the Fabulous 5 that just made off with our reward. But I don't think I talked to Ahu about that. There anything else? So talking statues, Headless Snake. He's looking for his body, which I suspect is well, in a cave. It's either where the talking statues are or where the orcs are. The right, I didn't actually find the collar for the kitty, right? The kitty collar? So that might also be where the orcs are. That's in Silver Glen. That's just main story stuff. Lost Love at the Lighthouse. So I don't really know how to continue that. I guess I have to venture to that Orc Beach next, right? At least that's what it feels like. I do want to go over to Ahu, though, and talk to him again about his, whatever Tron 5000 he created there. Hey, can I talk to you again about something?
So good to see you again, Source Hunter.
Well,
I shall be very glad to share what information I can give you.
yeah, no. It's still the same subject as before.
Attention! About face!
Do you have anything new to say?
Oh, what now? if you must.
Already asked him that, right? Yeah. See if we can talk to Ahu. He's probably gonna be quite sad that we just killed his Excitatron thing, or whatever the hell that was called. Is it this one? No.
And what might those be? So the Sparkmaster 5000 has been reduced to scrap, has it?
Sparkmaster, that's what it was.
But if your actions saved lives, I suppose you may consider its demise a success.
You're not, feeling at least a little bit guilty that those people died because of it? Okay. What was the Excitatron? Oh, right, that's in Persona 5, I think. Excitatron something. No, is it? No, that's Piggytron. Where do I know the Excitatron from? Some other game, I think. Well, this wasn't really all that interesting. Guess I will have to go. Well, I could, in theory, also take a look at the. Well, probably not here. I suspect this is going to be somewhat difficult. I could, however, try and deal with this stuff. But then again, I am level 6 now, so I think I should be capable of taking on the orcs on the beach. Before I do anything of that sort, though, let me go back to the inn and see if maybe somebody knows something about where the Fabulous Five went. Because I definitely want to know where I have to go to beat them up and get my reward from them. I'm always in the mood for cheese. I guess they're just gone, right? They're literally just gone.
Welcome be, my friend. Waitress, another round of beers, if you please.
Oh, right, that's the archaeologist. I was gonna say, why do I know him? But, yeah.
Hello again. How can I help you? Well, between you and me, things have been rather slow since the, incident.
Okay, I already know that. I thought he might tell me something about where the Fabulous Five went, but I guess not.
The hunters go stalking in the night by the needles of the million.
Oh god, I forgot that he's constantly doing his crazy chatter as well. I actually wonder if I would be able to pickpocket him or something, and maybe get evidence that he wants Victoria to be killed. I don't know if he would carry evidence around with him, though. I mean, maybe if he had a diary of sorts? Wait, does one of my characters actually currently have... She's pickpocketing 1. Sneaking 1, pickpocketing 1. I mean, he's just looking at the frickin'... Oh, wait, I should probably... see if I sneak... Are you serious? Am I not allowed to close the door? bloody amulet, engraved with the symbol representing the orcish deity avatar called the All-Mother. This once prized amulet now appears rusted and forlorn. Brown flecks of dried blood flake from its surface. In key. I mean, that would just unlock his in-room door, I suppose, right?
Soon the last will be beaten.
He just keeps talking.
Beaten like the anvil of Grog, the torturer. All hail
I wonder...
Grog. All hail his hot-steeled instruments.
I was wondering if you can maybe... Because I think that's a thing in... is it in Skyrim or something? There's definitely a game where you can just place poison potions in somebody's inventory, and they're basically poisoning themselves then. Or they're taking the poison and getting damaged through that. I don't know if this amulet would count as evidence. In theory, not really. Might not be bad to have it either way. I mean...
Soon the last will be beaten.
I could also just sell it.
Like the anvil of Grog, the torturer. All hail Grog.
Doesn't beat planting life. If that was a thing you could do? Explosions? That's cool. That's awesome. Yeah, things like that are really funny. Especially with how sometimes the NPCs and guards and whatnot are reacting to it, right? I mean, in a weird way, because Elder Scrolls is sometimes really weird about that. With like, well, it's not really buggy, but I don't know. Sometimes they're just very, very weird situations, right, where you do something like that, and then the guards are sort of awkwardly looking at you, and I don't know, everything's like everybody else is running away in panic, and nobody really knows who the murderer is, and that's always really, really funny. Do I want to try and take this amulet? I don't know if this would count as evidence. But that was easy, though. Huh. I guess you can pickpocket, or is there a chance that it fails? Guess as long as they're not turning around. Wait, that makes it slightly annoying that everybody else always runs out into.
His hot-steeled instruments.
You think there's something in these chests? No. Mail armor, fire essence. Huh. Thought he maybe would have hidden something. Yeah, maybe it's hidden in the closet, huh? That would be really weird if the game would let me open it with him standing right in front of it, though. I mean, I have the amulet. Maybe that will actually prove something. I don't think so. Might be worth trying. What were you two up to, anyways? Always think she's...
How gratifying to see you return. You are quickly becoming my favorite customer.
I completely forgot that she was a merchant as well. I have a point in witchcraft now, right? So, in theory, I might want to deal immense damage to a summoned creature. The hell does that mean? Well, I'm not adept at witchcraft, so... It sounds like you can just immediately kill... or at least heavily damage summoned stuff. Restore a damage boost upon an ally. 100% chance to set Oath of Desecration for 2. Oh, that's the... I think that's what one of the mages was casting on the boars in the woods at some point. Isn't this like a plus 40%. Oh yeah, it says at the bottom, damage of target increased by 40%. That's actually pretty good. Though Lillian is the one who currently has that. There's also a novice spell, and it doesn't even cost that much. I mean, I can have 3 novice witchcraft spells now, right? So, charm a target, 100% chance to set charm status for 2 turns. That has a range of 50 meters. That's actually incredibly good, right? Because charm targets, not only will they not attack you, they will attack your enemies. So, poof, maybe it would be worth to level witchcraft to 2 at some point. Make a target decay so that it cannot be healed by magical potions anymore. It will be damaged instead. Whoa. Another potentially really, really useful spell. Only has a range of 5 meters, though. But... yeah, it kind of depends. The range makes it difficult to use, I suppose, but... decrease the target's willpower by -5, so that makes him very susceptible to certain status effects, right? Decreases all elemental resistances. I already have that, right? Malediction weakens and curses an enemy. Weakened and cursed. Cursed lowers the target's chance to hit by -30. Weak lowers the target damage by 50. Also potentially really good. But yeah, the damage boost as a novice skill, I think I want to have that. Let's buy that. Oh, oops, I bought it. Oh, never mind. It's not a big deal. Picked up a pearl. Man, can you shut up in your room? Like, how are the other guests okay with this? I would have complained to the inn owner long time ago. Wait, let me see, where the hell did I put it? There it is. Let us learn that skill. Boom. Oath of Desecration. Though, unfortunately, it needs to be put on my second hotbar, apparently.
Like the anvil of Grog, the torturer. All hail Grog. All hail his hot steel instrument.
But, since I'm at the inn now, and it's been some time today, I think this is where I'm going to end it for now. I think I was able to do quite a lot. I mean, it seems like at least this portion of the map or portion of the game, I don't know what else we get. I mean, Silver Glen still seems to be a place that we can visit. Considering that there are also a bunch of portals still left unopened, I don't know. I mean, maybe either this game is way larger than I think it is, or I don't know. It's actually quite difficult to tell how big this game is. I mean, I know that it's not small by any means, because, well, at least the review that I watched before I bought it said something along the lines of at least 100 hours of content, which typically, if I'm playing a game, means like 160 hours at least. So I kind of suspect that there's going to be multiple towns with similar big maps that you can explore. Also, I'm only level 6, and I think at least Zigzags is level 26 or something. So I suppose you would also be able to go to that sort of level. But yeah, I think I made some decent progress. Next time, I think the first thing that I'm going to try is talk to the Legion Commander again, and maybe try to present this amulet as some sort of evidence for him to arrest this guy and hopefully rescue Victoria. Don't know if that's going to work, but it's worth a try, I guess. I don't know. I mean, the other stuff that he has isn't really worth stealing. The key is the only other unique item that he has, and that's probably only to unlock or lock his room here in the inn. It's fucking screaming. Oh, the entire time. Yeah, but after I've done that, I will probably go to the Orc Beach and try to kill them. When I'm saying trying, I'm fairly certain that I'm able to do that. It's probably going to take, I probably going to need to craft a couple more healing potions and potentially, go to the markets again. At this point, it would probably be worth it to upgrade my weapons. Though then again, first of all, I would have to find level 6 weapons, which I'm not really sure if they exist on the market here, and also they would probably be pretty expensive, and I don't actually have that much money. So yeah, I'm just going to take a look for stuff like the healing potions, or ingredients for healing potions is probably a lot cheaper. Really set myself up for a tough battle, go to the orcs, deal with them, and then possibly continue towards the cave that was mentioned in one of the first quests that we actually got here. And maybe we can also do a couple of other quests at the same time. For example, finding the body of Headless Nick, which would be pretty awesome. And then, well, after that, I guess I have to go eastward. I don't. Well, maybe we can go to the church if we're going sort of around the other way and not engage with those flaming areas first. Though that being said, I do have the rain spell now, and I wonder if I can utilize that in some form. If I'm out of combat, I should maybe be able to get rid of a bunch of the burning on the ground. I don't know if that reignites at some point through something, but it might make it a lot easier to get through that particular part if I can remove a bunch of the burning ground. But yeah, that being said, let's save the whole thing, because I'm I'm really getting tired of his voice lines. Let's see, what was my last save? Was already 31 hours, so I'm about 35 hours in at this point. It actually seems like quite a long time, considering that I've only really been in this small town. Kind of crazy. Oh, no, I don't want to... I just wanted to check. 35 hours. 54 minutes, yeah. Wow. But anyways, it was a lot of fun. Man, the game, especially the combat. The combat is so much fun, right? Whether or not it's a challenging encounter or a somewhat easy encounter, whether or not... Like, even if you yourself, like, do something dumb, there is some... Well, I wouldn't necessarily call it jank to it, but there are definitely certain things, like with the when I got to the Sparkle thing 5000, right? The first time around, they saw me like really quickly, and well, the whole thing with the what's it called? The remote control and everything. I just think that the game would definitely benefit from a couple more sort of clearer UI elements. It's not a big deal overall. As soon as you get used to how the game functions, it's, once you know it, obviously it's not a big deal anymore, but it's just kind of, it's a little bit unfortunate, because I always think about, there's probably going to be a lot of people who might have wanted to play this game, but with some, where maybe didn't really know what they were supposed to do, or couldn't really deal with certain situations, and then stopped playing. And that's really a shame, considering how good the game is, right? So, yeah, I don't know. I just wish that it had a few more options in order to customize your UI and also make it clearer how certain things, or what certain things are. Not necessarily tell you more, just make the things that are already there just a bit clearer. But I mean, that's also a very, very small complaint. Overall, the game's absolutely fantastic. And I think it's probably going to continue to be fantastic. I'm really, really looking forward to finally solving that murder, or at least getting more hints as to what might have happened. I mean, we kind of know what happened, but at the same time, we also don't know. So hopefully it's going to be... Yeah, the size of the game is about 9, but that doesn't really tell you. I mean, that's pretty small, right, compared to most modern games. It's even small for a game that released in 2014, I would say. But thankfully, that doesn't really mean much, right? I mean, I always like that. One thing that I also really, really enjoy about this game, right, is that they very, very clearly, they wanted to make the most with what they had, right? I mean, since I watched a couple of the live streams that they did, what are they calling it? The something hell, Board of Hell or something? What Larian Studios does with Baldur's Gate 3, right? Well, I didn't really watch entire live streams, but I watched a couple of bits and pieces here and there about their current development, and they seem like a really cool studio, honestly. And what I like about this game a lot is that, you know, considering that it released in 2014, it's not the most advanced from a technical perspective, but it doesn't need to be, because they're actually doing intelligent stuff with what they have, right? They're really, it feels like they had a certain budget, right? A certain time constraint, a certain release date, whatever, and they made the absolute best with what they had. And I always like that the most, right? This is so much more enjoyable than the, I don't know, big Ubisoft games that look beautiful on the surface, but actually contain practically nothing, right? There's sort of this empty husks, barely a game at all, and sort of try to look very nice, but ultimately are just, well, barely better than like a really bad mobile game or something, right? In terms of what you actually end up doing and the kind of stories and whatnot that they have there. Not saying that Ubisoft doesn't have one or two good games. I mean, in a way, I did enjoy the first Assassin's Creed when it originally launched. It had a whole bunch of problems, but arguably also had a couple of very unique things that up until that point nobody had really done. And the problem is they then decided to release another one every year. Well, at this point, not every year, but still, I really, really like that about this game, that it's just so full of cool details and just feels like the best that you would be able to do with the sort of foundation that they have here, right? And again, especially the combat is just incredibly fun, which is in large parts due to the fact that it's actually actually matters what you do, right? And everything. I mean, I was complaining a little bit about the UI not displaying it properly, but at the end of the day, it does require a little bit of trial and error to find how things interact with each other, right? And really learn what you can utilize very well and what works and what doesn't against certain enemies and stuff. But that's a good thing, because at the end of the day, once you're through an encounter, or once you do certain things in combat, use certain skills and whatnot, it always seems like it makes sense, right? You can look at the situation and say, oh, right, this I don't know, exploded because of that. And, I don't know, that guy did that because of that, right? It creates this very satisfying encounters. Compared to, sadly, most games nowadays that just treat combat as this, well, almost like a side piece to the whole thing, right? I mean, that's probably one of the biggest complaints that you can make about, well, for example, The Witcher 3. I keep bringing it up because it's one of my favorite games of all time, but I also recognize that it has huge issues when it comes to combat, for example, right? I mean, playing The Witcher 3 on Death March really makes you realize just how bad their combat system is. It has a lot of problems and is very poorly thought out in a couple of ways. The sort of character building in The Witcher 3 can be a lot of fun. The different abilities and stuff that you get and how you can combine them can be pretty awesome, honestly. But, yeah, it also has massive issues. And at the end of the day, it's just not nearly as intricate as what is being presented here. Obviously, with it being turn-based, there's also a whole lot more room for actually, you know, for actual tactics. Whereas I feel like in most action games, that's very, very hard to pull off, right? And usually either results in things that are oversimplified or just don't work very well. But yeah, this game is an absolute blast. And I'm going to play a whole lot more of it on Thursday. Tomorrow, I hope that I can get through Jedi Fallen Order, which I'm also looking forward to. Yesterday was actually pretty good. Kind of, well, I mean, the game still has massive issues as well. Fallen Order is, oh boy, on another level entirely when it comes to weird decisions and, well, obviously also it just being an unfinished game in a lot of ways. But it also has some cool redeeming qualities, and hopefully those are going to come out towards the end more than the rest. Though I don't know how close I am to the end, so I'm not entirely sure if I can finish it tomorrow. But either way, more Jedi Fallen Order tomorrow, more Divinity on Thursday. It was a ton of fun today. Thanks for being here. Thanks for chatting. I really appreciate it. And I hope you have a great rest of your evening, morning, day, wherever you are. Till the next one. Bye-bye.